れねえぞわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Oaf wiggle.
times did you leave the theater like with that feeling like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again?
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Don't move. Still got a vibe or just have a glass of peanut or?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna give me his last name, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. At the piano roll, had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space.
Do you remember yesterday? That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
I want you in it.
Play that on my,
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
question. Something that you're asking was never in question.
Hello? Hello? Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Dark greetings of the night, Tofu in chat. Hello, Dax Little Beans. Hello, Adrian Vixen. Hello, Voodoo. Hello, Mixed Secular. Hello, Classic Banana Milk. Hello, Rainy Delaney. Hello, Tech Tink. Hello, Adrian Vixen. Did I already say that? Hello again. Hello, Mixed Secular. Hello, who else? Non-binary superpowers. Who else? Who else? What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, 3 Ghost? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Ligma Nut? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? What's up, Arlie? What's going on? How's everybody doing? We doing good? I hope so. I hope so. I sure hope so. I'm here. I'm here. I made it at an okay time. Like my goal has been to start at 9, and look how close I got. Look how close I got. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I deserve some head pats. I'm just saying. It's up midnight time. I gotta say it was a good day. You didn't have to use your AK. We'll start off with a little fucking World Trade Center fucking vaporwave mix. What's up, sipping on some Rizzer? Thanks for the head pats, y'all. Not even once. Damn, that's pretty good. Pretty good day. What's up, Violent Femme? How's everybody doing? What's going on? What's the vibe? I saw the poll said that we're feeling pretty extra smiley face emoji tonight. It seems, which I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. If you all had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, not like today in general, not like in life in general, but like right at this very second, just one word, what would it be? Mine would be jazz. Hey. That's fucking baby making music right there. Oof, saxophone? God damn. Horny? Cozy? Refreshed? Grinny? Okay. Fantastical? Okay. Alright. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Transcendental? God damn. Okay, Doge Senpai. Okay. Chill. Word. Wet. Rad Little Razzie? Only because you were making sassy noises? That's what I do. That's what I do. When I make noises, you know I be making sassy noises. Sassy. Why is this mix so good, dude? It's crazy. This shit fucks. Whoa, early tofu, what a treat. It's my cue to have some yummy edibles. Let's go. What's up, Halfsley? What's up, Ashtray? Yeah, so I appreciate everybody praising me for being early, but here's the thing, I'm actually just not late. If you look on my about me thingy or whatever, my bio or whatever, I claim to stream from 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST. Only one of those numbers is correct. $4 a.m. exactly. But you know, we're working on it. Look how close we got today. I hit live. I hit go live 31 minutes and 48 seconds ago. And it's 9:46. So I was only like 10 minutes of it, like 15 minutes off. Fucking let's go. That's a W. That's a fucking W. Dude, this fucking mix fucks hard. Wait, do you actually stream till 4? Tofu Ghost, I sleep to your stream, so I don't know when you end, but oh my god, that's insane in a good way. Yeah, I'm the fucking Listen, I'm dedicated to the cause. I, stand for all the degens. The degen politics nerds. People who want to fucking, get a little bit of comfy news action, but in the middle of the fucking night. If you're an NA frog anyway. Shouts out to our non-NA frogs who are just chilling in the middle of the day. Yeah. Our EU and Australia frogs. Super happy to catch the beginning of a tofu stream. Hell yeah, what's up, Liganet? Degen hours, baby. What's up, sluts? What's happening? What's up, Storm Cold Bison? We just being whores. Typical shit. But yeah, I mean, think about it. I kind of have my own lane as far as my time slot goes. There's really not very many other people, at least NA, that do the kind of content that I do at this time. So, hey. Jinx can go, yeah, Jinx too. I think I'm a little bit more news heavy than Jinx though, but yeah, you're right. That's all I can think of, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But anyway, it's good to be here. I hope everybody's having a good day. We have plenty of news and politics and other things to look at, We have plenty of fucking news to look at. Plenty of fucking, commentary. Plenty of comfy reacts. And maybe we can do some gaming. I downloaded the Final Fantasy, what number is it? 16? I don't know. I downloaded the new Final Fantasy demo. So maybe we'll play that. Or we could just play some fucking Fortnite. Or we could just, I don't know, do something else. No, which is why I get super sad when you don't stream. But I'd rather you be. No, which is why I get super sad when you don't stream. But I feel you. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. I'm trying to grind it out. And I think I'm on a good streak. And we've been doing pretty good numbers wise. We've been doing pretty good subs wise. We've been doing good, and lines going up. So I'm grinding it out. I'm trying to fucking be as be absent as little as possible, because I'm trying to fucking trying to get this shit cracking. Final Fantasy, yeah. Final Fantasy. Yo, Young Black Economist, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? Shouts out Young Black Economist _ Boom, 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 boom. What were y'all up to? Welcome in. Politics, Rutro. Could never be me. But welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's up? We're just getting started. We're just pulling up. I'm just getting everything ready to go here. So welcome in right on time. Okay, I fucked up already. I took 40 milligrams. I'm used to 20 milligrams. Oh no. I thought these were 10 milligram gummies. Bye, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Absolutely. Rip. Oh man. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. We got you. Just hang out with us. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of you, Hapsley. Just turn your phone off. Yeah, just turn your phone off. Make sure you're not able to like call 911 or anything. You know what I mean? Just like talk to us and chat. We got you. Yeah, stay hydrated. I usually take 35 milligram gummies. Should I hop on the gummy train? Like, should I start fucking with gummies? You know what there's been a lot of at my dispensary, at my like weed store? Weed drinks. Like weed soda. Weed soda, weed beer. Weed water, like weed drinks. Should I get into that? Dude, CBD drinks are fire. Are they? Get on the edibles. Yeah, that sounds gross. Why? The only thing that makes me worried about them, weed floats. Hey, that's a good idea. Shit. The only thing that makes me freaked out about them is like I don't trust myself to not just like chug a bunch and just be like, you know what I'm saying, and then just like fucking ruin myself. Price to high ratio ain't it unless it's homemade. I'm a cheapo. Word. Though. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say me too. I'm a cheapo also. They use distillate for liquid, so it's not like a bad texture or flavor. Oh, okay. Weed floats. I just learned. Weed floats. Oh, like weed. What's up, Navret? Distillate is just wax. They put it in e-cigs, but you can eat it. Edibles last longer and better. Yeah, you're probably right. And that's probably just easier. Keef Cola with ice cream are yum. That sounds bomb. When I go to my local dive on the weekends, I get way into the CBD drinks. But it's just CBD though, right? You don't like get high off CBD, right? It's funny. I just be smoking the trees, you know what I'm saying? And I think, well, I know that that's mostly because I'm a fucking recovering cigarette addict, you know, recovering nicotine fiend. So the smoking joints, like a lot of joints throughout the day, like is nice for me. Edibles are a different but better high for me. The THC sodas will F me up a bit. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I don't know, maybe I need to try them out one of these days, because they have like weed beers by like, what brand? I feel like there was a Pabst Blue Ribbon one, and then there was like a Lagunitas like beer that's weed. It's like there's no alcohol in any of those drinks. They're just like weed. It's just like THC drinks. I don't know. No, dude, Tofu, I'm telling you, get into the CBD drinks. It's crazy. They're so refreshing. Really? But I'm not trying to just like get only refreshed, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get fucking refreshed, but like I'm also trying to get blasted. You feel me? Yes, you read that correctly. LOL, definitely try some. I love Lagunitas. Fuck, I did a delivery to this guy's house today and it smelled so strong of weed in there I nearly got high. LOL. That's funny. There's a local place that makes a CBD hibiscus sparkling tea. Okay, that sounds delicious. Just a hibiscus sparkling tea just alone sounds really nice. That sounds fucking delicious. For THC drinks, the Pabst ones are amazing and not too strong. Okay, really? Huh. They're just kind of expensive though, so it's just like, I don't know. If it's just like a gimmick, then I feel like I want to try it though, so maybe I'll do it for stream. We'll do like a sub gold. Tofu get blasted off fucking weed Pabst Blue Ribbon PBR. He took forever to answer the door. That's funny. Can't blame him. Now you know why. You're like, what the fuck's taking so long? And then you're like, oh. Motherfucker. Tried the drinks, but yeah, for your money, it's not that efficient. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. But I've just never tried it, so I would try it. They are kind of expensive, but sometimes dispensaries will have sales on them. Yeah, so yeah, that's true. So if I see them on sale, maybe I'll fucking just say fucking cop them. Do you have a PO box or something? Dude, I thought of, okay. I thought about, I looked into it like a month ago. I was like, that would be cool to do. More and more people have brought it up, like doing a PO box for things like sending me VHS and sending, you know, stuff for a stream or whatever. So I looked into doing it. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. I can't justify it. It's like the cheapest ones, dude. Oh my god, the cheapest fucking ones are like the smallest boxes. I mean, it's just where I live in LA. It's expensive apparently. Just like in LA, it's expensive for fucking, I don't know, I guess. Because apparently it's not that expensive other places. But like for the smallest one, it's like fucking over $100 a fucking month. And I'm like, dude, I have to pay rent. Like, that's like bills. I know a few streamers use Throne. Yeah, that's for like wish list type stuff. But for like PO box for like sending like, I don't know, things like, I don't know, for content mostly, I guess. But people have said that they would send me their like old VHS like tapes and stuff, because I use a lot of, you know, VHS for stream and whatever. But yeah, it's LA, that makes sense. Yeah, dude, the rent is so high, even fucking PO boxes are expensive, dude. Oh my god. Or maybe we can arrange a Tofu meetup sometime. I'm only 3 hours away. TwitchCon, baby. I'm planning on going to TwitchCon, and we can make it a you know, we can do it with the gang. Meet up with a bunch of the streamer homies. We're gonna meet up with a bunch of the streamer homies, and yeah, we'll pull up to the fucking con, and maybe we can we'll probably, you know, us like smaller streamers will probably just be like, all right, we're going to the fucking, I don't know, the Denims fucking meetup or something. So we'll see you there. You know what I mean? We're gonna go say hi to the streamers that we want to say hi to, and you can see us there while we say hi to the, yeah, you know. Never sending my old living color tapes. Yo, come on, Maverick. Come on, you know you want to see them on stream though, Maverick. Yo, that's fire. Jealous. That's tight. LOL, they don't want us degens. Who doesn't want us degens? When is TwitchCon anyway? I think October. Got Transformers VHS 2. Fuck, like OG. Fire. End of October. Oh, at TwitchCon. Yeah. What's up, Boiled Peanuts? Hello. Like 27th to 29th, I think. Okay, I'm not sure. Tickets still aren't for sale, right? Please tell me they aren't. I bet I'll bring an otter from Monterey for you to sign. What? You know, a whole ass otter. Not a real one. I was like, you're just gonna bring a whole ass living fucking thing. That's funny. Just let me just catch a wild animal and bring it to you. Bring it to Las Vegas. Yo, sign my fucking otter, bro. Can you imagine? Like, bro, you need to chill. Tattoo your name on it. Yeah. Yo, dude, sign my grandma, bro. Yo, Tofu. Tofu, sign my grandma, bro. Bring it to the vegan soy streamer to sign. That's right. Yo, Classic Banana Milk. Thank you for fucking gifting to Boiled Peanuts TV, Pog. Let's go. Thank you so much, Classic Banana Milk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Poggers Chatters gifting to Poggers Chatters. You love to see it. You love to see it. I would have Donald Trump fucking sign my grandma. I don't have rest in peace to my grandmothers. I love them, but I would. I love them and I miss them, but I would. My grandma's dead. Same. Rip. I miss my grandmas. Both my grandmas are fucking beautiful, wonderful souls. Yo, Trump, sign my abuelita. Yeah. Sign my abuelita. My grandma is on a box on the shelf. Oh, she says hi. Hi, grandma. I keep wanting TwitchCon to be closer to me. It's downstairs in your house. I don't know. Dude, I wish it wasn't in fucking. Well, no. Vegas is gonna. When they first announced it at Vegas, like we were still kind of fresh off of last year's TwitchCon, and we're like, oh hell yeah, like, you know, we're still like kind of riding the high of how fun TwitchCon was last year. They were like, oh dude, it's gonna be fucking debauchery, it's gonna be crazy, it's gonna be fucking so much fun. Yo, holy what, Ligma nuts. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Let's go. Thank you. Holy shit, we're getting this fucking night off fucking started off right. Hell yeah. 6 out of 25 already? Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Love you, Tofu. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Liquid Nut. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's only $21 for 3 months for a P.O. box where I live. That's insane. $300 for 3 months is TM, dude. That's crazy. Yo, what is going on? Maverick, thank you so much. Wait. Yo, what the fuck are you guys doing? Maverick, thank you for the 3 gifties. Midnight Dime, thank you for the 5 bomb. What the fuck is going on? Yo, I just got here. We just pulled up. Starting early and not in degen hours? Porcano Los Dos, Sidewalk Connoisseur. We're doing both, baby. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Thank you guys. You know what time it is, Tofu. I think I do know what time it is, baby. I fucking think I do. I do know what time it is. Let's fucking get it. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Wiggle it up. Let's go. Yo, joint specialist, thank you for the 222 titties. Holy. Thank you. Let's go. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Hey. Wiggle it up. You're hanging with Tofu Gang today. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit. Joint specialist for the 222 titties. That's a lot of titties. Thank you. Midnight Dime for the 5 bomb. Maverick for the 3 bomb. Ligma Nut for the 5 bomb. What the fuck? Classic Banana Milk for the gifties. Holy shit. Let's fucking... Yo, let's do an... Oh, Maverick. Let's fucking go. Any funny monkeys? Any funny monkeys in the chat? Thank you for the 500 or 400 titties. Holy. I love funny monkey. Funny monkey gif. Funny monkey. Look at the monkey. Look at the monkey. Chat, it's a monkey. Chat, it's a monkey. Chat. Look at the monkey. That's a fucking hilarious monkey. What the fuck? That's bars. That's hilarious. Just chilling, bro. Holy fuck. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate you. You're the fucking best. Thank you. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for all the support. What the hell? Thank you. Really appreciate it. You're the best. You're the best. Oh my god, Ligma Nut with another. Oh my, alright, listen. You wanna keep it fucking going? We'll keep it fucking going, alright? Listen. This one, we haven't done this one in a while. We haven't done this one in a fucking while. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Levelhead, thank you for 16 months. Holy shit. Thank you. What's up, Levelhead? Yo, Mixecular, oh my god, thank you for the 5 bomb. What the fuck, chat? Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mixecular. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meow, 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 meow. Listen to the silence, let it ring on. Yo, thank you so much, chat. What the fuck? I really appreciate all the support. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you. What the heck? Yo, Mixecular, thank you for 11 months. Let's go. Fucking all right, dude. Listen, you fucking wanna you wanna do it? You wanna go? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There it is. Yo, chat, pronouns, what are they? What the fuck are they? Pronouns in chat, let's go. Huh? I don't like girls. I don't like boys. I got a date, damn baddie that I enjoy. Hey, I'm in love with the date, damn.
I'm in the club with some bae dams. 10 out of 10 with a rate them. Got their fucking sand, I don't pay them. They said they're no binary.
I said bitch, that fine with me.
You can still inspire me. I won't call you he or she. I don't care what you got downstairs as long as
you can lick my feet.
I don't care what you got downstairs as
long as you can pee on me.
Pull up, knock a cunt out if they ever
come misgender you.
They're just jealous, they can't pull a kick, they them and get it rude.
Yeah.
LGBTQI plus I love them.
Muscle very much.
They identify as fluid, so I
go and pick them up.
On my bros like shit, 3056, they a he or she.
I don't give a shit.
People coming up to ask me,
are they a girl or boy? Are they a girl or boy? Now they're somewhere in between.
What are your pronouns, con? 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 What are your pronouns? Go down.
Tofu stream made me envy based.
Spin around. What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60
damn baddies in my sex lounge.
Smith Street.
Hey.
Hot humans. Someone bumped that Charlie XCX.
The ghost stupid.
Someone bumps that lot of powder and they fucking lose it. It's the Western exclusive, but it's still inclusive. That you use the wrong pronoun,
even though you knew it. Heard you use the wrong pronouns in my nice ruin.
But I'm Muslim, they them gangsters up in Mount Druid. Put your hands in the air if you
gender fluid.
They can't see him, they can't she her, they can't say them.
But I'm it that.
I'm an object, I still skid fat.
In the gender neutral bathroom, make that ass clap. Hey. What are your pronouns, con?
What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns? Before I go down, hit that ass out, hit it from the back,
spin around.
What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60 days and baddies
in my sex lounge. That's what I'm talking about. That's that shit I do like. That's that shit I do like, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I never appreciated how hard he's bobbing his head on the pavement there. Banger. Banger alert. Yo, thank you so much, chat. What the fuck? Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. We're already almost at the fucking sub goal. Y'all are fucking legends. Seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coolest community in fucking town. Period. Oh, Tofu Ghost, I meant to ask, were you involved in the Sea Haven cover of Lefty by Title Fight that just came out? It's super dope, by the way. No. I wasn't involved in that. But that's dope that you like that. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I wasn't involved in that one. Update to chat. I'm taking another gummy and turning off my phone. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Let's go, baby. Sometimes you just gotta jump straight into the fucking abyss. Just jump straight into the fucking, you know, into the black hole. I thought you might have been because it's really heavy on the sin stuff. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yo, Maverick, what the fuck? Thank you for the dude. And like that, we hit the fucking sub goal. Are you kidding me? We haven't even been streaming for almost an hour. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, dude. Listen. Chat. Since you're clearly feeling slutty, clearly.
Wow. Do you really think I'm hot enough to be a
Let's go.
slut?
Let's go, baby.
Aw, thanks.
Let's go. Hi. I'm a slut. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Hey.
Post a titty, make a slip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I suck.
Hi. I'm a slut. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck.
Doesn't matter
If your dick's cut, always swallow. Heard it's good luck. Hi. I'm a giant whore. Got boys and girls always at my door, and they thems.
fuck everyone till I'm sore. Threesome, foursome or more. Yeah,
I'm a world-class hoe. Get dick down everywhere I go.
I like it fast, like it slow.
Right.
I always got the post-nut glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Call me a slut. It feels great.
1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8. I like my pussy 8. Hi.
I'm a slut.
Do
What I want, I don't give a fuck.
Post a titty, make a slip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I suck. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifties. Thank you, Mavrex. Thank you, McSecular. Thank you, Levelhead. Thank you, Ligma Nut. Thank you, Joint Specialist. Thank you, Midnight Dime.
Fucking slut.
Thank you, Classic Banana Milk. Thanks, everyone. Really appreciate it. Really do.
Hey, call me slut.
It feels great.
1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8. I like my pussy 8. Hi.
I'm a slut. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Not a fuck. I don't give a single fuck. Not even one. Not even one.
Hi, I'm a slut.
Never give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow.
Nice hoodie.
Good luck.
Let's go. I gave an oral, but not a fuck. What about a mouth fuck? Let's go. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. It really, seriously, like, especially like in times like now where streamers are feeling like really like worried about like the you know, the longevity, or like, you know, like worried about their situation as streamers, their fucking in where their income's gonna come from, and fucking how hopeless it can kind of feel when, you know, all these different like changes keep happening. It means a lot. Not that any of those changes fucking affect me, because they won't fucking partner me. They won't fucking partner me because I'm too fucking based. But still, like, it means a lot, you know what I mean? It should be like, wow, fuck, these companies have so much control over like all our whole fucking shit, and it sucks, and damn, and wow. But then it's like, man, I also get paid in like the good feeling I get like being a part of like a something greater than myself, if that makes sense. And that sounds dramatic, but like our community, like being a part of like creating a comfy space, even if it's like on the internet, which like I don't know why I even say that. The internet is obviously fucking real people, you know, whatever. But yeah, I get paid in vibes. I get to like get good vibes, like just like projected into my fucking face from the computer, from all my little friends in the computer, which is really poggers. So thank you so much. Thank you. Like I said, that shit doesn't, none of the Twitch update like stuff like affects me because they won't fucking partner me. But it would if they would just like let me have the check mark. It would, and it makes me just like, I don't know. I just gotta keep grinding, I guess. Just gotta keep on grinding. We've been having good numbers and stuff, and we just gotta keep it going, keep it coming, keep it cracking. But anyway, we should hop into it, huh? It's been fucking an hour. We should get into the stuff that we do. We should probably hop into the things, you know, the news, the headlines, fucking, you know, commentary, fucking comfy reacts, fucking maybe gaming. But anyway, also, what's up, Levelhead? Hope you've been well. Everybody go follow Levelhead. Do it now. Hope you've been good. Okay, Tofa goes, can we go over Mike from PA's take this morning? He mentioned how smaller unpartnered channels were acting like scabs. What? He mentioned how smaller unpartnered channels were acting like scabs? I'm sure there was more nuance to his argument. Yeah, I would need to hear more about what yeah. But I don't know how I felt about that take. Well, if we don't know more about the context, then I wouldn't know about the take. If anything, I mean, I don't know what he said, so I have no idea. But as a smaller creator, it sucks for like both small creators and big creators. What is it like? It's like the 350 paid concurrent subs to like 4,000 or no, it was like what was it? It was like 2,400 or some shit. That would be like capped out at 100K or something. So like there's like a middle range of streamer that is like not like, you know, that is not like negatively affected by it. But the smaller streamers absolutely are, because it's most people get all of their sub counts from gifted subs. Most of like the overwhelming majority of the subs that you have like in your sub count are from gifted subs. So like even people who you may perceive as like being like being really big streamers that have like high sub counts and stuff, like their numbers still might not even make it, because it depends on how many people are actually paying themselves. He makes over 100K. Who's he? Oh, Mike from PA. He was mad that he's getting, yeah, and I understand that. He should be mad. Like, that sucks. He should be mad. Yeah, that's very understandable that he's pissed. Absolutely. Fuck. That's like, that sucks. That's a lot of like, yeah, damn. But like I said, it sucks for a lot of like for us, specifically politics streamers and react streamers, like react streamers generally, but more specifically politics react streamers, for obvious reasons, like Gremlo and I, and like Mari and and some others that like do well over the numbers required to make partner, but just like they don't like the kind of content we do. So like it's like shitty, because it doesn't really affect me. I'm just under, or at least I was I'm looking at my sub count right now, and it looks like it just dropped. Because I was at like 815 subs this morning, and I am at 786 now, even with the 25 gifties we just got. Which, thank you again, really appreciate it. Thank you. So it might be lower, but like I was just under the like threshold. So it's like if I were to get, if they partnered me, if they would just like fucking give me a check mark, I would be pretty close to being able to hit that threshold to get the 70-30 split. So it's just a mess. Like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time talking about it because, like, me specifically, it doesn't affect me because they won't fucking give me the check mark. So, oh well. I'm going to be 50-50 with Twitch regardless. I've been 50-50 with Twitch. I'm just grinding it out on the basis of knowing that I'm 50-50. So it's like, it also sucks because it's like, on one hand, you want your chatters to like donate directly or to use their Prime subs, things like that, to give you more money, but also like that doesn't count towards being able to get the 70-30 split, which is also more money. So it's like, which you can't really concentrate on both of those things. Well, the threshold would be for paid subs, aka yeah, that's what I'm saying, for non-Prime and non-gift. Like I wouldn't be very far away from hitting that, from being able to hit the 70-30. I would just need to like, keep grinding, stream more, but doesn't matter because I don't have a fucking check mark. So oh well, whatever. I'm just chilling. I'm thinking about doing it, chat. I might start multi streaming or whatever. I might start doing it. I'm thinking about it. That costs extra money a month too to do, but I might have to. Fuck it. Yeah, so trash. Gifties and primes don't count SMH. Yeah, which sucks because gifties are like the coolest part of the Twitch chat culture. Plus primes are like a huge part of like their best product at Twitch. Like it benefits the company, Amazon, and it benefits the streamer. And it benefits the fucking chatter. Like everybody agrees that like that's a pretty chill thing. So like I don't know, it sucks. Whatever. It's a PR thing because it gives them the ability to pretend that they're meeting labor demands while actually cutting out the majority of those. Exactly. They're actually right. They're just like they're able to say like, hey, we care about our smaller creators or whatever, but then they can just be like actually be making more money off of this. They're actually just making more money off of the people who are making 100k and up, and shit like that. Multi streams cost extra. You have to pay like for like a premium OBS like account to be able to stream to multiple platforms. So but it's not that much. It's not that much, but it's still money. I'm sorry, Tofu, I heard about it. It's the same with Central Committee. He's getting fucked right now. It's not the same with Central Committee because Central Committee is actually getting fucked out of like a lot of money. Central Committee is getting fucked out of a lot of money. I don't count yet because I'm not partnered. So like either way, I'm fine. Yo, Indalian, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. You could use it anywhere and you used it here. Really appreciated. Wish Twitch would count that towards the fucking total thing. But like I said, it doesn't really matter. So I appreciate you. Thank you. But he's getting fucked. He was right now. He's getting $3.50 per sub. Now he's $1.50 of that. Now Benzos. Yeah. He does. Does this make Kick look more appealing? Yes. Like not a joke. No. Yeah. Not 90-10. 95-5 and $16 an hour. Yeah, no, it makes it sound really appealing. I don't give a fuck that it's crypto. Like, do you want to fucking lick Jeff Bezos's boot, or do you want to fucking lick crypto gambling's boot? I don't really fucking care. I'd follow just saying, I think I'm gonna, like, honestly, I think I'm gonna do it. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it, like Kick and YouTube. Kick and YouTube. I've been thinking about it. I'm not lying. I'd follow you there, to be honest. App downloaded and ready. Just need a reason to use it. Really? Oh my god. All right, y'all are pressuring me to go to Kick. What? Oh my god. DGen streams on Kick. Chat, we're gonna fucking be problematic. We're gonna do problematic stuff. What timeline is this? Slurs. We're gonna say slurs. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. It's like I need to. It's not a guarantee because like I still need to do a lot more research into Kick and how like it works. You know what I mean? And really start to feel comfortable with it. Like I need to start poking around on Kick as like a user. To kind of understand, just get a feel for it, and I need to really like understand exactly what their moderation like is looking like. If you know, if they give you the tools to really, are you Kick curious? Yeah. If they give you the tools to moderate your chat in a similar, you know, at least somewhat comparable way to Twitch, I'm fucking, you know, I'll just moderate the fuck out of people. I'll just be really, really ban happy in Kick. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll just be ban happy as fuck over there. I'm like, we're already strict here with what we let, like, how we let people into this chat. So like, I'll just be extra fucking strict on Kick. If I'm able to, anyway. If I'm able to. From what I understand, it's a straight up Twitch clone. Yeah, like they might have even taken the fucking, the straight from their code or something like that. A strict kicker. I will follow you wherever, even if it's Kick, just to take more excuses, just to take more excess edibles during your stream. For real though, I'll follow you wherever. Love this stream. I really appreciate you saying that, Hapslayer. It makes me, no, seriously, hearing you guys say that, willing to even follow me into the darkest places of the internet, like really seriously means a lot. Because like, you know, it could be like, what if this place isn't a thing anymore in the future? Like, anything can happen, so. Kick is built upon blood money. I don't blame you. That's okay. I don't get it. I don't blame you. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm not, like, switching to Kick. So. Kick's moderation looks literally like 1994 Animal Planet. Damn. Yeah, it won't be fun for a time. Things can change. That's what I'm saying. Is like I'm not in a rush. Like I'm not in a rush. Like the only reason I'm talking about these things right now, and I'm saying like how like actually open to things like Kick that I actually am now. The only reason I'm talking about it is because of how like the relevant conversation around like the Twitch partner program and everything that's been going on. Like I said, none of the stuff that has happened with Twitch affects me because they won't partner me. So like, I'm grinding it out knowing full well that I'm at a 50-50 split with Twitch, and I'm totally like, I mean, I'm not like hyped on it, but I'm okay with it. It's just the same as it was, so whatever. I'm just saying, just like that is an option that I'm going to start like considering going forward as far as like just doing my research. You know, in case I need to do like actually make the jump. Which also, like I said, it wouldn't be a jump. It would just be multi-streaming. So like we'll still be here on Twitch no matter what, because like Nandre was saying, I was watching Nandre earlier, like Nandre was saying, I think that no matter what happens, as long as there is a Twitch, most of us will still stay on Twitch because it's Twitch. And it's like, that's probably pretty accurate. Because Twitch, at least at right now and for the foreseeable future, still has the culture. Twitch still has the culture, and that's the most important thing to me. So, meh, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Even at 50-50 split, my goal is to be able to get to be able to sit at 1,000 subs comfortably. That's my goal here at Twitch. Is like, if I can get to 1,000 subs comfortably, my living expenses will be like, I won't be like rich, but I'll be like covered. If I can sit pretty at 1,000 subs, that's my goal. I just want to get there, and then anything else that I grow, any more growth will just be a plus. Where are you right now? I just dropped this morning. I was at 817. Right now I'm at 787. So I probably dropped a considerable amount because we even just got, like, y'all just fucking blessed me with like 26 subs. So like, yeah, probably like a month ago was probably a big sub day. So I probably just, you know, dropped a bit. So right now I'm at 787. Concurrent viewership, I am at like 160. Average like 160, if I remember correctly. I'm around there. Start the sub goal over? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that's a tuner regularly here. Someone drops a 5-1. Hell, I even dropped a 5-bomb. You didn't. I'm not here to argue about another streamer. Oh yeah, we don't. Oh, I don't know what y'all are talking about exactly. But yeah, you know, I don't. We you know, we don't need to talk about other streamers. We don't need to talk like as far as like negatively. If it's like, we don't need to do that. There's other places. There's lots of places. There's like tons of places where you could do that. But yeah. Also, LA family, have y'all tried guisados? I haven't tried it, but I know a lot of people who like it. That it's good, and know that, so I've heard that it's good. Guisados. Anyway, now that we're past that conversation. Didn't Twitch say all streamers can no longer multi-stream, or am I tripping? I don't care. Like, what? You can't do that to me. You're not even gonna partner me. Like, you're not. What are you gonna? What? There are partners who do that. Like, you won't give me. You're not gonna give me. I will if you partner me. No, straight up. Like, if you partner me, I'll consider staying here. Yeah, Jack. Like, I know a lot of people who do it. Tons of people. And it's like, fuck, like, the fuck? That's whack. You know what I mean? Like, if you partnered me, I would talk, like, you know, I'm down to be, like, exclusive. I'm down. Because I love Twitch. But, like, you're not going to partner me because I talk about politics. So it's like, whatever. I'm going to fucking stream wherever then. True Social win? Yo, if True Social starts a streaming service, I'm fucking down. Okay, Violent Femme. I don't know. I'm not paying it. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. All good. Dank hugs in the chat. Dank hugs in the chat. All right. Listen, we should get into the stream. We should start doing this. We should like do the things that we do. Infiltrating Rumble. That's where I won't go. I won't go to Rumble. I can be convinced to go to Kick. I won't go to Rumble. 3 redeems in chat. Oh shit. Hydrate, posture check, and stretch. All right, chat. Yeah, that's the absolute last resort of the last resorts. Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody, let's make sure we hydrate. Let's fucking check the posh. Let's do a little stretchies. Get up, wiggle your fucking toes and shit. Whew. Remember to breathe. Remember to take your meds. Don't become the React content. Don't become the React content for Rhizome. Ha! Yeah. I could just make crazy, super brain rotted fucking reactionary content for Rhizome to fucking make fun of, huh? That'd be tight. That'd be tight. What's up, Cultivize? Oh my god. Speaking of all the ads and stuff, there's about to be a pre-roll. There's about to be an automatic ad because it's been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break, chat, so fuck. Listen, before we get into the actual stream, almost an hour and a half in, we're gonna run an ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I have kind of a goated like system for the ads. You know what I'm saying? That way nobody really misses anything. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, if you have one. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel. Oh my god. Like Fellini Fiend, and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month, like Fellini Fiend just did. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much, Fellini. I really appreciate that. Also, everybody go follow Fellini. They're also a streamer. Don't you forget it. Go follow Fellini. Thank you so much, Fellini. Really appreciate that. Always good to see you in the chat. I know you're usually like sleeping around this time. Always good to see you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere, chat. BRB. Did I not switch it over to the VHS? Did I just leave the camera on? Oh well. We're back. Yo, Reeks of Sensitivity, thank you for the 200 titties. Thank you so much. Yo, Violent Femme, thank you so much for gifting us a sub to Reeks of Sensitivity. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And thank you again, Fellini Fiend, for gifting to Cultivize. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cultivize made our sub badges very pog. Very pog. Thank you again, Reeks of Sensitivity and Violent Femme. Really appreciate it. Nice Game Boy. Thank you, Robert the Gamer. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's get back into it, huh? Well, actually, we didn't even start yet, so we can't get back into something we didn't even fucking start. We didn't even fucking start, and it's there's a lot of people streaming right now, so I don't think that's probably why we're still waiting for people to fucking flow in here. But let's just get it going. We got some fun stuff to start the day off with. Cop gets arrested for speeding is the Daily Dose of Internet's title today.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A police officer pulled over this other police officer for speeding.
What? I am going into work, my man. Why are you trying to pull me over as I'm going into work?
Because you're going 80 and a 45.
I am going into work.
Okay, what are you going to work for?
What does it look like I am dressed for? What does it look like I am dressed for?
My name is Deputy Hilton and they see your driver's license.
No.
Okay.
The police
Yo! He said no. No. You love to fucking see it, a little hog-on-hog violence. Oh my fucking god. I mean, honestly, yeah, fuck this dude, though. Like, chat, who amongst us hasn't fucking seen a cop turn their fucking lights on just to fucking go through one light and then turn it back off and, like, you know what I mean? Just for fun skis. 80 and a 45. That's insane. That's dangerous. I don't give a fuck if you're a cop. If somebody fucking, swerves and you're going 80 and a 45, regardless of if you're in a fucking squad car or not, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna hurt somebody. The cop energy levels are off the charts here. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, that's unsafe, dude. It's unsafe. Fuck your fucking ego. Fuck your fucking, your like big man authority complex. Fuck you. Seen cops turn their lights on just to go to Subway? Yeah, dude. Or park in the fucking park at a handicap, or park like not in a parking, you know, in a parking spot like in the middle of a street, block a whole lane just to fucking go do something and chill, just for fun, just because they feel like it. Like, bruh. Yeah, man. Fuck
Officer
this guy.
charged with resisting an officer, reckless driving,
Good.
and eluding law enforcement.
Good.
The police officer then later turned himself in to be arrested and was fired.
Good. Fuck you.
All these wieners.
What? Oh, hey, yeah.
Thank you.
The mixer doesn't work?
It's not working.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Thank you.
If you cross
I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I feel like everybody has an understandable position in this. You know what I'm saying? On one hand, bro, they don't get paid enough to fucking give a shit about your fucking your McFlurry. You know what I mean? On one hand, it's like, bro, they work at McDonald's, dog. Like, just take the fucking McFlurry and go. On, you know, but it's like, on the other hand, like, he clearly knew that they weren't lying, and he must have like worked at at McDonald's or something before, because he like knew where to go, and like he knew what, how did he know all of that? Like, he just went straight to the fucking mixer and turned it on. Like, he's done this before. He even used the straw and everything. Like, I didn't even know that's how that worked. That's crazy. So I don't know, I'm kind of torn here. I'm mostly on the side of like, dude, just take the L and leave. I'm mostly on the side of he must have like, or he just take the L and leave. Like, who cares? It's a fucking McFlurry. But also, like, yeah, he clearly must have worked there. I don't know.
Across the street in China without properly using the crosswalk, they will take a picture of you and publicly shame you for everyone to see.
Wait,
Don't get
what?
Public shamed. There it is. Look at this guy. Oof, got him.
Oh.
Got her, dude. Oh no.
Got her. Oh no. All right, that's kind of funny. All right, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
That will kill us.
The passenger on this helicopter was joking about pulling this random lever. That lever happens to be the rotor brake. Pulling that would have immediately stopped the blades, causing the helicopter to drop like a rock.
Are you serious?
Am I allowed to skate here? No. No. Don't do it.
All right, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Like, oh shit, that was crazy as holy fuck. Back that up. I thought he was gonna actually do it, and I was gonna be like, dude, motherfucker, like, don't do that. But he was just, that was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. Damn!
Over the past few months, there's been an increase in orcas attacking boats, which is something
Based.
we've never really seen before. In this case, an orca ripped off the rudder,
Let's
making
go.
the boat unable to properly move.
Let's go. I, for one, welcome our new orca overlords. Orca lords? Yeah, same Cro-Magnetron.
We lost both rudders.
This guy
Damn.
is a very dramatic cat.
You shouldn't have been, you shouldn't have been in that neighborhood then. Like, I don't know, like, what were you doing in that neighborhood dressed like that? What were you doing in that neighborhood dressed like that? Happening? Oh my god, I thought that was a baby. Oh my god, I was like, this seems weird. You little what the fuck?
This groundhog keeps stealing food from this farmer and always eats it directly in front of the security camera.
Legend. What a legend. What a fucking legend. He said, sup? 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 You gonna do something? You gonna fucking do something? The fuck you gonna do? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your vegetables. They're my vegetables, bitch. Yeah, do something. What?
This farmer and always eats it directly in front of the security camera.
Like, what? You gonna do something? Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah. The fuck?
This guy found out
pay the hood tax, bitch.
you can save money on glasses if you just don't buy any frames.
Let's go.
If you didn't have a fear of squirrels before, well, you do now.
Devil squirrel. Devil squirrel. What? He's gonna morb, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna morb. What the fuck, bro? Hi, that's me. Hello, Yellow the squirrel. You good? Come on, man. Oh, dear. It will never not be funny. It will never not be funny like the way that goats yell like little fucking humans.
Yo, hopefully this video put a smile on your face, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
It did.
Later.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Nice way to start off the day. Today in history, June 15th. Let's check it out.
June 15th, 1215. In Runnymede, England, King John signs the Magna Carta, or Great Charter, granting liberties to his barons.
I love that Jay-Z album.
The document shapes concepts of democracy and constitutional law around the world for centuries to come.
They won't partner you if you curse 182 times a stream. There are whole ass, phased up ass, like, actually like problematic people who are like partnered. Like, yeah, I say like fuck all the time. Yeah, like for sure. But I mean, there's some fucking pretty problematic folks that have check marks. So I don't know. Meanwhile, KSI Lamau no hate, but he curses like it's the word the. I mean, same, you know, same. Oh my god, like Sweet Anita is an ambassador, more than a partner, is a Twitch ambassador. You know, let's just say you put a few good words in about let's just say you put a few good words in about some alphabet agencies and you end up partner sooner than you think. You think so, Police Chief Alvin Kirsch? You think so?
In New York City, more than 1,000
That's a condition. Yeah, that's fair.
people die when fire erupts aboard the steamboat
Still,
General
though.
Slocum in the East River. 1978, Jordan's King Hussein marries Lisa Halaby, a 26-year-old American who takes the name of Queen Noor. 1864, Arlington National Cemetery is established in Virginia, across the Potomac River from Washington, D.C. Secretary of War Edwin M. Stanton signs an order creating the military burial ground during America's Civil War. And 1996.
It was just one of those things.
Ella Fitzgerald, the jazz vocalist known as the First Lady of Song, dies in Beverly Hills, California. She was 79.
Rip.
Today in history, June 15th.
Banger. I love this picture because her eyes look like they're not part of her. I love like I need glasses that do this. But also that would probably fuck my shit up. because I don't need glasses. Mouth, eyes. Yeah, they do look like mouths. I love this photo.
Camille Bohannon, The Associated Press.
Just need to like Photoshop some teeth on that shit. Oh, rest in peace, Queen. All right. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Let's check it out. Number 1, a New York grand jury indicted former U.S. Marine Sergeant Daniel Penny, Rip Bozo, in connection with the subway chokehold death of Jordan Neely, a homeless man. Number 2, NATO members race to complete a plan to provide long-term support to Ukraine, but wrestle with how to assure the country's security until it can join the military alliance, says officials. 3, rescuers scour seas off Greece following a shipwreck that killed at least 79 migrants. Jesus Christ, that thing is crowded. As hopes of finding survivors dwindles and fears grow that hundreds more might have drowned. Fuck. 4, Texas Governor Greg Abbott says the first group of migrants bussed from his state have arrived in Los Angeles. Motherfucker, dude. Again? And now you okay, now it's fucking personal, bitch. You sent him to fucking LA. Motherfucker. Okay, I was thinking this news person sounds like Tofu. Yeah, that's me. Literally doing human trafficking, and now they're fucking doing it in my city. State-sanctioned human fucking trafficking. Whole ass human beings' lives just used as fucking you know, pawns in your fucking political fucking game. Insane, man. It's disgusting. I want to like I wish there was. I wonder if there's any like mutual aid, any sort of something that we can look into to help with this stuff, and just and generally just homeless problem in LA. I need to start figuring out how to use this community for like some mutual aid shit. I fucking hate this. The latest move by Republicans opposed to Democrat President Joe Biden's immigration policies. Number 5, I'll be back. Look at this fucking shirt, dude. Look at this fucking shirt, dude. And I need one. I honestly need one. Donald Trump's 2024 White House campaign has raised $7 million. That's it? Yo, this is yo. I need this on a poster though. I need this poster. Hold up. I need this. Look, with fucking Trump going like this, I need this like framed in my fucking living room, like on the mantle, like above our fucking fireplace area. Like I need this like I need this photo, but I need it like oil painted. I need this photo oil painted really nicely. You know what I mean? And framed above my fucking fireplace. Like, I'm not even fucking joking, dude. Who's in the red? That's Nancy Pelosi. That's everybody's favorite Nancy Pelosi. That looks like Clinton. That's Kamala Harris. Bill Clinton. That's Billiam. That's Kamala Harris. That is Joe Brandon. That's Hillary Clinton. That's Nancy Pelosi. That's Obama. He locked them up. It's true. What's up, Alex? Oh my god, the dog's playing poker. Dog's playing poker, but this. Yo. Okay, I didn't even read out the things. Sorry. I was too busy looking at the cool photo. Since being indicted on federal charges last week. As his message of political persecution continues to resonate with die-hard supporters. All right, Reuters. All right. Headlines from Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
How the top story on Al Jazeera, at least 79 people seeking to migrate to Europe have drowned off Greece's southern coast after their boats sank. It's believed that more than 700 migrants were on board the vessel bound for Italy. It had departed from Libya.
We got the call about a shipwreck at 4 a.m. and the Coast Guard told us there were 700 people on board. We thought that was exaggerated, but apparently it wasn't. The survivors here said that the women and children were below the decks, and it seems they suffered the worst effects of the capsizing.
Jesus.
The governor of Sudan's West Darfur region has been killed. Sudan's army says the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces is responsible. Khamis Abakar was killed in El Janina. Earlier, he described the situation in the city as a genocide. The latest conflict has reignited long-running ethnic tensions in the area. The U.S. Federal Reserve has put off raising interest rates. It's the first pause after
Good thing I reloaded my thoughts and prayers today. Fuck, I forgot to do that.
Trying to bring down inflation without sparking a recession. Israeli forces have killed a Palestinian during a raid in the occupied West Bank. They entered the Nablus home of a man accused of killing an Israeli soldier last year. Israeli troops have increased raids in the occupied territories in recent months. Australia has passed a law to stop Russia from building a new embassy near its parliament in Canberra. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said the government received information about the security risk of having the building so close to Parliament. On Thursday, politicians will discuss a proposal to cancel Russia's lease on the proposed site. Iran's President Ibrahim Raisi has arrived in Cuba, his third and final stop on a tour of Latin American allies. Before landing in Havana, Raisi met Nicaragua's President Daniel Ortega and pledged to deepen ties. He said Tehran and the region share similar goals. Raisi's tour started in Venezuela.
In Vuvuzela.
1,000 people in western India and southern Pakistan have been evacuated as a powerful storm approaches. Cyclone Biparjoy, which means disaster in Bengali, is expected to make landfall in the coming hours. In Pakistan, dozens
That shit's gonna be bad.
have been set up at schools.
Welcome. The fuck? They cut it too soon? They cut it too early? What the hell? Who the fuck is in charge of editing? Al Jazeera, folks. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, PBS News Wrap. Let's check it out.
The Court has upheld a decades-old law on adoptions of Native American children. The 1978 law gives preference to Native American families. Most tribal groups supported it, but some Republican-led states and white families argued it's illegally based on race. A 7-justice majority rejected the challenges. Parts of the Deep South faced severe weather again today after a first round on Wednesday. Amateur video showed
I don't...
preference to Native American families. Most tribal groups supported it, but some Republican-led states and white families argued it's illegally based on race. A 7-justice majority
Illegally based on race?
rejected the challenges. Parts of the Deep South faced severe weather again today.
What are you talking about? Get fucked colonizers? Yeah, it's like, do you know what this is for? Like, oh, why can't Native Americans like just fucking shut up already? Like, Trail of Tears was a long time ago. Like, get over it. Aren't the casinos enough? Like, what are you, shut the fuck up. For the love of God. Does look like a trans flag. Oh yeah, their colors back here. Yeah. Secretly transing people, dude. Based PBS. Sub-fucking consciously transing their audience. Let's go.
After a first round on Wednesday, amateur video showed hail pelting parts of Arkansas, while high winds toppled trees elsewhere. Several tornadoes touched down in Alabama, damaging buildings. The storms are being followed by a heat
Ooh,
wave
you will be trans. Ooh.
to 100 degrees from Texas to Florida. A tropical cyclone blasted ashore today in western India and southern Pakistan. The storm made landfall in India's Kutch district with winds gusting to nearly 90 miles an hour. It brought heavy...
Wait, yo, that looks like that emote. Whose emote is that? Someone was spamming it earlier. It's it looks like that. Yeah. Is that Rotted Ranch? Yeah. Look. It's literally the same.
Kutch district with winds gusting to nearly 90 miles an hour. It brought heavy downpours and forced more than 170,000 people to flee coastal areas. Tides could rise 18 feet in some places. In southern Greece, rescuers searched the Mediterranean for a second day after a migrant boat disaster. Officials have confirmed nearly 80 people drowned, but hundreds more are missing. The Greek Coast Guard released images of the battered fishing boat before it sank early Wednesday. Up to 750 people were crammed on board. Today, opposition leader Alexis Tsipras visited survivors. He blamed Europe's migration rules for the disaster.
There are huge political responsibilities with the migration policy that Europe has been following for years. A migration policy that turns the Mediterranean, our seas, into watery graves. I think it's time to speak the truth because this policy has to change.
Greek authorities also arrested 9 of the survivors today on suspicion that they helped organize the voyage. The U.S., South Korea, and Japan have again condemned North Korea for firing 2 short-range ballistic missiles today. They landed in the Sea of Japan. The launches came after U.S. and South Korean forces completed their latest joint military drills. The North said the drills provoked its actions. A scathing report from the British Parliament finds former Prime Minister Boris Johnson lied about staff parties during the COVID lockdown.
Boris is back, baby.
That, quote, he misled the House on an issue of the greatest importance and did so repeatedly. Johnson resigned from Parliament last week. The CDC reports a jump in suicides and homicides among the nation's youth during the pandemic. The suicide rate for adults in their early 20s reached its highest point in more than 50 years.
Jesus fucking
The
Christ.
homicide rate for older teenagers was the worst it's been in nearly 25 years. Factors could include depression, lack of mental health services, and a growing number of guns. President Biden has renewed his push to eliminate hidden junk fees. He hosted executives from Live Nation, Airbnb, and others today. The company's committed to showing actual purchase prices up front.
I'm asking their competitors to follow suit and adopt an all-in upfront pricing as well. This is a win for consumers, in my view, and proof that our crackdown on junk fees has real momentum. But there's more to do.
The president has also called on Congress to pass legislation to end surprise fees. Retailers and the White House welcome news today that dock workers and West Coast port operators have agreed on a tentative contract. Several work disruptions had snarled operations at 29 ports during more than a year of negotiations. The new contract promises higher wages for 22,000 workers
Let's go.
who handle 40% of U.S. imports.
That's a dub.
And on Wall Street...
That's a dub. That's a dub. And they make a lot of fucking money as it is. What am I drinking? Rainstorm. Rainstorm. But it's Valencia Orange. Not an ad. Fucking sponsor me. I'll drink the fuck out of your shit on stream, okay? Sheesh. Is it made with pure rain? I hope so. Otherwise, I fucking want my money back. Made with lightning, real lightning, fucking better be. Or else. Or else. All right. Democracy right now. Right fucking now. Got any of that gender fluid? Yeah, but it's only for me. Sorry, I can't share.
Welcome to Democracy
Sorry.
Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In Sudan, a regional governor from Darfur was assassinated Wednesday after he publicly blamed the paramilitary rapid support forces and allied Arab militias for the genocide of civilians. West Darfur State Governor Hamis Abahar was abducted and killed hours after making the remarks in a TV interview. Reuters reports 2 government sources said the RSF was responsible for the killing. On Wednesday, the International Organization for Migration said fighting between rival military factions in Sudan has now displaced more than 2 million people from their
Jesus
homes,
Christ.
with more than 500,000 fleeing to neighboring countries. Nearly 1,000 civilians have been killed, according to a local monitoring group. In Ukraine, the mayor of Kryvyi Rih says Russian missiles struck 2 civilian industrial sites overnight, injuring at least 1 person. The attack came days after another attack on the central Ukrainian city killed 11 civilians. Elsewhere, Ukraine's military said it shot down 18 Russian drones over the Black Sea port city of Odessa overnight. And Russia's TASS news agency reports Ukrainian artillery fire killed a child in a Russian-occupied part of Kherson region. On Tuesday, Russian President Vladimir Putin met with pro-war bloggers at the Kremlin, where he said Russia's military operations in Ukraine have been plagued by shortages of precision-guided munitions, communications gear, aircraft, and drones, as well as other equipment. And
Bro, he had a meeting with the war porn bloggers. The Z'd up from the feed up war porn bloggers. Oh, Jesus.
a rare admission. The leader of Belarus said Tuesday he's received nuclear weapons from Russia and won't hesitate to use them if his nation's security is at stake. President Alexander Lukashenko made the remarks in an interview with a Russian state TV channel Tuesday evening.
I'll fucking do it, bro. I'm crazy.
Missiles and bombs that we have received from Russia, both that are 3 times
You
more
think I'm
powerful
playing?
than the ones used on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. There, more than 80,000 people died instantly, 250,000 overall. That's from one strike. And this one is 3 times more powerful.
They gave them what? I mean,
up to 1 million people would die immediately if, God forbid, this.
Why you gotta say it like that? Like, we know what it, like, he's just flexing. Why you gotta say it like that? Like, dude, we know how bad, how fucking, you know, we know what it'll do if like one of those like hits a city. Like, yeah, we're well aware. You fucking flexing. Chill, bro. Chill.
Weapon were used.
Exiled Belarusian opposition leader Svetlana Tishakanskaya called on the world leaders to respond to Russia's first deployment of tactical nuclear weapons outside its borders since the collapse of the Soviet Union in 1991. She wrote on social media, quote, "It creates a serious threat to regional security and sets us on a dangerous path for nuclear escalation. The world must show Lukashenko and Putin that it won't give in to nuclear blackmail."
Why do they do this when the tweet is right there? Like, they just cover it like, well, it's like that. You could just leave the tweet more legible, maybe. I guess so. Yeah.
Thousands of protesters took to the streets of cities across Poland Wednesday after a pregnant woman died when medical workers refused to provide her with a life-saving abortion. 33-year-old Dorota Lalik died of sepsis in May, 3 days after her water broke and she was admitted to the John Paul II Hospital. The hospital has deep ties to the Catholic Church, and medical staff there opted out of providing abortion care, citing a so-called conscience clause allowed under Polish law. This is a protester at Wednesday's pro-choice march in Warsaw.
I came here because I do not agree with women dying, that they have no choice, that doctors have a so-called conscience clause. If they want conscience clauses, they would change their profession. Women are dying because of them, and also because of the law that has been established in Poland.
Here in the United States, the Justice Department has charged an active-duty Marine and 1 other person for firebombing a Planned Parenthood clinic in Costa Mesa, California. And 1 other person. Here in the United States, the Justice Department has charged an active-duty Marine and 1 other person.
Active duty?
For firebombing a Planned Parenthood clinic in Costa Mesa, California with a Molotov cocktail in March of...
The fucking orange curtain, dude. So I'm saying, we're fucking California. We are the fucking, this, liberal stronghold, and you're seeing this shit pop up, like Glendale shit's popping off. Costa Mesa in the fucking, on the other side of the orange curtain makes a little bit more sense, but it's shit's popping off. The fuck, active duty?
Last year. The 2 arrested men, Chance Brannon and Tibet Irgul, could face up to 20 years in federal prison. In related news, a new report from the Center for Countering Digital Hate finds Google made over $10 million from ads by anti-abortion groups. The Google ads were for so-called crisis pregnancy centers, which aim to steer people away from having abortions while posing as reproductive health care clinics. The Southern Baptist Convention has voted to uphold the expulsion of 2 churches led by women pastors, tightening the church's restrictions on women, banning them not just from serving as pastors, but from having any kind of leadership position.
I don't like... Tax these motherfuckers. That's all I want to talk about. I just tax these motherfuckers for the love of God.
Organizing by the Southern Baptist Church's ultra-conservative members.
These churches are too big, and they are too nice. And they are doing no fucking housing or feeding of the poor. Fuck that.
In climate news,
man, fuck all
officials
of them,
in
man.
India and Pakistan have ordered the evacuation of more than 150,000 people as Cyclone Biparjoy makes landfall in India's Gujarat state. The storm crashed ashore earlier today near high tide with a storm surge that threatened to inundate low-lying coastal areas. It's just the 3rd cyclone to hit India's west coast in nearly 6 decades. Here in the United States, thick smoke from dozens of wildfires burning in Canada settled over Wisconsin and Minnesota Wednesday, triggering air quality alerts for very unhealthy levels of fine particle and ozone pollution. The air quality index topped 240 in the Twin Cities, the region's worst levels on record. President Biden's vetoed legislation that would have rolled back a new rule limiting emissions from heavy-duty vehicles. The White House says the rule change will cut nitrogen oxide emissions in half by 2045, preventing thousands of childhood asthma cases and premature deaths every year.
He said no because it was going to hurt small businesses.
The bill to repeal the tougher emissions cleared the Senate in April with the support of Democratic Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia and with ALN California Senator Dianne Feinstein absent. Meanwhile, the House of Representatives has failed in its effort to override President Biden's veto of legislation that would have blocked police accountability legislation passed by the Washington, D.C. City Council in the wake of George Floyd's murder.
Wait, say this again?
Democratic Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia and with ALN California Senator Dianne Feinstein absent. Meanwhile, the House of Representatives has failed in its effort to override President Biden's veto of legislation that would have blocked police accountability legislation passed by the Washington, D.C. City Council in the wake of George Floyd's murder. 13 Democrats joined with House Republicans in voting to overrule the D.C. law, which expands access to police disciplinary records and body camera footage, limits the use of tear gas and other chemical agents, and bans certain police tactics, including chokeholds. Washington, D.C.'s non-voting delegate to Congress, Eleanor Holmes Norton, said in a statement, quote, "The disapproval resolution is a profoundly undemocratic and paternalistic piece of legislation. Almost 700,000 people live in the nation's capital, and they're worthy and capable of governing their own local affairs," unquote. Here in New York, a grand jury's indicted former U.S. Marine Daniel Penny over the killing of Jordan Neely on a city subway on May 1st. Penny, who's white, held Jordan Neely in a chokehold until he died. Neely, a beloved street performer, was unhoused and hungry, crying out for help when the ex-Marine attacked him. The charges will be unsealed when Penny's arraigned. The date of his arraignment is expected to be announced today. The Federal Reserve has decided to hold interest rates steady.
Shouldn't have fucking, you know, knowingly, held somebody in a chokehold way past the fucking time, way longer than, you needed to. Shouldn't have done it then. Shouldn't have done it.
10 consecutive increases since
Didn't need to. Why did you do it? Shouldn't have done it.
Massachusetts Senator Elizabeth Warren welcomed Wednesday's announcement by Fed Chair Jerome Powell, writing, quote, "The Fed raised interest rates at the fastest pace in decades, and it needs to maintain this pause or risk throwing millions of Americans out of work," unquote. The European Union's advanced a major new law that would regulate artificial intelligence as governments around the world grapple with how to respond to the possible threats of the fast-moving technology. The EU draft law includes restrictions on the use of facial recognition.
Yeah, he was a Marine. He knew what he was doing.
And mandates disclosures of data by makers of chatbots and deepfake videos. This is European Parliament President Roberta Metsola.
Going forward, we are going to need constant, clear, boundaries and limits to artificial intelligence. And here there is one thing that we will not compromise on. Anytime technology advances, it must go hand in hand with our fundamental rights and democratic values.
UN Secretary General Antonio
don't see a problem
Guterres
with that.
recently said he supports the idea of global watchdog for artificial intelligence that could play a role in similar to how the International Agency of Atomic Energy regulates nuclear technology.
The scientists and experts have called on the world to act, declaring AI an existential threat to humanity on a par with the risk of nuclear war.
Joke's on them, we're already in a simulation.
Jennifer DeStefano, an Arizona mother, testified at a Senate hearing this week about her harrowing experience with a deep fake scam that tricked her into thinking her daughter had been kidnapped. DeStefano says the fake kidnappers demanded a $50,000
This is such a
ransom
crazy
before she
thing.
got in
We
touch
talked
with
about
her
this
daughter,
yesterday.
Who was in fact safe and sound.
So scary, dude.
It was my daughter's voice. It was her cries. It was her sobs.
So
It was the way
scary.
she spoke. I will never be able to shake that voice and the desperate cries for help out of my mind. It's every parent's worst nightmare to hear your child pleading with fear and pain, knowing that they are being harmed and that you're helpless. The longer this form of terror remains unpunishable, the farther and more egregious it will become. There is no limit to the depth of evil AI can enable.
Meanwhile, election integrity groups have been sounding the alarm over the use of AI to misinform people ahead of the 2024 U.S. election. Florida's Republican governor, presidential hopeful Ron DeSantis, released an attack ad earlier this month showing AI-generated deepfake images of Donald Trump hugging and kissing Anthony Fauci. And a Guatemalan court Wednesday convicted Trump.
You just wanted to put that up on the screen. Shut up. You just... Yeah. That you just wanted to show that on the show. That's like Thank you. I'll take that. Yoink. On. Yeah. Mwah. Mwah.
Anthony Fauci. And a Guatemalan court Wednesday convicted prominent journalist Jose Ruben Zamora of money laundering and sentenced him to 6 years in prison. What rights?
Wait, should I have got the other one?
Fauci.
Yeah, I need this one too. This could be our new hug emote, chat. What do you think? This is the new dank hug? New dank hug just dropped? I think so.
And a Guatemalan court Wednesday convicted prominent journalist Jose Ruben Zamora of money laundering and sentenced him to 6 years in prison. What rights groups have condemned as a trumped-up case and part of a crackdown on press freedom by the right-wing government of President Alejandro Giammattei. Zamora is the founder and president of the investigative newspaper El Periódico and has long reported on Guatemalan government corruption. The newspaper was forced to shut down in May after months of intensifying harassment and persecution. To see our interview with Jose Ruben Zamora's son, go to democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In New York, joined by Democracy
Tofu
Now!
Ghost.
co-host
Tofu
Nemi
Ghost.
Sheikh. Hi,
Tofu
Nemi.
Ghost.
Hi, Amy, and
Hi,
welcome
Amy,
to our
and-
listeners and viewers across
and
the
hi-
country
hello.
and around the world.
All right. Let's get filled in. Philip!
You beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the
Yeah,
news.
little
We have a
bit.
lot to talk about today, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into
Yeah,
it. Starting actually with a bit of
let's
non-news, but
just
I've got a
jump
lot of
into
questions
it.
about it. Yesterday, I posted my bi-monthly health and fitness update.
Damn, dude. Okay, Philip. Okay. I see you, fucking biceps king. What the fuck? All right. Let's go. Fire.
You know, seek approval from strangers to fill that empty hole in my heart. Well, 98% of the responses were very, very positive. There were a number of questions, so let me just clear things up. I'm still very much a work in progress, but one, this was not an overnight thing. In my experience, crash dieting and things like that just don't work, or rather they work, but then you yo-yo back. This is so far, I think, the result of about a year of work. I'm bad with time, but it was something I started taking seriously last year after I had that whole bout with diverticulosis that just wouldn't stop. I've also never taken Ozempic. Also understand that's not me speaking out against it. I just am not taking it. I also do not have a personal trainer. I just use an app that I won't mention by name because they're not paying for this episode. You know, all the change you've slowly seen over the past year, it's just, you know, doing more, eating better. That's really it. Also, I'm not saying it in that way that some people do where they're like, it's so fucking simple, just do it. Just do it! Those things are sometimes so hard to do. If there is one bit of advice that I can give,
dude. Just do it, chat.
Vanity is this fucking noise in our head that we can't ever like fully get out. Best thing that I've done is kind of just pivot my outlook on this. Right? I don't go into this thinking this is what I want my body to look like. I think of this as this is what I want my body to be able to do. When I was struggling with all my health issues last year, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't run with my kids, jump on the trampoline. I couldn't lift them up. And it kind of just gave me this shock of like, you're looking at what your future is going to be if you don't take care of yourself. And the last thing that I'll say here is like where I am now, even though it's not my like the final, there's no final place, but you know, my main goal
this isn't even my final form.
Failed day 1, day 10, day 30s. And we as human beings, we're not what we say, we are what we do, but more importantly, we are how we bounce back from failures. And please know you have that in you. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm not special, whether it be this or
this is good. I like this. This is wholesome.
Every aspect of my life, I am the result of failure after failure until I just happen not to anymore. Well, then also understanding there could be future stumbles. But hey, hopefully that answers some of the questions. Maybe it inspires you. And hey, while I have you emotionally vulnerable and connected to me, just a reminder. I'm sorry, I have
give me your money.
No idea where to put this in the show. This is your last reminder that we just did a drop over.
What?
Something for yourself. Just to clarify, this is not my new Thursday segment, Phil's out of nowhere racially charged opinion, but rather that is what a court just ruled. And ironically enough, this story, this news, it begins with a company allegedly being racist toward black people. Because back in 2018, 2 black men entered a Starbucks in Philadelphia with one of them asking to use the restroom. But with neither of them making a purchase, a couple minutes later, the manager, who was white, wouldn't let them use the restroom, instead calling 911 and complaining that they wouldn't leave.
Hi, I have 2 gentlemen at my cafe that are refusing to make a purchase or leave. All right, please, I'll be on as soon as possible. Thank you.
And so the cops arrived and they actually arrested both men. It was all caught on video, that video going viral, provoking accusations of racism, with the police then quickly dropping the charges against the men that night. But the outrage against Starbucks continued, leading to days of protests at the location and a worsening PR crisis for the company. So we saw in response Shannon Phillips, the regional director in Philly, who was also white, saying her superiors ordered her to suspend the store's manager over discriminatory complaints. But she believed the complaints were false and disagreed with the move, and so not long afterwards, Starbucks fired her. But they're claiming that Starbucks didn't give any reason other than telling her the situation is not recoverable. So Phillips sued the company, alleging that it retaliated against her and the other white employee to convince the public it had properly dealt with the incident. And now the massive news around this situation this week is that a federal jury decided there was sufficient evidence that race was a factor in her termination, and so they awarded her $25 million in damages.
What?
Which makes this a standout situation for 2 reasons. One, we saw a successful discrimination suit for a white person that resulted in tens of millions of dollars, but also that highlights the black men at the center of this whole story, who they got fucking arrested for what? And they got almost nothing for themselves out of the ordeal. Instead, taking a symbolic settlement for $1 each from the city, along with a commitment to fund a $200,000 program for young entrepreneurs, as well as settling with Starbucks itself on the agreement that it would hold racial bias training at over 8,000 stores and open its bathrooms to everyone. But now with all that said, I gotta know from you, what are your thoughts on this situation?
Oh my god, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. I just think I think that maybe they should. Here's what I would have done. If I was Starbucks, would just not have fired. I don't think she should have been fired. But that's crazy to win a lawsuit based on the saying that like I was discriminated against based on my race. Actually, like y'all fired. Like that's not how that works. Like what? That's weird. That's weird.
Let me know in those comments.
It was about 24 million in punitive damages, which I believe Starbucks can appeal. She's getting 600K in actual damages.
Comments down below. And then, if even part of the allegations in this lawsuit are true, this would be one of the most horrific cases of police brutality in recent memory. Whereas the way the story...
I don't think she should have been fired, but that is a ridiculous lawsuit to me. Yeah, that's crazy.
It goes, this all happened back in January when police got a report of drug activity at a home in Mississippi. So 6 white sheriff's deputies, they head on over there, but apparently that is where the normal police procedure.
Yeah, like I also like I don't like how, you know, bathrooms are paywalled to people. Like, you know, there's a lack of availability of like third places. You know, like we need, that's like a thing. You don't want people like pissing and shitting in the streets. I bet you don't like that. I bet you don't like people pissing and shitting in the streets. I bet you, I bet you, regardless of where you fucking, fall on the political spectrum, like you're not a fan of that. I'm assuming. So like, if you don't want them to do that, like we need to create more public restrooms. If you're not going to create public restrooms, then hey, if there's a bathroom available, like it should be available. It should be available. That's crazy.
Ends because according to the lawsuit, they all turned off their body cameras and then, despite not having a search warrant, they forced their way inside. And inside, they found Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker.
Okay, wait, what happened?
That is where the normal police procedure ends. Because according to the lawsuit, they all turned off their body January when police got a report of drug activity at a home. Recent memory. So the way the story goes, this all happened back in January. One of the most horrific cases of police brutality in recent.
Okay, so this is a different story.
The way the story goes, this all happened back in January when police got a report of drug activity at a home in Mississippi. So 6 white sheriff's deputies, they head on over there, but apparently that is where the normal police procedure ends. Because according to the lawsuit, they all turned off their body cameras and then, despite not having a search warrant, they forced their way inside. And inside, they found Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker, 2 black men who weren't expecting to have the worst night of their lives, with the deputies allegedly handcuffing them, beating them, tasing them, calling them racial slurs. Also allegedly waterboarding them, throwing eggs at them, and attempting to sexually assault them with a sex toy. And as if that...
What? What the fuck? What? I'm just like, I'm...
of their lives, with the deputies allegedly handcuffing them, beating them, tasing them, calling them racial slurs.
Like, all of these things, I was like, yeah, cop shit, like normal cop shit.
Also allegedly waterboarding them.
And then I was like, okay, holy shit.
Throwing eggs at them.
And then I was like, okay, now you're getting crazy, weird.
Attempting to sexually assault them with a sex toy.
And then what? That just kept getting worse. What the fuck?
Wasn't enough. One officer allegedly shot Jenkins in the mouth, with the lawsuit then alleging that Jenkins stumbled out of the door and fell, and about 20 minutes passed, in which time the deputies would not assist him in any way. And court documents stating that Jenkins suffered permanent nerve damage and numbness on one side of his face, with his whole sadistic torture session allegedly lasting 2 hours. But as far as now, the men are suing the county and all 6 deputies involved, is notably following both state and federal investigations into the sheriff's office.
Bro, suing them? They should be under the gulag, beneath it.
Police report says happened. A redacted version claims the deputy shot Jenkins after he displayed a gun toward them. Though notably, the lawsuit states neither Jenkins nor Parker possessed or displayed a weapon during the encounter. Additionally, in the police report, it said that there were 2 bags of what appeared to be meth being found, but then not describing the incident any further. With all that said, for now, we're gonna have to wait to see the outcome of these investigations. But if what's being alleged is true, these 6 aren't worthy of the air they're breathing.
Yeah.
Quick and powerful conversation with the end of a bat. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see.
Based Philip. What? Philip said, a cab.
Air they're breathing. They need to have a quick and powerful conversation with the end of a bat. But for
my guy. I see you.
For now, we're gonna have to wait to see how all this plays out. And
I see
if you're
you.
looking for a fun, new, relaxing vacation spot this summer, I have one for you, and it is Taliban-run Afghanistan. For some
what? Let's go, chat. We're gonna do IRLs. Yo, Afghanistan IRL? You guys down? Let's fucking go, baby.
1,500 years, Afghanistan was home to the Bamayan Buddhas, a pair of 6th century giant statues carved into a cliff. With these being one of the world's oldest and most valued cultural sites, so it drew tourists from all around the globe. But then, in 2001, 6 months before 9/11, the Taliban declared the Buddhas false gods, and they blew these things up with anti-aircraft guns and explosives.
Yo, that is... Okay, that's epic fucking footage. That's fucking crazy. Damn.
An act that not only shocked the rest of the world, which had begged them not to touch the statues, it cemented the Taliban's reputation as ruthless, uncompromising extremists. And so we fast forward to now, with an economy crumbling under international sanctions, drought, 20 straight years of war, and as we covered recently, the crackdown on poppy production, the Taliban is desperate for tax revenue. So desperate, in fact, it's feeling a bit of regret about blowing up those Buddhas, and now it's trying to attract tourists to that site, with a ticket office at the foot of one of those figures charging Afghans 58 cents and foreigners $3.45 to see the remains. Where I guess you get to just stare at the massive holes of where they once were, as well as there being a museum displaying other cultural artifacts, local shops selling things like rugs and dresses imprinted with the Buddhas, and a souvenir market in the works. There's also a vendor selling ice cream, and nearby you can visit a national park with clear blue lakes and pedal-powered swan boats for rent.
Oh my
We
God.
also have a hotel welcoming guests and a lobby adorned with paintings of the statues before they were destroyed. And today, jaw-dropping pivot that just confirms that money is the only thing that matters. You have the Taliban's deputy culture minister saying Bamiyan and the Buddhas in particular are of great importance to our government, just as they are to the world. And adding that more than 1,000 guards have been assigned to protect cultural heritage across Afghanistan, restricting access and overseeing ticket sales. And so all of this is kind of this very transparent PR move by the Taliban to try to present itself as a more pragmatic regime.
Hey! Hey, yeah, come on over, hey.
Over the past
I love
year,
swan
we've
boats,
seen
me
things that were
too.
previously unthinkable for
It's giving fucking
senior
Echo Park
Taliban
Lake.
officials at the National Museum in the capital for the inauguration of a section dedicated to Buddhist
There's a YouTuber, like a travel YouTuber. I'm trying to think of his name. I wanted to say black man in a foreign land, but I think that's a different. That's like an essayist. There's like there's this YouTuber who like makes videos traveling by foot, like hitchhiking and stuff through the Middle East and through Afghanistan, and like meeting members of the Taliban and like hanging out and stuff. It's like, it's crazy. He's like from England. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh man. What is your deal? What's wrong with, there's literally nothing wrong with saying black man. What?
or the Information and Culture Minister proudly displaying a map of UNESCO World Heritage sites at his office. But with that, outside observers are naturally skeptical of this sudden pivot, and they also worry about the cultural sites outside Bamiyan province, like important synagogues and Hindu artifacts. With one French archaeologist, for example, saying satellite imagery of northern Afghanistan shows signs of large-scale excavations, which he says may suggest economically desperate Afghans are trying to dig up and sell artifacts. But I guess with all that, it does beg the question of who the fuck is visiting Taliban-controlled Afghanistan as a vacation? Like, I understand why they want the business, right? There have been reports from Bamiyan that business has dried up since the Taliban took over. Though you also have the government claiming 200,000 registered tourists, most of them Afghans, visited the province last year. But also, apart from tourists, many archaeologists, nonprofits, and donors who left in 2021 refused to return because of the way the Taliban treats women. Also, the Taliban can put as many guards at these sites as they want, but it's not going to help anyone when people are scared of the Taliban. This is like saying, don't worry, you're safe at the drag show. We hired the Proud Boys to be the security outside. And at the end of the day, they can do all this PR, slap a new in front of Taliban, try to market themselves, but it's still the fucking Taliban. We're talking about an insane, brutal, violent regime that also
new packaging, same great taste.
The number one cause of death is speaking up. And then it seems like an absolute nightmare. Yes, you get to control the public square. There's a lot of power in that. You get to shape conversations and minds. But every story that comes out or leaks out about this place, it sounds like it's just a perpetual fire. I mean, just today, the past few days, let's try and do a little breakdown. First up, you have both the Denver Business Journal.
All right.
Black Man the Traveler, and we here.
Black Man the Traveler.
There's a lot of them. Full.
Which there's nothing wrong with saying, fucking weirdos. Black Man the Traveler. This dude is sick. This is who I was talking about, chat. I'm trying to find his videos with the Taliban. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, he spent like a whole fucking bunch of time in Afghanistan. And there's like some really interesting videos, actually. Yeah, like I seen this one right here. This is what happened to me when I saw the Taliban. Yeah, this dude's sick. I don't know like his politics or anything, like, or like, I don't know, whatever. Don't really care. He's like a travel YouTuber. He's dope. Maybe we'll watch some of his videos on stream.
And TechCrunch reporting that a judge in Boulder, Colorado has ordered Twitter to be evicted from its office there because according to court records seen by both outlets, it shows that Twitter has not paid its rent for at least 3 months, with it being reported that Twitter is supposed to be paying a monthly rent of around $27,000. And also in its research, TechCrunch said that it found a separate case where a cleaning company is seeking $93,504 in unpaid fees from the company. Though as many have noted, that news isn't really that surprising because Twitter has already been sued for the same exact shit in multiple other office locations. Back in January, Twitter was hit with 2 back-to-back lawsuits for not paying its rent in London and even at its literal headquarters in San Francisco, with a San Fran suit claiming that Twitter owed its landlord more than $6.7 million for 2 months of rent just for that office. And even previously it was reported that the company had been kicked out of its Singapore office for the same reason. But as these latest reports come out, it's also facing a litany of other lawsuits for not paying various vendors, consultants, former executives, and other firms that say they're collectively owed millions of dollars. Also, we just learned today that Twitter's been slapped with a $250 million lawsuit from a group of 17 major music publishers for massive copyright infringement, with a suit which includes some of the largest publishers in the world accusing Twitter of continually violating copyright law by letting users post music on the site without permission, saying despite the fact
Well, I mean, listen, I fucking don't fuck with the people over at Twitter, you know what I mean? I certainly am not like a fan of, you know, the leaders of Twitter. Right? But like, this is fucking dumb. Like, I don't know. These companies be wildin'. These publishers are wildin' all the time.
Thousands of these violations, they claim that Twitter, quote, has repeatedly failed to take the most basic step of expeditiously removing or disabling access to the flagged content. But also, they say it goes beyond just failure. The suit alleges that Twitter has continued to assist known repeat infringers with their infringement. And they're also arguing that this is intentional on Twitter's part because allowing these violations drive more people to the platform, thus making the company more money. Explaining Twitter permits and encourages infringement, including of publishers' musical compositions, so that it can continue to reap huge profits from the availability of unlicensed music without paying the necessary licensing fees for it. And then going on to specifically list 1,700 infringed works, and asking that Twitter pay statutory damages of up to $150,000 for each of those songs. And with that, a key thing is that the plaintiffs have pointed out that Twitter is the only major social media platform
get fucked, Elon, you dumbass.
For the music on its
Get
platform,
fucked.
with YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook reportedly all
I'm infringing right now.
while having these kinds of licensing agreements.
I'm gonna infringe.
Over $100 million a year. And while this issue did not start with Elon Musk, very significant, the New York Times had already previously reported that Twitter had actually been negotiating with some of the biggest publishers to reach a licensing deal, but those talks stalled after Musk bought the company, which is why some, including the outlet, have connected that to Musk's so-called cost-cutting measures like skipping rent payments and avoiding paying bills to various vendors. Though also, I have to note that the language we're using here, kind of loose. If I walked into Walgreens and I just grabbed a bunch of shit and I walked out, like that's not a cost-cutting measure, that's just theft. And again, there is no shortage to Twitter's problems because there's so many other things that we could talk about, but just condensing this to like the news from the last 24 hours. Twitter's also in the news right now because of this report that came from NBC that found that deepfake porn on some of the biggest stars on TikTok is absolutely thriving on Twitter, right? Not that it just exists, which people are aware of, but that it's able to grow and spread massively. And according to the report, they did Twitter searches for the top 3 most followed women on TikTok: Addison Rae, Charli D'Amelio, and Bella Poarch. And NBC saying they found multiple examples of sexually explicit and sexually suggestive deepfakes posted in a 24-hour period. But also importantly, other searchers turned up tweets with deepfakes that had been posted weeks ago and remained up despite Twitter's policies banning them. And when I say they're spreading, and when I'm saying this content's thriving, they reportedly found a deepfake of Addison Rae that had been viewed over 21 million times between the day it was posted, May 31st, and this Tuesday. And beyond that, the top replies linked to a longer sexually explicit version of that video. And then, reportedly after NBC said that it emailed Twitter requesting comment and linking 9 accounts that were posting pornographic deepfakes, well, Twitter did suspend 6 of those accounts reportedly. Some of the links, including a sexually explicit deepfake video with Poarch's likeness and multiple pornographic deepfake images of D'Amelio and her family, are still up. And as far as Twitter's response, so far it has not commented. Probably, I'm gonna guess, because Musk fired its comms team and set up an automated email that sends the poop emoji to anyone who emails the press account. Side note, that is not a joke. These are documented things that he has done.
What a fucking loser. What a loser. What a fucking loser. You think you're being like epic? Yeah, epic memes, epic. Like, you're not fucking, you're just a loser. God, you're so annoying, dude. Oh my God. Like, you're not like the Giga Chad that you think you are. It's so pathetic. Like, grow up, bro.
Because
oh my
he is a
God.
man-child. And as far as the lack of or lackluster enforcement, you had NBC suggesting
So
that
dumb.
could currently be a bigger issue because Musk also fired employees who would be in charge of that kind of thing. Which, hey, that's also the other side of cost-cutting measures. You're seemingly saving money because you removed a cost, but there is an actual human cost to that as well, which can or could then add to your actual monetary costs. But hey, for now, that's where we are here. We're gonna keep our eyes on Twitter, and we'll stay close to it. You know, nothing like staying nice nice and toasty next to a dumpster fire. And then the Supreme Court just dropped a massive decision. In a 7-2 ruling today, the High Court upheld a 1978 law that gives Native Americans preference in cases involving the adoption or fostering of Native American children, with a law in question being passed back then to help rectify the long and horrible history of hundreds of thousands of Native American children being removed.
Imagine being the type of person that's like, no, I want one. Why can't I, as a white person, why am I, as a white person, denied the right to one of these babies? I want one. Like,
from their families and tribes by adoption agencies, with them then put in the care of white families who had no connection to their culture. And the basic argument there being that this law helps keep indigenous families together while preserving culture, tradition, and identity. But that law,
like, shut the fuck up. Like, imagine being, like, outwardly like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make this about me. Like, it's crazy. It's disgusting. Yeah, they want to save kids from their fucking their savage ways, their savage culture. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Intended to prevent Native kids from being taken away from their homes and placed with white families, really upset white families who wanted to take
why would you make this about yourself? That's so crazy.
With a white evangelical couple from Texas leading a group of non-Native parents in Republican states to file a lawsuit claiming that the 1978 law was unconstitutional.
Yeah, round girl. They're so confusing.
Discriminated on the basis of race.
Like the voting rights, like what happened with the gerrymandering shit recently, and then now this, it's like, y'all are so confusing.
Claiming that it violated states' rights by imposing a federal mandate on areas regulated by states. We hear the tribes arguing that they operate as political entities, so the law is a matter of tribal sovereignty and not a racial matter, which notably is the very basis of tribal rights. So very key thing, getting rid of this law could totally upend basic principles of tribal governance, law, and policy. And what we ended up seeing in their decision was the Supreme Court ultimately ruling that the federal law does not tread on states' rights. Though, very key thing here, the justices did not rule on the question of whether the law unconstitutionally discriminated on the basis of race because the plaintiffs didn't have a legal standing to make their case. And that's where today's daily dive into the news is going to end. Of course, I'd love to hear from you in those comments down below on any of the stories that stood out to you today. But as always, my name's Philip DeFranco.
You've just been filled in. I love your face.
And I'll see you next time.
See ya. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. All right, chat. All right, chatters. What's next? Next up, we're going to go to Unicorn Riot to talk about Nationwide dropping Cop City contract in guerrilla theater satire. Not exactly sure. Cop City news, you know I'm fucking keeping updated on it, right? So we got Cop City news from Unicorn Riot coming up next. After that, we have an update from the Tennessee lawmakers that were ousted from their positions running for reappointments. And we also have updates on the Pentagon leaker, the Discord leaker, aka the Thug Shaker leaks person. We have updates on that. And then we also are going to go hang out with our good friends over at Fox News to talk about George Soros. Our leader, George Soros, handing control of billions over to his 37-year-old son. And then we're going to stay with Fox News to talk about Marianne Williamson, or to actually, not just to watch, Marianne Williamson go toe-to-toe with Hannity. Okay, let's go. My dad is finally leaving my transphobic, horrible, quote, unquote, stepmom. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's go, Ink Frog. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some dank hugs in the chat. Let's get some fucking hearts in the chat. Let's get some fucking let's goes in the chat. That's a W. That's a fucking W. Let's go. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it, baby. We love to celebrate trans joy. I am free from her finally. Love that for you, bestie. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Love to see it. All right, chat. That's all what's coming up next. We're going to take a closer look at some headlines. But here's the thing, chat. You know the deal. It's been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break. And what does that mean? Well, you know what it means. It means that it's time for another ad break. But good thing here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, we run ads while the streamer's away from the stream. That way, nobody misses any of the content, even if you're unsubscribed. Am I right, chat? And also, if you want to support the stream, however, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also, on top of that, get an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way, somebody who may not be able to afford a sub this month may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. I'll get that stretch and hydrate in when I come back. But y'all can go ahead and stretch and hydrate now. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. Hydrate time. Fresh. Remember to hydrate, chat. Alright. Stretch time. Ooh. Big stretch, chat. I've gotten multiple victory royales tonight. I feel powerful. Let's fucking go, bipedal humanoid. Fuck yeah. W. Ooh. Make sure you're sitting up straight, chat. Don't be a nasty sloucher like me. I be slouching. I be out here slouching, bro. All right, let's get back into it, huh? What's up, Mad Cat? Hello, hello, welcome in. Hello. What's up, Overt Sloth? What's up, Reading Rat? What's up, Manderbo Bander? What's up, Hey, your Raccoon? What's going on, everybody? Yo, good night, Reeks of Sensitivity. Tofu Ghost, did I miss any important conservative MILF news? Oh, you are... Don't you worry, Reading Rap. We have some, not conservative MILF news, but we certainly have some MILF news. Don't you fucking worry. All right, let's start with, let's get back into it, huh? Unicorn Riot, Cop City updates. What the? Oh my god, it scared me.
Representing Nationwide, I am Nationwide's heart and soul.
A guerrilla theater protest called on Nationwide to drop the Cop City contract.
I think today I realized that if the forest is going to come out all the way to Phoenix, Arizona to fight me, that this insurance contract I've signed with Cop City is just not worth it from a business perspective, and also because I'm going against the wishes of the people and the earth. And now that I've changed my mind, my own officers will not let me into their parking lot. They have called the police on me. This is unacceptable. The contract must be dropped.
Based. Alright, that's based. That's fucking very silly, but very based. Okay, cool. Fighting the good fight. I like it. Diversity of tactics, chat. You know what I mean? We need a diversity of tactics. All right, let's head over to Tennessee for some updates.
We rarely get to say it, but if it's Thursday, voters are voting somewhere. This time it's in Tennessee, where a pair of Democratic state lawmakers are vying to keep the seats after being expelled back in April for protesting gun violence inside the state house. Both representatives, Justin Jones and Justin Pearson, were reappointed by local officials, but on an interim basis. Both now must be reelected by voters to keep their seats.
The
Jones
Justins.
is unopposed in today's primary, while Pearson faces a Democratic challenger. The election will take place on August 3rd. Joining me now at the very latest on today's election, NBC's
Who opposes the Justins? Point them out to me. Who?
Hilton.
No, for real though. I need to know.
All of this for quite some time. So Antonia Jones and
Justin
Pearson's their
Pearson.
reinstatements, which of course made national headlines. You covered all of this back in April. What has it been like for these lawmakers, for them to return to their state houses, and what's the state of play today?
Well, Kristen, initially their return to the State House, it was a dramatic one. They came in to see some colleagues who were not happy that they returned after their Republican colleagues turned on them and expelled them, and then other Democrats who celebrated their return. You know, they were very defiant in some ways.
Wait. Let's fucking go, baby. Update. Breaking. We have an update. Let's go.
Primary today, and
let's fucking go, dude. update. Breaking
news tonight. Justin J. Pearson has declared victory
Let's fucking
in his
go.
quest to continue to represent District 86
Let's go.
in the Tennessee House of Representatives.
Let's go.
It appears that he will win the Democratic primary today.
Let's fucking go.
And defeat
Let's go.
David
That's
Page
actually
in a special
fucking
election.
really, that's
Now,
good
no
shit,
Republican
baby.
candidate qualified, so independent Jeff Johnston will be
Fuck you,
Pearson's only
Jeff.
opponent in the general election. That election is set for October 5th.
Primary victory.
District 86
Okay. Still good. Let's go.
represents parts of downtown, Fraser, and Millington.
Let's go.
The seat was left vacant when Tennessee legislators expelled Pearson along with Justin Jones of Nashville. Shortly thereafter,
Fuck you, Jeffrey.
Pearson was reappointed
You
by
bitch.
the Shelby County Commission. Here's what he had to say tonight as he declared victory.
District 86 has sent you an answer. We here and we ain't going nowhere.
In the official vote tally so far tonight, according to the Shelby County Election Commission, Jones leads David Page right now, 1,628 to 66.
Precious little baby. Precious little. Oh. Go, Justin. Go, Justin. Oh, the little baby. Little puppies for Justin Pearson. Let's go. That's our doggo. Oh. Oh, little puppers. Let's go.
And, have really followed through on this continued campaign to make a gun reform and child safety in Tennessee, really central to their platforms. And in some ways, the fascinating thing, of course, was that expulsion initially seen as a knock on their careers or, what people called something that would silence them. It has propelled
It just fucking made them even stronger. If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you could ever imagine.
them into the national spotlight in a way that Democrats in Tennessee very rarely, almost never get to enjoy. It brought hundreds of thousands of new fundraising dollars into the party and behind.
Yeah, now they're fucking known on a national level, okay? Like now they have even more support, you dumbasses, idiots.
And so, their campaigns, their supporters are feeling very good today. They were very quickly sent back after being expelled by their city leadership in Nashville and Memphis, respectively. And they feel that those communities, which are some of the most diverse communities in the state of Tennessee, are ready to send them right back again.
Let's go, baby.
Well, and it's notable, of course, the momentum that Pearson, for example, the one who actually has an opponent, has going into today. Talk a little bit about the challenger. What do we know?
Yeah, let's talk about him.
Messages that we're hearing from both candidates.
Well, Jones has no challenger, so today is straightforward for him. He's really going to be looking forward to August. But Pearson is facing another Democrat named David Page.
Fuck you, David. David, hold on.
His profile isn't at quite the same national level as Pearson's, which is part of the reason why, particularly when you talk to young voters in Tennessee who have rallied around Pearson, there's a lot of this feeling of comfort right now. But, that can be the challenge sometimes in these elections as well. People kind of fall asleep at the wheel. They might not think they need to come out and support candidates who they assume are
What's up
set.
with this
And so part of
David
Pearson's
Page guy?
message has been, if you liked the message that we brought about gun reform, about police reform, about Tyree Nichols, if you're concerned about abortion access, you need to send me and you need to send Jones back. Kind of this package deal almost, that the two of us are part of this new vanguard and we want to continue the work we've started for you.
All right, Antonia Hilton, such fantastic reporting as always. Thank you so much for joining me this afternoon. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for watching
our YouTube channel. God, I watch so much of this news bullshit. I don't see anything on this David Page feller. Okay. Trying to look, I need some fucking, we're doing some opposition research. We're doing some oppo. Boom, 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 boom. He's an op, real. He's an op. Let's see, David Page, Tennessee. Dun, 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 dun. News. I see nothing on. I don't see like any fucking I don't see like social media. I don't see websites. Like I don't see shit. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Actually, fuck you. Get fucked. Whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Alleged Pentagon leaker indicted on charges of mishandling... ... Show me. Mishandling classified defense info. Okay.
We've just had some breaking news in the New York Times about the topic we've been covering all day, the mishandling of classified documents and how one is treated by the Department of Justice. Under the headline, Airman Who Leak Files is indicted on charges of mishandling secrets. The New York Times reports this. A federal grand jury on Thursday indicted Air National Guardsman Jack Teixeira, who posted dozens of secret intelligence reports and other sensitive documents on a gaming server on 6 counts of retaining and transmitting classified national defense information. The filing of criminal charges against Teixeira, 21, comes 2 months after FBI agents arrested him at his home in Massachusetts. Teixeira has remained in federal custody after prosecutors presented evidence that he had a history of making violent and racist threats, had access to an arsenal of weapons, and represented a risk of sharing sensitive information with foreign countries. Quote, the unauthorized removal, retention, and transmission...
No, not foreign countries. Just like the homies in the racist gay porn meme fucking Discord. You know,
classified information jeopardizes
what a
our
time to be
nation's
alive.
security. That's
what a
Josh
time.
Levy, the acting U.S. attorney for Massachusetts, speaking in a statement. Quote, individuals granted access to classified materials have a fundamental duty to safeguard the information for the safety of the United States, our active service members, its citizens, and its allies. We are committed to ensuring that those entrusted with sensitive national security information adhere to the law. Katty Kay,
the law.
It's just remarkable, and it seemed like an important moment to say, yeah, when people do this stuff, they get charged. In this case, he has remained in federal custody after prosecutors presented evidence that he did this, and he will face the full weight of the U.S. Department of Justice for his crimes of mishandling classified state secrets that, quote, endanger...
I bet he misses COD so bad right now. That's so fucking real. He's fiending for that shit, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Service members because they've been shared, jeopardized, and disclosed, and in his case, transmitted.
Yeah, Jack Teixeira was certainly not a former president. He was a pretty low-ranking official, and yet he managed to get hold of this information and put it on this gaming site. And it came out, do you remember at the time, Nicole, it came out day after day, these leaks of extraordinary amounts of information that he put out about America's security plans, about its dealings with Ukraine.
He'd be boycotting COD anyway. True.
About its dealings with South Korea.
He's not missing out on anything. It's gone woke anyway.
Vulnerabilities
World
in the
of
United
Tanks.
States. And I think it's Levy's comment there about how this endangers the misuse of classified information, the retention of classified information.
That's funny as fuck.
Puts America's
Yo, fucking Thug Shaker leaks operator bundle when?
national security at risk. And I went exactly where you went when I saw this story breaking during the commercial break and thought,
Jack Teixeira operator bundle.
Wow, what a week to have this happen, because this is exactly what we have been talking about, of course, in a slightly different context with a different person, but this fundamentally the same issue.
Well, and Mara, whether it's Reality Winter, whether it's Mr. Teixeira, everyone else who does what is alleged against Donald Trump faces harsher...
All right, I don't give a fuck about what these ladies have to say, to be honest. It's a sleeper. Just wanted to see there was some updates on our guy. He's just been indicted. He's just been indicated. Now let's go see what's up with our real guy, our proud radical leftist Marxist leader. Our leader, Georgina Soros. That's right.
You heard Grady mentioning Alex Soros and his many White House visits. Well, just this week, his father announced he and his son will now, do their bidding, because he's going to handle all of the control and all of that charitable money. His son will. A political empire, 37 years old, and he's very active in social media. So
Wait, what?
that's really interesting too.
Is that really interesting? Is this like, wait, is that really interesting? Like, Donald Trump's dad like gave him a small loan of $1 million. Like, what is the, like, what?
Alex has promised to be even more political than his father.
Promised.
Which has some critics wondering if that's
I'm more political. What?
even possible. The younger Soros' social media is filled with photographs showing him with high-profile liberals like former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi, Democratic leaders in the House and Senate, the president and vice president. Oh, he hobnobs all right. I spoke with business icon.
Bro, like, okay, well, dude, nepotism is a thing? Like, so the fuck what? Like, what? You're at Fox News. You never seen nepotism before? Like, what are you talking about? You're so weird.
On Shark Tank co-host Kevin O'Leary about the power and the influence of George Soros. And now his son, when he comes in to pushing their progressive agenda across America, what that will look like. Watch.
Money and message are very important. And if you go back a decade ago, Soros, other Wall Street entities, billionaires were a major impact as donors.
Why the fuck is he here, dude? Fucking hate this guy, the Shark Tank guy. Well, let's go.
Liberal and conservative, didn't matter. They really, really mattered. And each election cycle, they become less and less of a factor, because what's occurring now is if you're successful on social media, any politician, any side of the aisle, you're able to draw $20, $30, $40, $50 at a time from millions of people. On.
Wait, real quick. What's up with the background? There's like an extra photo here. There's like, it stops right here. They didn't crop it right or something. They just kind of collaged some. Here's a nice photo of a building. I like this building too. Doesn't matter that it's a different time of day. Put that right here. I'm so confused.
Social media.
It's like, if you're in front of a green screen, couldn't you have used like anything? But it doesn't seem like it, because like, is this the green screen and then this right here is like actually a background? Because it looks like there's a reflection of light. I'm so confused.
So the power of a Soros, while 40 million may sound like a lot of money, it's actually nothing in the context of what it takes to drive a successful bid for the White House or any senatorial, gubernatorial race. And so you're going to see in this cycle, this will be the hardest for Soros to have an impact in than ever before, and less next time, and even less after that.
It's always like other fucking rich people who have so much to say about Soros and how like he's got so much power over over like government. It's like, dude, do you know that there are other much richer people than Soros who also have a lot of fucking influence in American government? Like, do you not understand like how much money is spent on lobbying? Koch brothers, like, yeah, like, hello, there's, what about like all of the other, like, it's so silly. It's so fucking dumb. It's always fucking other rich people being like, yeah, dude, look at this guy. He's doing evil stuff. A rich guy over here being evil.
Billionaire donor anywhere. Yes, they matter, but not so much.
Well, that's critical timing of that, because he just handed the reins over to his 37-year-old son, who says he's.
I wonder if I can make PosadaBot not delete its call-outs. I like the call-outs.
Going to be much more political than his father. And of course, we know he'll have the energy, and we know he'll have $25 billion that he will have inherited. Talk to me, if you will, about just kind of.
It's like those crosswalks in China where if like you jaywalk, it takes a photo of you and it shames you. Yeah, it's literally that, except fucking PosadaBot just being like, yo, you've been banned in all of these chats. And now everyone knows.
The power of money. Separate from just what that can do and someone's
so
vision.
good.
I mean, George Soros has a vision for the country, and he says that it will make the country better. Do you believe that?
Unfortunately for Soros, and now unfortunate for his son, is that you can now point at a metric. You can actually measure that policy, and the place that most people
because with using his Instagram
point to is San Francisco. San Francisco, there's no other way to describe it, has become America's war zone.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Mr. Wonderful. Wait, that's his name, right? Mr. Wonderful. Oh my God, dude. Fucking, yeah, dude. Lawlessness in the streets.
Hotels
Lawlessness.
Are pulling out, drugstores are closing down. It is very unsafe to walk there after 6 o'clock.
Shut the
Nobody
fuck
wants to do a convention.
up, dude.
All kinds of capital is leaving that city. Now, unfortunately, that is being pegged on Soros's policy.
Pegged?
So his brand is now tainted by San Francisco and now other cities like Los Angeles, where I am right now.
We don't claim him. We don't fucking claim him, okay? We don't fucking claim him. I thought he was from like Texas or something. Fuck out of here.
Don't walk around here at night wearing any jewelry. Even Beverly Hills, everybody knows that.
Okay, then just move, Sweaty. Just move, Sweaty. Bye.
So obviously defunding the police may not be the best strategy for a new focus on crime and safety and all kinds of issues around security.
So what does this have to do with fucking George Soros? What the fuck does this have to do with fucking George Soros's fucking millennial son? Shut the fuck up. This is so incoherent and dumb. What a waste of time. Y'all are so stupid. Millionaires calling other millionaires out like, oh,
that are going to become major.
This one's a radical leftist. We're all capitalists, but no, this one right here, that one's like a radical leftist Marxist woke agenda. I don't know.
In this election, this will be a top 3 policy mandate.
Isn't he a billionaire? Did I say millionaire? With a B, folks, with a B.
I think that's why it's going to be very tough for Soros to keep raising that flag, no matter how much money he pumps into it.
You know what's fascinating, too, about what you're saying? That one man could...
It's literally Brown Girl. That's literally the reason why. Like, other fucking gross capitalists can be even more gross and even more capitalist, even more rich, and be involved in just as many, if not more, fucking, political things, and they'll just be like, no, but that's fine, that's whatever, that's like freedom and whatever, they're the job makers and stuff and whatever. But George Soros, that guy's Jewish, so it's different. Oh my God.
He didn't do it by himself. His money did. One man could get involved, and now America, particularly our most beautiful, many of them Democrat-led cities, are crumbling in areas. I mean, San Francisco, Chicago, crime off the hook in terms of just...
Also, people being priced out of the fucking housing market. Also, fucking gentrification that has made food extremely expensive. Not everybody can just fucking move like you two totally fucking can. Like Kevin O'Leary absolutely fucking can. Get the fuck out of LA then. Leave. Fuck out of LA. Do the thing that everybody else did. Go to fucking Texas then if you love fucking licking boots so much. Fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up.
Measure, but there's a randomness to our society now, Kevin.
Like, that you have a part. You know what I mean? Like, people like you and your NIMBY attitudes and all of the different properties that you own across the country, maybe even the world, like that type of thing is literally the reason why people are fucking homeless, and the reason why it's too expensive to fucking live in any of these fucking cities. You fucking idiots, dude. Increasing policing never worked before. But what if we fucking continue that? What if we get even more policing? What if we did even more?
I mean, what a penalty to pay for one man's vision.
Well, these pendulums swing. In the last election,
and it's not like he's even an office holder. We didn't elect him.
And you're also acting like any of the people, for example, that like the young Soros Jr., like any of the people that he took pictures with on his Instagram are like radical fucking leftists. like any of them actually want to defund the police. None of those people in any of those pictures want anything to do with defunding the police. It's so like, it's, what are you guys talking about?
Cam?
But money is message. And if you have money, you can drive message. And so it's great that you can do that. And obviously you want to find people that are willing to be on your side of the fence on your policies and your mandates. But Soros is $40 million. I said it earlier, it's really nothing in the context of how many billions are going to be spent. And so if Alex, his son, wants to wrap it up, that's great. But I think the brand has been tainted by what's happened in the cities you just listed. These are bad places now, and people are blaming these policies of defunding the police. Even talk to New York. I mean, it's the same story there. And now this has become, because it's an election issue, I'm sorry, people are going to have to deal with it. And actually, it's going to become a debate. And that's a good thing in America. We need to debate this stuff.
Well,
wait, why were they blurring out? Wait, that was confusing.
So he might be looking for some new stuff. In the meantime, we appreciate you taking the time. Kevin, great to see you.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Thank you for giving us your insight on George Soros and the radical left and how the police are being defunded left and right. Thank you, fucking Kevin O'Leary, expert, like, on all of these things. That's so crazy, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hey, shh. Stop. All right. More brain rot. More brain rot. Great insights, Kevin. Thank you. Very coherent. All right. Heating up. Marianne Williamson spars with Hannity. Let's fucking go, baby. Two of our favorites. Two of our fucking favorites come fucking go toe to toe. In the marketplace. No, the battlefield of ideas. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's see how this goes.
And Marianne Williamson joins us right now. How are you, Marianne?
I'm great. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Are you worried at all that TikTok is a spy mechanism of the communist Chinese, like so many have alleged?
I'm worried that Facebook is the fucking, you know, the tool that the FBI uses to spy on people.
Well, I think that the surveillance from any tech company is an issue, whether it's an American company or a Chinese company. It's certainly an issue.
If you found out, or if the top security people in the country are telling you that, hey, you're using a platform that the communist Chinese spy on us, would you take it seriously?
Well, I'll tell you something, Sean. The Chinese are spying on us in all kinds of ways.
True.
The truth of the matter,
just like we're spying on them, Jonathan,
is there are many, as in millions of young people.
If it's definitive.
What about Facebook? What about Instagram? What about Google? What about fucking, like, shut the fuck up, Jonathan?
I understand that, but this is where young people are getting their information.
Shut up.
I think that for us to deny that is kind of ridiculous. I think that whatever regulations we have on TikTok, whatever the government decides to do, I'd like to see them be just as strong in regulating American companies as well.
So I'm looking at your numbers, and you know what? 10% is not too shabby. That's a very
let's go
respectable number. Just like Robert F. Kennedy's number, I think is at 21% is very respectable. I think it speaks to, combined, we're talking about 31% of Democrats don't want Joe Biden. That speaks volumes. So I started to do a little deeper dive into your positions. And for example, you seem to want to eliminate all domestic energy production, or a lot of it, in America. And you said that no phrase has been used more manipulatively than national security. And you said our military madness has not made us more secure, it has made us less secure. And I'm asking you, to the extent that you see China, Russia, Iran as national security threats, and what would you have done if you were president and the Chinese spy balloon incident happened and the Russia taking down of our drone happened? What would you do in those two cases?
Well, I don't think that balloon should have gotten as far inland as it got.
What would you have done?
Let's be very clear here.
Well, it's a balloon! It's a balloon! Are we talking about the balloon? Oh my God, really? Come
I think
on.
that should have probably been shot down over the water. I don't know why it was able to get as close as it got into U.S. territory. But be
for the
very
record,
clear
I
here.
agree with you. Once it was coming to
Thank you.
Alaska airspace, I would have
Marianne Williamson, fucking Jonathan Hannity, fucking, let's go.
shot that sucker right out of the sky.
With a missile. With a missile. Like a missile, something that they could have like maybe just shot one, like, you know, probably like a 9mm round at, you know what I mean? It's too high for that. But obviously, like, you could have shot it with something a little bit smaller than a fucking missile. A missile, like.
Yeah. But let's be very clear.
What
understand
about
that the
Russia?
United-
What would you have done with the drone incident?
Are you talking about Syria? Where are you talking about the drone
No, I'm
incident
talking
of
about
Russia?
the Russians taking down one of our drones.
Oh, Russians taking
Why are our drones flying over Russia?
on one of our drones. Where? You mean one of our drones? What country are you talking about where they took down our
It was
drones?
a high-profile incident that a Russian fighter jet purposely hit and took down an American
Black Sea
drone out of the sky, and Joe Biden did nothing.
That's right.
What
That's
would you
right.
have
That's
done?
right.
It would depend on where the drone was.
Still though. The black, like, what's the fuck?
You know, we take down drones, they take down drones. This is not the big picture. The big
You
picture
would
is
let,
how the U.S.
It matters where it was when.
Do we really have to like say the super simple like concept? Like, what about if there were drones and ships and missile sites and bases and like war games and stuff like that happening off the coast of San Diego? You know what I mean? Right off the coast of Alaska. Like, it's so silly. What if they were flying over Hawaii? It's like, okay, dude.
Russia is going to take out one of our drones in international airspace? That's where it was.
Well, you just said in international airspace.
Well,
I
right.
don't know the case
That helps you.
specifically enough
I thought
to be able to
I thought you
comment
knew
on
the
it.
story. Okay. So what would you
I
do?
didn't know the story. Well, I'd have to. The story.
The laugh? Wait, why do they have a fucking... What the fuck, dude? The laugh? Yo, Sean's show is unhinged, dude.
Of Russia's taking down.
No,
a
it was... They have a fucking... There was cheering when she fucking came in.
Is numbers... Security people...
Great, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Like, that's not
Are
the
you
staff.
worried at all?
They got a fucking live audience, live studio audience.
To the extent
Well,
we have it.
you're absolutely more significant in terms of U.S. involved, a U.S. drone in international waters. I wouldn't.
Airspace.
What do you want me to do? Like commit war against Russia because they?
Yes. Yes. Also China. Precisely.
Took down a US drone.
Ding, 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 ding.
You have to be careful with military matters. You can't just go around like you're a cowboy all the time.
Wait, we love cowboys. Cowboys are American as fuck. What do you mean? Do you hate America? If you hate cowboys, then you hate America.
So if Russia takes down a U.S. drone, listen, we're dealing plenty with Russia in very important ways right now. But I think what's happening, for instance, going on in Ukraine is far more significant in terms of U.S. involvement with military matters in Russia than they're taking down one drone. I don't know any more about that.
Do you believe the U.S. should have the meanest, toughest, best military with the greatest technology?
Did you hear the person right there? Hold on.
The meanest, toughest, best military with the greatest technology on the face of the earth.
Let's go! Let's go!
Defending freedom. Because when you talk about the phrase, national security is used manipulatively, that sounds to me like you don't support national defense.
That sounds to me like you don't. Why do you want that? Why do you want to leave America open to fucking our enemies, the countries that hate us and our freedoms? Why do you hate America? Because you clearly hate defense.
Well, you're absolutely incorrect. Of course, the United States needs a strong military.
Yeah, you're not down with the U.S. of A.
When I see military, it's like a surgeon. If you have to have surgery, absolutely the United States needs to have the best surgeon. But a reasonable person tries to avoid surgery if necessary. 60 Minutes recently did an expose about the profound price gouging of the defense contractors towards the U.S. military. One of the first things I would do as president is to audit the Pentagon. We know that we have a bloated...
Where's the fucking audience now? Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Do any of those fucking people that were clapping know that the fucking Pentagon hasn't fucking passed an audit in more than 5 years? That's crazy.
We have an $858 billion military budget. And you know what, Sean? I do not believe that the Iraq War made us more secure.
Let's go!
I do not believe that staying 20 years longer than we needed to in Afghanistan made us more secure. We have to learn how to wage peace. Donald Rumsfeld said
how
that.
would you wage
He said we need to learn.
How would you wage peace? Huh? How are you gonna load up the military issue AR-15 rifle with peace? You know what I mean? And mag dump motherfuckers overseas with peace, huh? Tell me how you're gonna do that. How the fuck is this peace bullshit gonna make Raytheon, Boeing, and friends any fucking money, huh?
I have a test. How would you wage peace and prevent the communist Chinese? They have stated their territorial ambition to take over Taiwan, our ally. How would you stage peace and prevent them from taking over an innocent sovereign nation?
One of the things that we need to do with China is to be careful with the languaging. We don't need to be in a Cold War with China. And the last thing we need is war with...
We already are. What are you talking about? No, we're at war. Yeah, that's right. We already are. What a fucking loser.
One of the things that we need to do with China is to be careful with the languaging. We don't need to be in a Cold War with China. And the last thing we need
I mean, it's true.
is war with China.
We already are.
You didn't answer my question.
We need to step
as far as Cold War goes.
But this is an important question.
I don't want to
What would
see
you
troops.
do if they followed through on their territorial ambition to take Taiwan, our ally? What would you do?
I think that we need to do everything possible to help make that not happen. We do not need American troops in Taiwan. We do not need to be in a war with China.
Based.
I would agree with that. Now, last question.
Oh, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. You don't agree with that. Shut up. Don't lie. Don't fucking lie. You're lying. That's cap. That's cap.
You replace it with today.
Wait, say that again?
We do not need to be in a war with China.
I would agree with that. Now, last question. You want to replace fossil fuels. What would you replace it with today?
Crystals. And energy. And good vibes.
There is tremendous green energy possibilities. Wind,
Hydrate
solar.
time chat.
There are
Yo,
so
Izzy,
many
what's up?
ways that we can compensate.
You think we can? How long would it take to make the transition?
Transition? Transition to greatness? What's up, IZ? Oops. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's cracking? What were y'all up to? Fork knife? Let's go. Poggers. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Everybody go follow IZ right now. Go.
Quickly if we invest adequately. You know, you said a few minutes ago that I wanted to get rid of American energy production. No, I don't. I want to ramp down fossil fuel energy production.
You did. Based.
I want to ramp up green energy production. We need to make a just transition from a dirty energy to a clean energy grid.
How long in your view, would that take?
Well, if you look at the money we've been subsidizing the oil companies, we could take that same money and subsidize the production of green energy. We are Americans. We can do whatever we want. And if we decide that we are going to make
cowboys and girls and they thems.
Transition to a clean energy grid, you absolutely can believe it. We have the money, we have the know-how, we have the ingenuity, and we have the spirit. What we need is for Americans to be mobilized, and that is what I would do.
That kind of sounded epic with the music. Wait, they try to play her off or play her out, but that kind of just sounded tight.
subsidize the production of green energy. We are Americans. We can do whatever we want. And if we decide that we are going to make a massive transition, a just transition to a clean energy grid, you absolutely can believe it. We have the money, we have the know-how, we have the ingenuity, and we have the spirit. What we need is for Americans to be mobilized, and that is what I would do. I
promise you, we cannot replace
that's kind of tight
fuels in the next 20 to 30 years. Impossible.
Well, we have to in order to have a habitable planet. We owe it to our children to have a habitable.
Our planet's gonna be fine. Our planet's gonna be chat. Don't trip. Our planet's gonna be fine. What's the problem? Everything's good. Everything's fine. Our planet, just fine. Don't worry, chat.
Planet. Our planet is not fine right now, Sean.
Well, there's a lot of bad people in it, but, you know.
What?
Well,
anyway.
He said there's a lot of fat people in it?
Now, Sean.
Well, there's a lot of bad people.
Oh, bad people. Okay, no, you said bad people.
A habitable planet. Our planet is not fine right now, Sean.
Well, there's a lot of bad people in it.
Yeah, like you.
But, you know.
Well, what about the air?
Marianne, thank you for coming back. We appreciate the exchange. Thank you, and congratulations on your success. Hey, Sean.
Shut the fuck up. Damn, dude. Sean bombed so hard. Jonathan bombed so hard when he did the fucking Gavin Newsom interview. He bombed so hard that they were like, all right, his producers were like, all right, there's no way we're letting you do that ever again for that long. And plus, whenever you do this, we're going to have a live studio audience to make you sound cooler than you are, because you really fucking suck, sir. You really fucking suck. You are the worst at this. Sean has a humiliation fetish? Well, then shit. He's doing just fine then. He's doing just fine then. Oh, man. He's doing just fine then. All right, chat. Let's see. Let's see. All right, chat. Next up, we are going to hang out with our friends over at the Majority Report, Sam Seder and friends, and talk about this goofy right-winger being triggered by capitalism. This goofy right-winger being Charlie Kirk. And then after that, we're going to hang out with our friend Good Politic Guy and talk about how the USA ranks worst in the whole world on wages and worker rights. Then after that, we're going to check out new More Perfect Union content and even more than that. We have so much stuff to do. But here's the thing, chat. It's been about an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads about every hour or so, and we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, hi, Tofu Ghost here, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We're back. We back. All right. Where were we? Yes. Sam Cedar and friends talking about good old Charlie Kirky boy. Let's check it out.
This is just sort of fascinating. Like, I don't know how many, was it 6 months ago, 9 months ago, people like Charlie Kirk and maybe they were just doing this to stoke this on the left, but they were talking about constantly, it was identity politics. All identity politics. Virtue signaling, et cetera, et cetera.
Etc.
It is, I am always.
Hey, let's go. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much for 14 months.
Daddy or mommy
or Tembi.
or head.
Or head. Tembi. Yo, Izzy, thank you for 14 whole fucking months. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Izzy. I appreciate that. You're a fucking real one. Shouts out to you for real. Izzy is responsible for a lot of cool shit in our community, like emotes and stuff like that. Does like the fucking VODs channel on YouTube. Is a real one for real. Please go follow. Thank you so much, Izzy, for 14 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Fascinated by the enormous lack of shame that must be associated with them being able to turn on a dime from completely criticizing a modality or a thing and then just embracing it beyond even what they had criticized. I mean, you want to talk about identity politics. What about like going through
so much because audio, dude, you're fine. If you have, I didn't even notice if you haven't been doing it
to see if they're woke.
You don't even have to. You know what I mean? So it's all good. No worries.
Not joking.
Oh shit, chat. We've been live for 3 hours, 33 seconds, or 33 minutes and 33 seconds. Boom, let's go.
Show is brought to you by Blackout Coffee. It is powered by Blackout Coffee.
Okay.
Family.
Wait, is that like Black Rifle?
100% committed to conservative values, from sourcing the beans to the roasting process. What's
up, Jana?
Customer support.
What does that mean?
Charlie. This is interesting because I
have experience.
Well, I find this interesting because
wait, what?
We JustCoffee.coop has advertised on this program since prior to back when I was doing Air America, when Marin and I were doing Break Room Live, and they're a co-op. And I guess, from an ideological standpoint, like I'm supportive of co-ops as a,
Jana,
as way of.
Thank you for 333 titties. That's a lot of titties. Holy shit. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Organizing economically.
Yes.
And our economy, and that's
a lot of titties.
Also, they have, I think, what you call sort of like leftist values in the sense that they make a real effort, even when they're and they started by supporting the Zapatistas and we're in Chiapas and we're like helping farmers down there.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't like InfoWars also like buying coffee from them, doing like InfoWars coffee, and it was like based leftist fucking coffee.
Even if they have like a bad year, they'll still like buy from them and figure out a way of making it work with their coffee, because their part of their mission is to support people, the farmers. And when the guy says, and so I say, they're movement sponsor as well. I have a closer, ideological and emotional relationship with them. What is a conservative value? When you are making anything in business, it is exploit the hell out of your labor if you can.
Yep.
Do whatever you can to squeeze as much money out of your workers as possible. And, if you can pull one over on your customers, you do it just because that's the free market. The asymmetry in information is just part of doing business.
I can't speak to Blackout Coffee's particular labor practices. I mean, I'd imagine though what would be in keeping with Charlie Kirk's like values is
they're underpaid. They're
labor, maybe importing it from poorer countries where you can cut corners on regulations, having them work like 16-hour shifts in the hot huts. Hot
They're all children.
sun.
Dan
But this is
Wait, so there's Black Rifle and Blackout Coffee?
I don't know, but this is
that's
is
how I was confused. It's like, isn't
These
it?
are the values that they ascribe. I mean, just as a
At work, cross that out. On duty. That is a very interesting.
why are they against? Why are they
formulation.
Protect your coffee.
anti-work?
Yeah, like we're not for workers. We're for people who are on duty.
Yeah, protect your coffee with a gun. I mean, that shirt might be a little confusing for people.
All right, so real conservative values, which is exactly what you want if you own the place, not so much if you work in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not labor union then.
Yeah, support bosses. Buy
a co-op.
Blackout Coffee.
But watch it where he goes with this.
Made for the boot, by the boot.
Again, anti-identity politics.
Show is brought to you by Blackout Coffee. It is powered by Blackout Coffee. Family owned, 100% committed to conservative values from sourcing the beans to the roasting process. Customer support. Go
conservative beans.
to blackoutcoffee.com/Charlie. That is blackoutcoffee.com.
What's a conservative bean?
.com/Charlie. Super happy to partner with them. 100% endorsement. Check it out for all your coffee.
Tastes just like a boot.
We are now having to, I'm guilty of this. I'm going through my kitchen, I'm going to my refrigerator, and I'm starting to ask the question.
Yeah,
was
unfair
this ketchup
trade.
bottle woke? Is this mustard? I mean, literally, we're at the place now where we have to go through, is the company that makes this.
So annoying. You're so annoying. Is my ketchup woke, chat?
Coffee.com/Charlie.
I don't buy Heinz anymore. They put out a rainbow ketchup bottle.
I'm sure many of you are coffee.
Did they actually? That's kind of tight.
Coffee drinkers because you're high energy.
You're huge freaks like me.
I mean, at least this form of like obsessing over brands and their wokeness.
It's just fucking liberalism.
It's a unique form of activism. It makes sense that conservatives
Consumer side activism, but make it bigoted.
like choose to only exercise their activism within the
Aesthetics,
confines
optics.
of consumerism and the free
We
market. That is in
love
keeping with their
optics.
values.
Totally.
As long as they keep it, like I don't care really if Target loses money.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Go off. Go off. Let fucking corporate America eat itself alive then. Like, fine.
Or if the Heinz loses money, that's fine with me. The one thing I don't love is that these boycotts over very like just innocuous pride corporate displays. It's not the boycotts in and of themselves that bother me. It's what it represents, which is that we're in the midst of a cultural backlash moment where conservatives like
My family is so hungry. All the brands are too woke. We have nothing to eat anymore. Congratulations, Round Girl. You've won chat of the day. We're gonna put it up on the fridge. We're gonna put your chat up on the fridge for everyone to see. There we go.
Only Target sales did go down. Apparently, Bud Light sales did go down.
Yes,
Their
I think
attempt.
Modelo is now like the #1 beer in the country.
Let's go.
pretty good.
Modelo is great.
Bud Light.
I'm down for some Modelo. It's always Modelo time, baby.
Dip down, which is
But I
ironic.
think ironic, and also Anheuser-Busch, the company that owns Bud Light, also owns a lot of the competitors that
it owns Modelo.
Oh, it owns
Yeah,
Modelo.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay, so they win
Oh.
regardless. But like,
Hilarious. Wait, Anheuser-Busch is just like, y'all are so stupid. Y'all are so dumb. It's made by the same company. Oh my god. Anheuser-Busch just like chilling over there, just counting money.
that's what's concerning to me is that this represents not.
That's what I'm saying. It literally means nothing. It is purely fucking id poll fucking virtue signaling fucking bullshit. Just a bunch of fucking arguing over optics. It's fucking nonsense.
I don't care about the boycott.
By signaling.
It represents a moment of like increased hostility because we thought that we'd gotten to the point where even stupid Boeing was putting pride flags on their ads or whatever.
CIA.
Yeah, the CIA is trying to, but it's more of like we're in a very scary time for LGBTQ people.
Without a doubt. They start with trans people because they are the most marginalized, and they will not end there.
And that's what Aaron Reed mentioned on the show last week. That quote that we talked about a bunch on the show. Emma mentioned this. We talked about it a few times. That guy Terry Schilling over at the American Principles Project basically was like, "Yeah, we started with the kids thing just because that was a good peg. People get really concerned when they hear kids, and then we wanted to kind of move to adults from there, just because we just wanted to get the foot in the door. It's always it's like you come.
That's how that works. Yeah, that's how that works.
Way to something further.
A good peg,
with schools. It's like
same thing with abortion.
Soft targets. We need to arm more kids, but also maybe you could just homeschool your kids and we can just
soft targets. Exactly.
Rights for abortion. Just kidding. Actually, Lindsey Graham immediately introduced a federal ban.
Federalize it. Yeah, exactly.
Apple cideritis. I'm sorry. Is the conservatives coffee company called Blacks Out? I guess.
Yeah, I mean that sounds it's a little close, but blackout. So I'm looking at some of their brands, including Pitch Black.
It's weird.
Sounds like critical race theory.
Calling from a 757 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
What the hell? I want to hear. Hi, I'm Tofu Ghost from California, and I'm just wanting to say, and I just wanted to call in and say. USA ranks worst in the whole world on wages and worker rights.
All right.
Let's check it out, baby.
Something that annoys me almost more than anything else.
You want to know what really grinds my gears?
The fact that whenever we are having conversations here in the US about domestic economic issues, it seems like liberals and many conservatives tend to just want to pretend as if other countries around the world, other developed industrialized nations, simply don't exist, and that we can't possibly make comparisons, whether it's on healthcare or education or infrastructure or whatever the case may be, between countries to maybe learn a lesson in terms of how they are deploying different policies to get better outcomes. And so I got some new data here that was posted by Oxfam in this massive report that they put together that is basically giving us a glimpse in terms of how far behind we in the United States are compared to these other countries. I mean, obviously we are the wealthiest country on the face of the planet, potentially even in world history, and yet these are the results that we are getting right now. So they start off here. They say how the countries rank by 3 dimensions, and those 3 dimensions are wage policies, worker protections, and right to organize. So we're going to start off here with these wage policies, and if you look at this map, I mean, you can also get already get a picture in terms of how the United States is doing. Green is good, red is bad. We are deeply in the red here, but they say
green is good, red is bad.
Metrics around minimum wages and unemployment supports, and they say while the U.S. does have a federal minimum wage, it has not been raised in 14 years, leaving millions of families in working poverty. Okay, so 14 years. That was the last time that we raised the minimum wage. Okay.
That's a long time. Been trying to convince my mom that nationalized healthcare can scale for the U.S. She won't believe me no matter how many sources. She's so fucking centrist brain. Yeah. I feel it.
Okay,
so
yeah,
Mexico not looking good,
over
man.
Over a decade at this point of inflation that has taken place, not only in this recent more inflationary period that has been largely driven to due to corporate greed and supply chain breakdowns. Thank you, neoliberalism and all of those things, right? But 14 years. I'm 23 now. That was when I was almost like 10 years old or something. We have not raised the minimum wage to keep pace with inflation and productivity, for that matter, as well. And I mean, we talked about the data so many different times on this channel. There is not a single county in the entirety of the United States of America where somebody working on minimum wage can afford a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment for themselves and their family to live in without going above the federal
23
government's recommendation for what percentage of your income you should be spending on rent. Okay, so this is a situation situation that we have here in the wealthiest country on the face of the planet, right? 14 years have not raised the minimum wage, something that Joe Biden promised that he was going to do, and apparently got completely stonewalled by the Senate parliamentarian who nobody had ever heard of before a couple of years ago, right? And got torched by members of his own party, Kyrsten Sinema, Joe Manchin, the rest of these motherfuckers, right? Who prevented him from raising the minimum wage. Now, he didn't go to war with them. He didn't call them out on their corruption or anything like that. He just allowed it to happen. Okay, so we still didn't even get the measly $15 minimum wage that we should have been getting under Biden. And, that's the reality that we are living in. And this is also at the same time, just to give you a perspective in terms of how popular some of these things are. So here from Polling USA, they say 3/4 of Americans support raising the minimum wage to $20 an hour.
I mean, Florida raised their minimum wage. They they're fucking, it's Florida. Like, yeah, this is bipartisan. This is bipartisan. This is the populist position.
$20 an hour. 75%.
Yeah, it should be 25 if it's to be a fucking actual living wage, right?
Of the country supports that measure, and we could not even get $15 an hour under a Democratic administration. Okay, so again,
they must have a based governor.
Tell you about our government. Who does our government serve? Okay, who do the
Whom
Democrats
do you
and the
serve?
Republicans serve in this country? Because it's certainly not people who are working on minimum wage jobs, right? But just to get even more into the nitty-gritty of this, right? So here's the specific polling data here. This is from Data for Progress. Voters strongly support raising the minimum wage to $12, $17, and $20 an hour. Okay, so if you get into all likely voters,
all at the same time,
overwhelmingly positive here. I mean, even for a $20 minimum wage across the board, it is plus 49. Plus 49. There is almost like no poll that you could ask for in the United States of America where there is this much agreement on this. And even Republicans here, down at the bottom, okay, for a $20 minimum wage, not a $12, not a $17, not a $15, $20 minimum wage, which is something that is not even on the table right now as a part of the discussions.
Be a lot cooler if it was.
Policy here in the U.S. Even Republicans, okay, 31% strongly support this, 29% somewhat support this, and then you have some don't know contingency, and then some people who are opposed. But even this is 60% support. Okay, that's plus 22 of Republicans who want the federal minimum wage to be $20 an hour. I mean, how ridiculous is this situation that we cannot even get anywhere remotely close to that, right? We are at like a 1/3 of that amount at this point, at $7.25 an hour, which is not a living wage. I mean, it's not something that anybody could reasonably be expected to actually live on. And you actually look at the the list here, right? And so these are the countries that we're talking about here, right? It goes from Australia, you have Chile down here, Colombia down here. You even have Costa Rica, Mexico, rest of North America, Western European countries, Japan, South Korea, etc. Right? So you list together all of these countries, and where is the United States? We're down here almost at the bottom. Okay, and then if you look at who's directly below us, I mean, Denmark
started at the bottom, still here. Started at the bottom and the whole gang still here.
Sure, you could say on wage policies, but you know why they don't have to have a more aggressive federal minimum wage policy? It's because a lot of these...
Eat shit, Denmark. Fuck you.
In Western Europe, they already have such strong union representation that those unions are able to fight for higher wages than whatever a government-dictated federal minimum wage would actually allow them to get. And so we move on now to worker protections, which is directly linked to wages, obviously, for so many different reasons. So they say here,
debt ceiling brothers. Oh my god.
This dimension includes policies that mandate paid sick leave. Okay, we are the only country on the face of the planet. Okay, virtually the single one
number
of the, developed nations around the world who does not have guaranteed paid sick leave at all. And this was a part of Joe Biden's flagship social spending agenda, the Build Back Better program, right? That he was taunting as his signature achievement, and then get shred into a million pieces by members of his own party. We're the only country that does not have any of this. I mean, look at this. We're looking at a map of all of these other comparable OECD countries around the world. We are the only country in red. Okay,
because we are Americans.
Okay? We rank all the way at the bottom for these measures here in terms of worker protections. And then we wonder why we have skyrocketing income and wealth inequality in this country. Why literally a handful of people in this country, the billionaire and millionaire class, okay, have more wealth than the bottom, majority of Americans.
Sick leave, you mean dying?
It's because we don't have adequate union representation. It's because, we have, decades and decades of neoliberal framework policies since the Reagan administration. Gutted unions that have tried intentionally to obliterate the power of unions and workers' rights. Okay, we have deregulated these industries, we have allowed further monopolization of these industries. And so this is the result that we are going to get. Worker protections all the way sliding at the bottom, and then we turn around and we wonder why we have some of the worst wealth inequality in the world.
Why?
Again, rights to organize. They say this dimension includes the rights to organize, strike, and bargain collectively. The U.S. ranks near the bottom and is the only country lacking any protections from retaliation. So we have covered this on this channel, right? Whether it's Amazon workers, whether it's Starbucks workers, whether it's that recent Supreme Court decision where they allowed this concrete company to sue their workers because they felt like they made their strike, too damaging.
Because there was a bunch of concrete that dried up and they lost so much money. Yeah, that's how a fucking strike works, dumbass. You should have fucking accounted for that, idiot. One, you should have given the workers what they want. And two, if you weren't gonna give the workers what they want, you should have known ahead of time that they might fucking strike and that they might happen. Sounds like you made poor business decisions. Welp, the free market says you should fail, so get fucked. Get fucked. Fuck you.
To the company economically, which is the entire point of a strike anyways, but this is
literally what that's how strikes work.
That we live in, right? We have a Congress, we have a Supreme Court, we have an executive branch that are fully beholden to the capitalist class, that are fully beholden to the interests of corporate America and the billionaire class. And so these are the kinds of results that we are going to get. They are going to attack unions in whatever way, shape, and form that they can possibly get. We have Joe Biden, who appointed an NLRB head who was marginally better than many other presidents throughout modern American history, and so I've given him props for that. But it's not as if like we've expanded.
But not like the NLRB aren't under constant attack. You know what I mean? They want to make it. People are out there unironically just saying it straight up that they think it's bad that the NLRB acts on behalf of labor. They should just be, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? A fucking. An outside. What's the word I'm looking for? Why am I blinking? They're supposed to be a third party, unbiased entity. They're just supposed to be a court. That's it. Not supposed to be like pro worker. Like what the fuck? That is literally what it is supposed to be. It is supposed to be the organization, the entity, the federal government that fucking looks after the workers, that has has the workers' rights, at the head of their agenda. That needs to be the thing. That is what it is for.
Rights in this country, right? We just kind of have like an executive branch that is slightly less hostile towards workers organizing for, actual better benefits, better wages, better working conditions, etc. So this is like, it's not as bad as it could have been, but we're still nowhere even close to getting to where we need to be, right? This is the same Joe Biden who was running on the PRO Act, for example, to actually dramatically increase the rights of workers to organize and go on strike in this country. He's just completely abandoned that. I haven't heard him mention that a single time since he became the president of the United States. Same with things like the public option. And so, I mean, this is the reality that we're living in.
Public option, mod check.
States rankings and scores. Rankings from number 1 at the top to number 38 at the bottom, and scores from 0 to 100. So, I mean, you look at these individually, right? Wage policies, we are number 36 out of 38. Okay, worker protections, we are at number 38 out of 38. Rights to organize, we are
Let's
at
go!
32
You mean we're at the top
out of 38. And again, I mean, it's not like
Number
we're just some
one!
random country, right? We are the wealthiest country in the history of the world, and that wealth is not being evenly or even remotely close to evenly distributed around our population. We have, defense industry contractors who are getting filthy rich off of endless war and bloodshed and the killing of innocent men, women, and children overseas. We have billionaires who are profiting off of...
Hey, what's up, Stoutman? Thank you for 9 months.
God bless Marika.
True, Marika. Aborto spam. incoming. Yo, thank you so much, Stoudman, for the whole 9-month-arinos. Time to eat us to feed us. Let's go. That's right. Thank you so much.
Like data collection.
Appreciate that. Welcome in.
Fossil fuels that are destroying the planet as we speak. Okay, we have so many different examples of wealth that is being generated in this country, but it is not being generated for the good of the people, for the good of the planet, right? And that is because we have this inherently authoritarian economic structure that is the capitalist system, where you have a handful of, top executives or shareholders or the CEO who sit at the top of these companies, and they have to make decisions that are best for their profit margins at the expense of everything else. We have a system where the vast majority of people who are actual workers, the working class, the people who work for a wage for a living, have absolutely no say whatsoever in their day-to-day life. And these are some of the consequences of that. And so again, step number one would be trying to dramatically expand the power and influence that labor collectively is able to have in this country, whether it's things like the PRO Act, whether it's just basic, other policies that we could have, like paid maternity leave, paid sick leave, other policies that are actually geared towards assisting families and uplifting people who are on the bottom rung of the ladder. But instead, we don't have that. We have a President Joe Biden who is basically celebrating the idea that, in this recent debt ceiling negotiations, even though the debt ceiling shouldn't really exist in the first place, that he didn't allow Social Security and Medicare to get thrown in flames. Okay, that's the big accomplishment recently of the Joe Biden administration. So all of this is completely ridiculous.
Great.
We have the resources, we have the wealth in this country. We are just not allocating them in a way that is even remotely reasonable by virtually anybody's standards. And again, according to the polling you just saw there, just in terms of the minimum wage, this is something that is supported by Democrats, by independents, by Republicans as well. A lot of these economic policies that actually materially uplift the working class in this country are wildly popular,
Yeah.
but we can't achieve those things
everybody
because
likes
we have
them.
effectively
Wonder why.
legalized corruption and bribery within this country.
Everyone is saying good politics guy has the best politics.
The best politic.
No one does it like him.
Yep. Cool. Cool. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's see the new video from A More Perfect Union. We got a couple, actually, that I'm going to check out here. Time is it? Yeah, we have plenty of time. Let's go. This could be the largest hotel strike in modern history? Pog?
Imagine having to commute so much that you can only get about 3 hours of sleep at night. That's just a day in the life for Brenda Mendoza,
Jesus.
a hotel worker in LA.
We make sacrifices for our families. At the end of the day, we're the ones who are, doing the job. And it doesn't get easier.
Brenda is one of 15,000 hotel workers who recently voted to authorize the largest strike in the U.S. hotel industry in 50 years.
Let's go.
People are angry. They're angry that they can't pay their rent. They're angry that they have to move further and further away. And they're angry that they're working harder than ever and they're not making enough to survive.
I work at the JW Marriott. I'm a uniform attendant, and I've been working there for about 13 years, give or take, 14 years. I was born and raised in Koreatown, living in a single, and then our rent started increasing, so we ended up looking for another apartment, something that we were able to afford, and little by little, it's been forcing us to move further out. My commute used to be 10 minutes, and now it's become 2 hours and a half in the afternoon and 1 hour and a half in the mornings.
Fucking LA, man.
To save money on gas and car insurance, Brenda drives with her whole family in one car.
Oh my
That means
gosh.
an even longer commute. They usually leave the house at 3 a.m. and don't get back until 9 p.m., which doesn't leave much time for sleep.
Sleeping, give or take, 2 hours and a half, 3 hours is max.
How much time are you even spending at home?
Sometimes I don't even take my lunch. Those 30 minutes that's supposed to be my lunch, I take them to try to, take a nap.
Dude,
More and more workers are having to double up, 2 or 3 families into one apartment. Others have to move further and further away to places like California City, Lancaster, Barstow.
And then drive into fucking LA to fucking work.
While the hotel industry in LA is booming.
There is no other place that will host both the World Cup and the Olympics back to back. The hotel industry is growing. There are 90 development projects in the works. Billions of dollars is being spent on the expansion of LAX. This industry is extraordinarily prosperous.
They can't afford it, to increase their wages, to pay their employees more.
Workers are asking for a $5 raise up front and a $3 raise each subsequent year of the 3-year contract. But the hotels aren't coming to the table.
The hotel is not bargaining with the workers. They're just not.
It is not acceptable in the middle of the greatest hotel boom in the history of Los Angeles that the industry would fail to even put a penny forward.
That building is huge.
In terms of a counter proposal.
On June 8th, hotel workers voted overwhelmingly to authorize a strike.
Let's go.
If I'm a tourist coming in July, I would be thinking about remaking my plans, because when you show up, you will not have clean rooms, you will not have food, you will not have
fuck around and
banquets,
find out.
You will not have any services. I would suggest that everyone take a break from LA on July 4th weekend.
Based.
What those workers do is make this city run and make the most important industry in our city.
Yeah, my guy was smashing that thing. Hold on.
City run and make the most important industry in our city prosperous
Let's
beyond
go.
all imagination. And right now, it's our turn.
What we're asking is something that we really deserve, because we worked hard for it. Asking everybody to stand by us, with this strike. It's a huge thing.
Based. Love to see the fucking solidarity and class consciousness. You love to see it. Let's go with another more perfect union. Another one. Brand new one with looks like FD signifiers in it. Oh, cool. Let's check it out.
No limit to what a man can do or where he can go if he doesn't mind who gets the credit. That quote is on a plaque behind the desk of this guy seen palling around with Clarence Thomas here.
Leonard, since you're the number 3 most powerful person in the world.
Right. God help us.
And Donald Trump over here, and with Justice Samuel Alito at the Vatican. You know the important historical events he shaped.
The right-wing Supreme Court gutted Miranda rights this week.
In a high-profile case involving religious liberty.
The Second Amendment, climate, and air pollution restrictions.
5 justices ended the right of American women to choose abortion under the Constitution.
You know all of his famous cronies who have benefited from their friendship with him, but you probably don't recognize his face. His name is Leonard Leo, and he lives the mantra from that quote behind his desk, which he probably got, by the way, from the Ronald Reagan Library gift store. By operating in the shadows and avoiding credit, Leonard Leo has become quite possibly the single most powerful private citizen in America, despite the fact that nobody has ever voted for him in any election. We're going to shine a light on just who he is and what he believes. This is the Classroom for More Perfect Union, and today we're talking about how Leonard Leo broke America's courts. Leonard Leo was born in Long Island, raised Catholic. His father died when he was young, and he was brought up in his grandfather's house, an Italian immigrant who had come to the United States at age 14, worked as a tailor for Brooks Brothers, and moved up to become an executive. Leo idolized his grandfather. He has a lifelong passion for well-tailored suits and says his grandfather's story is emblematic of the American dream. Leo's family moved to New Jersey, and we don't know a whole lot else about Leo during his early years. What we do know is that in his high school yearbook, he was shown holding a big wad of cash with the bizarre nickname Moneybags Kid. Remember this, because Leo is going to show up in lots of places you wouldn't expect.
Moneybags Kid.
Ultra-religious Forrest Gump holding a ridiculously large amount of cash that he's probably going to do bad things with.
God help us.
Leo went to Cornell University, where he studied American history and wrote his senior thesis on the Exercise Clause, the part in the First Amendment that says the government can't interfere with religious practice. The summer after graduation, he took an internship in Washington, D.C., where he heard a speech given by Reagan's Attorney General Ed Meese to the Federalist Society, a new right-wing legal organization. In this speech, Meese complained that the Supreme Court was full of activist judges that had abandoned the original principles of the Constitution as the fathers intended, as in America as it was in 1791, you know, the good old days.
The Constitution is a document of fixed and legally binding meaning.
This approach was called originalism, and it was a burgeoning field of study in constitutional law. Leo was impressed. He was more than impressed. He was inspired. He returned to Cornell for law school and started a student chapter of the Federalist Society. Their chapter hosted a regional conference where Leo would meet future Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh.
Hey, there he is.
Justice is going to become a running theme in this video.
The funniest thing about the right's decades-long project to take over the courts is that if Dems weren't cowards, they could just ignore the courts.
The Federalist Society had just one win and one loss. One of their own, Antonin Scalia, had been sworn in by Reagan, but Robert Bork, another early member, had been rejected.
Mr. Byrd?
No.
Mr. Metzenbaum?
No. Bork was an extremely controversial choice. The ACLU, NAACP, and Democrats in the Senate all spoke out against his nomination.
Robert Bork's America is a land in which women would be forced into back alley abortions, blacks would sit at segregated lunch counters, rogue police could break down citizens' doors in midnight raids, and school children could not be taught about evolution.
Sounds a lot like current day America.
Republicans claimed Kennedy's words were hyperbolic, that they were character assassination. But were they?
Yeah.
When Bork and Meese and Scalia talk about activist court, what they're really talking about are the changes that were made under Supreme Court Justice Earl Warren from 1953 to 1969. The Warren Court passed unprecedented cases. Brown versus Board of Education, which desegregated America's schools. Loving versus Virginia, which allowed Clarence Thomas to marry his wife. And Griswold v. Connecticut, that allowed married couples to use contraceptives and paved the way for Roe v. Wade. They're also talking about the New Deal order, when the courts expanded the role of federal governments in regulating corporations and creating rights for workers. And yeah, I think those things would have been pretty hard to get by in 1791. You know, the good old days. Leo graduated and moved to DC, where he went to work at the Court of Appeals. The Federalist Society was trying to grow their lawyer division. They had student chapters.
Look at his face.
Of Appeals. The Federalist Society was trying to grow their lawyer division. They had student chapters at nearly 150 universities, but the network off campus was languishing. Leo was brought on to cultivate talent among practicing attorneys and potential donors. That same year, Leo got an opportunity to expand his influence, and one of his close friends became a top pick to replace civil rights era Judge Thurgood Marshall.
I'd like to thank so many of my friends, and especially my good friend Leonard Leo, for such a warm welcome.
Clarence probably thinks he'd be okay in the good old days. Leo took time off from the supposedly nonpartisan Federalist Society to help secure his friend's nomination, which turned into one of the longest confirmation hearings in history after Anita Hill came forward with sexual harassment allegations against Thomas. Just after Thomas took his seat, the Supreme Court argued a case called Planned Parenthood versus Casey. Casey originated in Pennsylvania, where 5 abortion clinics challenged a law that required anyone seeking an abortion to wait 24 hours before getting the procedure. The law also required married women who wanted abortions to get permission from their husbands. Wow. With 5 Reagan and Bush Sr. appointments on the court, Leo and his colleagues believed they might finally be able to rule that Roe v. Wade was unconstitutional. But 3 conservative justices surprised the right and chose to stay with precedent. Only Scalia and Thomas, the Federalist Society loyalists,
thank God Joe Brandon argued for Thomas to be on the court.
Dissented. Leo was pissed, royally pissed. But secretly, Bush Sr. and even some prominent Federalist Society members were happy. The pro-life religious right was a big part of the Republican base, but actually overturning Roe v. Wade was a risky gambit. Many Americans didn't want abortion rights taken away, and besides that, an election was coming up. Bill Clinton hit the campaign trail celebrating the women's right to choose.
George Bush won't guarantee a woman's right to choose. I will.
And beat Bush Sr. with 32 states.
Hey! Yo, what Oh, Sax man.
The Federalist Society grew substantially. By the end of his presidency, they had 25,000 members, up from 5,000 in 1991. And most of its members weren't students now. They were practicing attorneys and part of
He's a
Leo's
jazz man.
And Moneybags Kid knew how to tap wealthy members for fundraising. By 2001, the Federalist Society had $3.5 million in revenue. The Federalist Society's Kenneth Starr and his team of FedSoc lackeys spent much of the Clinton years lobbying investigations at the president and seeing if any of them would stick. They couldn't get Clinton out of office, but they were ready.
Oh my God.
There was a chance
Young
to get
Bill.
a new Republican president.
Young Billiam.
It was November 2000, and it looked like Al Gore was about to take the presidency.
And the Bush campaign is now contesting the projected victory.
Chad's in Florida.
He had won the popular vote and seemed to have taken Florida by a few hundred votes. But as more ballots rolled in, Bush was taking the lead.
Bush is the president-elect of the United States. He has won the state of Florida, according to our projections.
Recount. They are saying recount.
On his legal team were several Federalist Society lawyers who were working to stop the recount in favor of Bush.
I'm thankful for America and thankful that we were able to resolve our electoral differences in a peaceful way.
The next election cycle, George W. Bush was running against John Kerry, the first Catholic nominee since JFK. Remember that Bush hadn't won the popular vote, and it's pretty questionable whether he actually won the presidency at all. To win this time, he'd need Catholics. Leo was brought on to do just that. White evangelical Christians were Bush's base, and Bush had pledged to be a pro-life president.
The United States of America is building a culture of life.
But pro-life Catholics didn't always vote Republican. Leo hired the right-wing PR firm Creative Response Concepts to media-train Federalist Society members to stump for Bush and talk up the importance of the courts. Bush's re-election, which this time did give him the popular vote, came down to his coalition of the faithful.
I'm proud to lead such an amazing country, and I'm proud to lead it forward.
With Bush in office, Leo became one of the four horsemen, the official advisors for Bush's judicial nominees. Leo's first pick was John Roberts, a devout Catholic who opposed abortion and had fought to roll back voting rights and school desegregation orders. Roberts' views were extreme, but he and other conservative nominees had learned something from the failed Bork confirmation. Bork had said the quiet part out loud, and Roberts knew that he needed to keep his radical views to himself.
Only time a Republican has won the popular vote since '88. Word.
Mr. Chairman, I come before the committee with no agenda. I have no platform, and I will remember that it's my job to call balls and strikes, and not to pitch or bat.
Judge, bitch, I got some fucking balls for you. Let me tell you this, though. You ain't gonna be pitching, okay,
Roberts
bitch?
did a fine job today. He answered the questions presented to him as faithfully and objectively as he could without prejudging any issues.
A surprising number of Democrats bought the Roberts as umpire stick, and he was confirmed with 78 votes in favor. Leo's next nominee was Samuel Alito. Now, Alito was going to have a harder time getting nominated. The ACLU came out against his nomination, something they hadn't done since Bork. In the end, Alito was confirmed by a tight vote of 58 to 42. Leo returned to the nonpartisan Federalist Society to a sizable raise.
Nonpartisan Federalist Society.
Lawyers Division to executive vice president.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to stand before 1,500 of the most little-known and elusive of that secret society or conspiracy we call the Federalist Society.
Not a good joke, buddy.
Leo shifted his focus to fundraising for conservative causes, including the Obama years. Leo shifted his focus to fundraising.
The fucking hearse with Obamacare on the side. Oh my God, bro. I would drive this. I would drive this all around town. Can you imagine? Bro, I will buy this car and I will drive it.
causes, including the Tea Party group Liberty.
It just says, no other context. It just says Obamacare.
Headed by Clarence Thomas's wife, Jenny Thomas.
America's at risk, and I didn't know how far left President Obama and the leadership was going to take us. Washington is sick.
It became much easier for Leo to do his job after the movement scored another major victory. In 2010, with 4 Federalist Society associated judges on board, the court decided to hear a case brought before them by right-wing anti-abortion lawyer James Bopp, a case about limits on political donations.
The average voter could care less who's, quote, funding a politician or of course.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. The fuck?
Federalist
What's up, Lord
Society,
Anzi?
lovers of the good old days themselves, had wanted to get rid of campaign finance limits on corporations and political nonprofits for years. Here's Mitch McConnell talking at the Federalist Society in 1999.
Now remember, the $1,000 contribution limit was set back in 1974 at a time when a Mustang cost $2,700.
The case was called Citizens United,
He looks exactly the same. Just kind of more discolored.
and it was decided with all
Yeah, he looks just, I was saying, he looks just as old as he does now.
4 of the Federalist judges, and the saving vote Kennedy in favor. After this ruling, there was an explosion of political nonprofits and PACs that didn't have to disclose their donors. With these dark money contributors, Leo and other donors were able to create a network of dozens of organizations to back conservative causes. You probably know the rest. In 2016, Antonin Scalia died while Obama was still in office, but the Republican-held Senate wouldn't let a nominee through.
Mr. President, the next justice could fundamentally alter the direction of the Supreme Court. So, of course, the American people should have a say.
Oh, should the American people have a say? Mitchell, the American people should have a say in the Supreme Court's direction?
It was clear that Trump would be the Republican contender for president.
I came down the golden escalator.
President Leo was ready with
Came down the golden escalator from the heavens above, folks. Bitch McConnell, real.
I came up with a list. The Federalist Society was very much involved.
Leo's nonprofit organizations distributed ads and were quoted over and over in newspapers. First to block Merrick Garland and then to endorse Neil Gorsuch. The Washington Post reported that 9 of the organizations hired the same conservative PR firm, Leo's ally from the Bush years, Creative Response Concepts.
President Trump wanted to talk to us about how important he views this election he's going to have to make in the coming months.
When Justice Kennedy retired, Leo launched the Freedom Opportunity Fund and gave $4 million to a group called the Independent Women's Voice, who went on Fox News and endorsed Brett Kavanaugh. In this segment, 3 speakers are all tied to Leo.
Hasn't he been investigated by the FBI?
The reality is these folks outmaneuvered us in ways that we are now only starting to realize. With Kavanaugh in court, the Federalist Society now held a 5-4 majority, and Amy Coney Barrett made it 6-3. If we zoom out, we can see that these judges have been in the history of Leo's conservative movement. When Federalist Society member Ken Starr tried to impeach Bill Clinton, and Kavanaugh was also on his team. And what about that famous Supreme Court case that stopped the Florida recount and gave George W. Bush the presidency? It was won with help from Roberts, Kavanaugh, and Barrett.
I don't think the justices care that it's Bush versus Gore, or if it were Gore versus Bush.
He always looks like he's about to cry. I don't care. Gore versus...
What they care about is how to interpret the Constitution. What are the enduring values that can stand a generation from now?
Of the villains we've covered, this is one where the phrase vast right-wing conspiracy seems
not a turtle.
The ultra-conservative...
What do you mean?
That's a tortoise. Dude, that's a tortoise.
Turtle.
It's still a tortoise. A tortoise lives on land. A turtle's not a tortoise, it's not hard to understand. Turtle, turtle, turtle. That's a tortoise.
That's a tortoise. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Block in the Supreme Court could be in power until 2065 unless Congress packs the courts or institutes term limits. Leo has been working in the shadows to shape the courts using millions and now billions of dark money, and Americans have little ability to resist his influence. He may only now be getting the credit he deserves, but there has to be a limit on one man's power. Thanks for watching The Classroom for more Perfect Union. Research for this piece came from Mary Ziegler's Dollars for Life, the Anti-Abortion Movement and the Fall of the Republican Establishment, and Stephen Tellis's The Rise of the Conservative Legal Movement. Is there a political operative so effective and far-reaching that you're losing sleep over it? Well, comment below, and as always, like and subscribe for more videos like this one.
Hell yeah. Good video. Whoa, that was loud. Good video. All right, next up, chat. We got a Vice piece on the dangerous rise of Israeli ultra-nationalists. We got a Hakeem video about about America and how it never stood for freedom. And then we got a CIA Johnny Harris video, why China and the USA are fighting over Greenland. And then we have a bunch of comfy shit. ! Watching in the chat if you'd like the playlist. But here's the thing, chat. It's been about an hour since our last ad break. So that means it's time to run an ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. BRB. All right, we're back. We back in this bitch. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. We back in this bitch. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. All right, where were we? What time is it, dude? I gotta love starting early, Chad. You have so much time to do fucking content, baby. So much time for all the content. All right, next up, chat. Vice piece on the dangerous rise of Israeli ultra-nationalists. Let's check it out.
Hundreds of Palestinians protested the closing of a space in front of the Damascus Gate, while Jewish extremists march elsewhere, shouting death to Arabs.
2022 was the deadliest year in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories in over a decade, and the violence is only increasing. 80 Palestinians and 14 Israelis were killed in the first 3 months of 2023, while Israel itself has been rocked by street clashes and mass protests.
Not related to the struggle of Palestine or Palestinians.
Where Palestinian families claim that they're being illegally evicted to make way for Jewish settlers, leading to a series of riots and street clashes. But in October, in the midst of escalating violence, something strange happened. A serving member of the Israeli parliament appeared on the front lines of the conflict,
fucking monster,
and started threatening Palestinian protesters.
He said, "Let me fucking go. Let me at him."
What's even more shocking is that this man wielding a gun is since been named Israel's Minister of National Security.
Yeah, and you know what? He's getting his own fucking private little militia just for funskies.
Powerful figure.
You know, just for funskies, specifically tasked with security in the occupied West Bank, in the illegal settlements.
In Israel's recently elected government, probably the most ultra-nationalist in the country's history. This is how the far-right ultra-nationalist politics of Jewish supremacists and militant settlers has made the leap from the streets into the halls of power, threatening the democratic standing of the world's only Jewish state. The conflict between Israelis and Palestinians is one of the world's most painful and long-running disputes. But in recent times, something seems to be shifting with the growing prominence of Jewish ultra-nationalists. Lahava is an explicitly Jewish supremacist organization whose distinctive uniform has become a common sight at ultra-nationalist rallies across Israel. The group first gained attention by protesting outside the weddings of mixed Jewish Arab couples, using harassment, intimidation, and sometimes violence to prevent religious assimilation or cultural mixing.
זאת הייתה אמורה להיות חתונה פרטית של בני הזוג, אבל החתונה הזאת מסעירת המדינה כבר שבוע ימים, בשל כך היא יהודייה והוא ערבי.
But within Israel itself, Lahava's marches have become increasingly violent, targeting non-Jews, mixed couples, and LGBTQ events.
Why do you protest Pride?
Because the Torah said you need to be straight, you need to be a man with woman.
You're willing to fight for the cause?
To the Jew, to the Torah, to Hashem, and to Eretz Israel, and to Am Israel.
What marks Lahava out is that this is not a movement of the old. Its activists are drawn from a new generation of young Israelis.
Little
who may not even
fascists.
remember the last time there was a functioning peace process.
Little
with the
fascists.
So the significance of a far-right group like Lahava primarily being comprised of young people is that they really grew up without any connection to what we call the Oslo years. You could almost call them the post-Oslo generation.
This is a whole generation that didn't experience the kind of peer-to-peer contacts that those who grew up in the Oslo years had, who met with Palestinians, who may have even been learning Arabic.
Several Lahava activists have been prosecuted for violence and hate crimes, but the ideological roots of this movement actually go back decades.
This is the sovereign state of Israel, and these damned Arabs here had better learn that if they want to stay here, they'll sit here quietly or get the hell out.
Lahava
Suck my fucking dick, dude. Holy shit, fuck you.
Takes its inspiration from Meir Kahane, an ultra-nationalist leader who advocated absolute Jewish supremacism
Jesus
within Israel.
fucking
There is no
Christ.
such thing as an Arab village in the state of Israel. It is a Jewish village that is temporarily inhabited by Arabs.
Jesus
The Islamic
Christ.
movement was founded in Israel in the
Fucking
1970s.
monster.
It was ultra-nationalist. It had ethnic and religious supremacist ideals.
First of all, there are no Palestine Arabs. There is no Palestine. There are no Palestinian Arabs.
He managed
Jesus
to lead
Christ.
Knesset in
What's up, anime
1984
titties? What's up,
under the
backstab?
banner of his Kach party. This was seen as abhorrent, and mainstream Israel did not respect him as a political figure.
While it was active, Kahane's movement was designated a terrorist organization by the US, and Lahava's leader, Benny Gopstein, was barred from running for Israel's parliament in 2019, largely because of his association with Kahanism.
As time went on, these ideas went underground. They became attractive to youth culture. Some people who had been exposed to these ideas came around to thinking, you know, this guy was right.
But Lahava is far from the only movement drawing inspiration from Kahana's ideology to drum up tensions between Israelis and Palestinians.
יש פה איזה 15 מתנחלים, חלקם רעולי פנים, הורסים פה בית פלסטיני, עוקרים עצים, שורפים שם דברים, והצבא לא עושה כלום לגבי זה.
Uprooting trees and burning things. Just fucking just doing damage, and they're completely under the fucking watchful eye, the protective eye of the fucking IDF.
Since 1967,
Oh, it's disgusting,
there's been an
man.
upsurge in violence between Palestinians and militant Israeli settlers, with the security services often accused of failing to prevent settler violence and shielding the perpetrators.
He showed us videos he'd taken himself of the settler attacks, where you could see youths come down from the settlement above the village to throw stones. The worst thing about it was that they were accompanied by the Israeli army, who were supposedly there to separate the two groups, but were in fact doing nothing to stop the settler attack.
Even people who don't
They'll step in if they see fucking, you know, Palestinians fighting back and, you know, doing anything. Then they'll step in.
in a highly ideological settlement are probably trending generationally and otherwise to be more right-wing in their politics. The settlers themselves are really at the front line of the Israeli
Who's being violent? Brood Yosu.
In February 2023, following the murder of two Israelis, armed settlers went on a rampage through the Palestinian town of Hawara, leaving one dead, hundreds injured, and the town in flames. Violence in the occupied territories has increased since 2016, in tandem with the settlers' increased political...
Similarities between that and policing in the United States is depressing. That's not a coincidence. Did you know that the IDF and the New York Police Department and the LAPD and they do all kinds of fucking training together? The idea that's what's supposed to go down at Cop City. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit that's going to be going down at Cop City. The IDF training American policemen on how to properly kettle and corral crowds in a fucking urban environment. Where do you think they learn this stuff from? Where do we think we test out all of these fucking weapons and all of these tactics in the West Bank? Also, good morning. Yo, good morning, Neutral Gnome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope it didn't seem like I was like yelling at you or anything. No, you brought up a good point, is why I just pulled you up. Yep, they see it happen elsewhere. Say, oh no, how terrible that this is happening. Let's do it here now.
Influence.
When Trump
Diametric opposite of international communism.
Celebrated wildly, he continues to be very, very popular in Israel because he just handed the country a whole slate of diplomatic victories. But it did just give this sense.
Look at this shit, dude.
There was one less check against Israeli abuses, particularly in the occupied territories. Than
Yo,
there had
what's
been
up,
before.
HJ? This fucking demon, dude. Fuck this guy, man. I swear to fucking God. What's up, Ad, really?
Government minister who was waving a gun around in Sheikh Jarrah, Itamar Ben-Gvir.
Fucking pussy little bitch, fucking fascist motherfucker. It's always fun when you look at UN votes that are the most pro-fascist, and the only countries that voted for is just the US and Israel, right? Yeah.
Gvir is an ultra-nationalist settler extremist. In November 2022, he was appointed Israel's Minister of National Security.
He supports relaxing open-fire rules against Palestinian rioters and wants security forces to be immune from criminal prosecution.
In 2007, he was convicted of incitement to racism and supporting a terrorist organization.
Terrorists.
Ben-Gvir also got his political start in the Kahanist movement.
Yeah.
As a teenager, he was rejected for service in the Israeli army for being too extreme. This is the same guy who's now
IDF said wouldn't take him. IDF wouldn't take him. Too extreme. Now he has his own private militia. Crazy, bro.
Security.
The track record stands, and he was charged and convicted of several offenses related to participation in terrorist organizations.
Even a few years ago, it would have been unthinkable for someone as extreme as Ben-Gvir, who's been not just accused but convicted of racial incitement, to become part of an Israeli cabinet. Many have pointed to his rise as the clearest indication of how much Israeli politics and society has lurched to the right, prompting concerns over exactly what this means for
Yeah, you know it's
minorities
fucked
and the
up
state of
when the
Israeli
IDF
democracy.
says, nah, bro, you problematic.
הפלסטינים שחיים, קוראים לעצמם פלסטינים, אין באמת עם כזה, זה לא היה, אין באמת דבר כזה.
Oh, wait, let me read this for you.
Minorities and the state of Israeli democracy.
Those Palestinians, well, those who call themselves Palestinians, because this doesn't exist. Dude. Because this doesn't exist. There isn't really a Palestinian people. There's no such thing. There are Arabs. Dude. Make it make sense. Why are we supporting this government? Why are we supporting this government? What the fuck? Key ally?
When you have a far-right ideologue who does not believe that Palestinians have a right to exist, the scope of what he can punish them with in terms of deploying his police forces is pretty frightening to imagine.
But there's a twist in this story. A lot of it actually comes down to the political fortunes and alleged crimes of one man, Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu is Israel's longest-serving prime minister and its dominant political figure of the modern era. But in 2021, he lost power following multiple indictments for high-level corruption.
Israel's Attorney General has just unveiled charges of bribery, fraud,
high-level corruption.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in
Fast forward to current day. Woohoo!
3 separate ongoing corruption investigations.
The repeated elections over the past few years have been almost exclusively about keeping Netanyahu in power and out of possible jail time on his various corruption charges.
Lock him up.
Despite this,
Netanyahu, clear and present danger to Israeli democracy. Yeah, you know what? It'd be a lot cooler if I saw some fucking Palestinian flags there in that crowd.
Netanyahu managed to cobble together a political deal with fringe religious and ultra-nationalist parties, including Ben-Gvir's, which was able to bring him back to power.
In one vote, we get Netanyahu and a fully right-wing government. Oh boy. Suck
Tens
my
of
fucking
thousands of
dick.
protesters are once again hitting the streets in Israel as the country enters the 10th week of mass protests over
Well, like,
Prime
is
Minister
fake.
Netanyahu's plan to overhaul the judicial system.
Bro, look at this fucking dude. That's animal abuse, brother. I don't know. I don't care that you fucking put the gear on them. Like, you have them out there in the first place. That's fucking animal abuse. I hate this shit so much. I hate this shit, dude. These poor fucking animals.
These are people who previously were at the absolute fringes of Israeli politics.
The most right-wing cabinet in this country's history wants to strip the Supreme Court of the authority to veto laws that judges deem unfit.
There's been a sentiment very strongly within the ultranationalist community that the High Court of Israel is an entirely secular, biased institution that doesn't believe in the religious values of the state. A lot of this is happening from the mainstreaming of the ideology that's against the High Court.
These proposals are so extreme that they've sparked an unprecedented reaction from Israeli society. Over the past few months,
you got the liberals. You got the liberals acting up. Now the liberals are in their streets with the rainbow flags.
500,000 protesters have poured onto the streets.
Growing turmoil in Israel, fiery protests erupting in the streets tonight. This comes just hours after embattled Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu dismissed his defense minister.
A large number, actually, of Israeli military reservists who basically said if these judicial overhaul plans aren't put on hold, it's going to destroy Israeli democracy, and we don't want to serve in a military that is not part of a democracy.
It now seems as if the Netanyahu-Ben Gvir coalition has been forced to back away from its plans to attack the Supreme Court. But the situation remains extremely volatile. With a rising tide of violence on both sides of the conflict with the Palestinians and extremists like Ben Gvir now at the heart of government, the prospects for Israeli democracy, let alone a functioning peace process, are looking bleak.
Sheesh.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
I have a question for you.
It is looking bleak. Good piece from Vice. Good piece from Vice. All right, let's watch this this Hakeem video. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're almost to fun content, chat. Almost there. Let's go.
Hey, you. I have a question for you. America does stand for freedom, right?
Right.
I've been told that since elementary school. The United States fights for democracy and human rights, right? After all, the President of the United States is the leader of the free world, as opposed to the rest, whom lead nations that wallow in corruption and social inequality, where minorities are oppressed and the rich control politicians, getting away with any crime they commit, right?
Right.
Well, no. The United States definitely does not stand for democracy, freedom, or human rights, in so much as those terms actually mean something and not being just, well, buzzwords. The U.S. stands solely for the interests of its ruling class.
Yo, what's up, Sisyphus? How's it going? What's up, Mugwine?
How, you may ask? Well, it's simple.
What's up, CX?
Now, before I get into it, if you're American, keep in mind that this isn't a condemnation of you or your people. After all, the American people have absolutely no say in what actually happens. Don't believe me? Well, then, did they ask you for permission before bailing out the banks in 2008?
Yeah, yo.
How about the military budget? Did your dad get a call to give his opinion? Maybe those tax cuts for the rich. I'm sure your aunt in Iowa had a big say in that. This is a condemnation of the American government and its ruling class, not Americans. Anyways, abroad, the United States flexes its democratic muscle by illegally occupying sovereign nations for control of oil fields, or poppy supply, or natural gas, or trade routes, or... Yeah, the list goes on. I mean, is it any coincidence that the CIA-sponsored coup in Bolivia just a little while back came right after Bolivia refused to allow foreign companies to exploit their lithium reserves? Oh, excuse me, all that was actually intended to bring democracy to those places. That explains why Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, etc. are such thriving democracies after American involvement, right? It's no surprise that one of the first laws that the American forces undemocratically passed in occupied Iraq was the privatization of all Iraqi oil fields.
Yo!
It's no surprise that the heroin output from Afghanistan magically skyrocketed after the American occupation.
There's nothing like all the photos of fucking American soldiers chilling, protecting poppy fields. Like, this is just, it's so just like, and then you look at and then you look at the fucking, you know, the opioid epidemic, and you're just like, man, Man.
These are all just convenient.
Hello, love your stream. Yo, what's up, T with the Goblins? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Sentences, right? The US didn't enter Iraq.
What's up, Chelsea? I will not listen to this slander on the night following Teresa Cerro, USA, USA, USA. Okay, so we're still cringe, but we just bodied Mexico in soccer. What? No, I don't understand what any of those words mean. Is that this is a soccer team? We're talking about soccer?
Pakistan or anywhere else for freedom, democracy, or any other platitude.
USA must have cheated.
To help these countries, they would have lifted the
For football, sorry.
sanctions they forcibly place on these countries
Football.
in the first place, as well as never impose them. It was a logical process dictated by the ruling class of the United States, aimed at conquering untapped markets.
Is the US the best at soccer? Should I get into soccer, chat? Football.
Taking control of valuable natural resources and maintaining important geostrategic military outposts for their own benefit. Of course, to the detriment of everyone else in and outside these countries being occupied.
Soccer? Why not sock them? Because it sounds like sock them, and it makes my fucking soul hurt.
Benefited were either defense contractors, Halliburton, Lockheed Martin, all the other rotten entities that push pro-war American interventionist propaganda from China to Latin America, private security firms like Blackwater, oil and energy giants that got preferential contracts to Iraqi oil, reconstruction firms like Bechtel and Fluor that received billions in contracts for quote-unquote rebuilding Iraq, and of course all the politicians and lobbyists directly tied to the capital of all the above examples that either benefited directly or indirectly from the Iraq War. But don't worry, America's staunch defense of democracy and freedom doesn't just stop at coups.
Have we ever tried to meddle in other countries' elections?
Oh, probably.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. Are you kidding me?
Elections?
Oh, probably. But it was for the good of the system in order to avoid the communists from taking over.
Oh, but it was good. But it was, yeah, probably. Yeah, we probably did that. But, you know, you're welcome. Because otherwise, there may have been, you know, some of those socialist countries that people always like to bring up, how there's none. Or how all the examples of socialist countries that we have were like, you know, like failed or something in some kind of way. Yeah. Yeah, we had to defeat the communists. Yeah.
For example, in Europe, in 47, 48, 49, the Greeks and the Italians,
We don't do that now, though. We don't mess around other people's elections, Jim.
My man, yeah. Num 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 is a crazy way to respond to that question. That is a crazy way to respond. Oh my god, dude. I can't even, my brain is broken. I'm gonna have a stroke.
In 47, 48, 49, the Greeks and the Italians,
We don't do that now, though. We don't mess around other people's elections, Jim.
Only for a very good
Can
cause.
you do that? Do a Vine video on a former CIA director.
Only for a very...
Oh, yum, 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 yum. Dude, what in the fucking world are you...
good cause in the interests of democracy.
All right, thanks for being here.
Hey, thanks for being here. And then, like, how many times have we seen Laura Ingraham go fucking crazy about election interference by the Dems? CIA yum 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 leftist aneurysm inducing technique.
Complains of Russian interference in their election.
Vine video, what year is that from? I mean, clearly a little bit old. That's probably a 2015, 2016 or
else. Conveniently forgetting that the US rigged.
Wait, when did Vine go? Around then, right?
1996 Russian elections, and possibly others. Hold on, what other elections has the US rigged? Oh,
can you link
not
it? This
many.
video?
There's Albania, Argentina, Bolivia,
yeah.
Brazil, Bulgaria, Cambodia,
Also exclamation
Chile,
point,
Costa Rica,
Washington,
Dominican Republic,
watching
Greece,
Washington.
Grenada, Guatemala, Guyana, Haiti, Iceland, Indonesia, Iran, is not real, Italy, Japan, and dozens more. When simple election meddling isn't enough, the United States has militarily overthrown democratically elected governments like Arbenza's government in Guatemala, Allende's government in Chile, Mossadeq's government in Iraq, Bishop's government in Grenada, and unsurprisingly dozens more. Now, why would a government that constantly propagandizes over how democracy-loving it is be the leader in illegal interference in foreign elections, and even outright overthrow? Their democracy must be so good that it has to be pushed by force of guns, apparently. Kissinger even admitted as such when he said, "I don't see why we need to stand by and watch a country go communist due to the irresponsibility of its people. These issues are much too important for the Chilean voters to be left to decide for themselves." Thinking...
This guy is still alive! This fucking man is still alive! This dude just celebrated a birthday. It was just his birthday a few days ago. Like, dude.
Issues are much too important for the Chilean voters to be left to decide for themselves. Thinking aloud, for a country that loves democracy, there sure is
allegedly a birth, yeah, more like a conjuring or like a you know what I mean, you know, of some kind. What is this? Please democracy, no vote, only democracy. Wait. We said democracy. We didn't say you vote. Yeah.
Democracy at home, if you think about it.
You spawned, yeah.
How democratic is the US really? There is no economic democracy whatsoever, with workers in the US having virtually no say in their workplaces, where they spend a third of their life. Honestly, how is it that the people that make the products, provide the services, carry out whatever task that is needed, have absolutely zero control over how anything is done? Putting that aside, in many local elections, there's only effectively or literally one choice.
Bourdain eating Cambodian food and cursing Kissinger because of what he did was base. True. Yeah, that's a good clip. Yo, good night, Sarsak. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Voice on the ballot.
See you next time.
And it's practically the same case even during presidential elections. Yes, the ones where every 4 years you have to choose between the capitalist party or the other capitalist party. Some people claim there's harm reduction by voting for this representative American capital on one side over the other representative American capital on the other.
Dude.
This harm reduction hasn't taken place, though. Police defunding hasn't made much meaningful progress. There are still children in cages at the border, restrictions on civil and other liberties. No matter who comes in, nothing seems to fundamentally change for you. Striking that all the things polling proves Americans want, as in education, healthcare, debt forgiveness, etc., simply doesn't happen and barely gets mentioned. Meanwhile, being wealthy drastically exaggerates your ability to influence policy to a point of essentially determining it. The American public is so alienated by the non-choice they've provided that voter turnout has hovered around 50% for the past 100 years. Even in so-called highly contested elections, turnout barely touches the low 60%.
Real.
Of course, it's completely unsurprising that they would be alienated since the owning class essentially gets to pick the people you vote for, ensuring that basically whoever wins, they win too. On that point, the supremely democratic US seems to be really fond of campaign donations and lobbying.
Yo.
Every person that seems to run for president just so happens to be a multimillionaire.
Yo.
All the branches of government are packed full of super wealthy people, while the majority of the population barely breaks $50,000 a household. Funny how
I wish I had $50,000.
For any Europeans feeling smug right now, your situation isn't much better, as capital still determines politics, just in more insidious ways.
I'd be chilling. You know what I mean? I'd feel so much better.
What about this freedom? You know what freedom is. After all, you've been told your whole life that your country is full of it. Why is it then that this great land of freedom has the highest prison population on Earth? Not only does the US have the largest prison population, but it also has the highest per 100,000 inhabitants. To put that into perspective, China...
Yeah, any 50k Oilers? Yeah, 50k Dono? Monchek?
With a population of 1.4 billion people, has around 1.5 million...
Bro, you don't have to give me 50k. I just need 1k. Just give me 1k and you'll change my life. Okay,
the US,
any Oilers?
327 million, has a prison population of 2.2 million people. So with
Damn, dude. Damn. 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 That CIA guy is going on my soundboard. Hell yeah. What is this? EU time? This is Europe time? Wait, don't we have this? I feel like we have this. EU. Oh, no, I guess not. Mari has it and Gremlo has it. We have it now. Let's go. Shouts out to the EU frogs.
Fourth of the population of China, the great.
Yo, Debate Queen, thanks for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. Shouts out the Debate Queen. The queen of all debates, that's right. Playing Fortnite. Based. I hope you had a good stream.
Free United States has nearly 1 million more prisoners. Really an outstanding
Number one. Number
That's not
one.
even counting all those kids in concentration camps. Oh, yeah. You probably forgot about the...
Fuck them. Fuck it. Add them to the number so we can be even more number one.
Camps. Now, I maybe am being a little unfair to the US, but do you know what else is unfair? Something that isn't very freedom-like? The outrageous sentences minorities, mostly African American, get in the US on trumped-up charges in order to fill up private prisons that threaten to close down and stop funding certain political groups if they don't start arresting and sentencing more people to prison. To think, in most places, closing a prison is a good thing, but not in the good old US of A, the land of the free. On that point, African Americans are way more likely to be sentenced to prison for minuscule amounts of weed, despite similar smoking rates between whites and blacks. They're more likely to be wrongfully condemned for murder. They're more frequently sentenced and for longer durations than whites for the same crime. Their communities are over-policed, but have less access to emergency services.
Thank you, I did. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Debate Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for bringing your chat over here.
Such as ambulances. They are
Tofu equals soy equals Europe? What? Ew, why would you give them that? Europe isn't even real. You shouldn't get their hopes up like that. Listen, I want, you should, we pity them more than anything, right? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you poor souls. You think you're real. You think you exist.
Yo! Donated $100.
Are you joking? Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, Noxel, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Noxel, for the $100 fucking dono. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jesus fuck. Holy. God damn, dude. Thank you. Holy crap. Fuck, thank you so much. That is so fucking generous. Thank you so much. I don't make it in here enough to donate subs. I'm not up late anymore. Yo, that's all good. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so generous. You don't even have to do all that. That's crazy. Thank you for the support. That's crazy. That you don't understand how much that does a lot for me. Like, seriously, thank you so much. That's very fucking generous. I really, really appreciate that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy shit.
3 times more likely to be murdered by police despite minding their own business. They
Thank you.
Worse treatment in healthcare, receive fewer opportunities in the job market. The list goes.
I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
And on in a country that is a shining beacon of freedom. Of course, this freedom does have its price, though. In this particular
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep thanking you. This is now just a thanking stream. Thank you. Holy crap. Tofu will make minimum wage today. Let's go! Yes! Oh my god, thank you.
Doesn't belong to them, and the complete genocide of the indigenous Native American population. All this, and now America, a land of immigrants as it portrays itself, wants to close its borders to immigrants, usually to people brutalized by American government policies in their own countries. The irony would be funny if it wasn't so sad, or transparent, better yet, it's not Norwegians hoping to immigrate. Either way, indigenous genocide doesn't cover the tab. It must be followed by 3 centuries of African slavery that results in the deaths of further untold tens of millions. A slave had 3, 5, or 10 jobs, but the second the black man is freed, all of a sudden there are no jobs. Are these the fabled human rights the United States defends? On that topic, though, the United States really does defend rights.
Dude, this dude's feeling fucking.
On that,
he's feeling fucking badass. He's like, yeah, in God we trust. That's right. Look at my cool ass shades. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Topic, though, the United States really does defend
He's
rights.
feeling zesty, dude.
The rights of fascists to kill and the rights of the capitalist class to exploit, that is. The US enthusiastically supported the dictatorship of Pinochet in Chile.
Go! Yeah. Have we ever meddled in other countries' elections? Oh yeah.
Overthrowing the democratically elected Salvador Allende. Let's not forget the Guatemalan dictatorships, all in order to
Chiquita banana, Obama. Chiquita banana, Oshkosh bagosh.
defend the United Fruit Company, which many American politicians and the head of the CIA had direct stakes in. I mean, that is what defending human rights is, right? This is all with forgetting the Somoza dynasty in Nicaragua, the Argentinian dirty wars, the Banzer dictatorship in Bolivia, Stroessner's 35-year dictatorship in Paraguay, and so much more. This staunch defender of democracy and human rights militarily supports 73% of all the world's dictatorships. If you consider the historic examples of other dictatorships they've supported, the number inflates ever higher.
Woohoo!
Now again, why would the US ever do such a thing?
I don't like this question mark. I don't like this font. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Feels like it's gonna fall over.
Go and open up your old high school textbook and take a look. All this info is conveniently missing, if not touched on, in only the minutest way.
Dude, I should have a stream where we go over my old like government and history and econ books from high school and learn.
With a heavy dash.
See what kind of fucking bullshit like I was being fed back in the day.
All of this freedom, but for whom exactly? Take a look at
because I have them. I actually have them. I've saved them all.
Images
I have some from like my junior year and my senior
North
year.
Korea, perhaps China or Russia. No, this is good old Uncle.
Wait, what did the sign say?
Russian. Is this North Korea?
Yeah,
Perhaps
that's
China
clearly
or
North
Russia?
Korea. Stop attacks on lesbians and gays. Let's go. Gets attacked. Gets attacked.
No, this is good old Uncle Sam, keeping the peace. Oh yeah, those are police units. Well, militarized police, that is. Freedom has to be enforced somehow. Don't forget, these same loyal, well, to the ruling class at least, and honorable police officers also run black sites all around the world, where neither American law nor international law applies. Hell, they even exist in the US. Maybe you walked right past one, never the wiser. Truly a mark of a free nation.
Actual secret U.S. torture site in Chicago.
Teeth to be on the floor. Meanwhile, embezzling billions gets you a slap on the wrist and a laughable amount of community service, if even that. Oh, but they get fined, so it must make it alright, right?
Yeah.
Well, it would, but a fine is nothing more than legal for rich people. You know, in certain other countries, wealthy people that break the law get a slightly fairer sentence, in my opinion. What about our boys in green? Yes, those boys. Look at them, protecting our freedoms.
Look at them
Our freedoms
go.
going all the way to Vietnam and Iraq, I have no idea, but it happened. Maybe it wasn't our freedoms, but the freedoms of the same ruling class to not only continue oppressing the American people, but also to dabble in oppressing some brown people too. That is a favorite pastime of theirs.
True.
Rapists, torturers, and murderers of civilians, and all for what? Some education and healthcare, which isn't even guaranteed? Yeah, that's supposed to come packaged with, at least in any civilized society. If 1935 Russia could provide healthcare and education to its people, the modern day United States definitely can, it just doesn't want to. That would reduce military recruitment gains, which would mean less soldiers and personnel, which would mean less foreign military intervention, which would affect profits. No, let's keep killing American teenagers and brown children. It's good for Lockheed Martin.
True.
I don't want to repeat myself, but it's sometimes necessary. Here's some food for thought. The United States is the richest country on earth, and arguably in all of history. Yet, stagnant real wages despite skyrocketing productivity. Most Americans can't afford a $500 emergency. People are drowning in student and other debt. There is no place in the US where minimum wage workers can afford rent, and nearly half of Americans don't earn
Anybody feel that? Anybody relate to that?
enough to afford even a one-bedroom rental. Inflation is destroying savings and making any likelihood of ever owning something an actual fantasy.
Yeah. Can you imagine owning a house? That's crazy. Gonna go to sleep by Tofu Chat. I can't stand this USA slander anymore. Based. Patriot. Yo, Patriots in control. Round girl, I appreciate you. I hope you have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Always good to have you.
Infrastructure is crumbling, widening income inequality, climate catastrophe.
Patriots in control.
Every fascist tyrant and every dictator. I could go on and on. Rampant poverty, unemployment, homelessness, serious issues with women's rights, amongst many other things. People prefer to die rather than go into medical debt. Stable employment and workers' rights are regularly trampled in pursuit of profits, as we've seen in Ohio recently. School shootings, crumbling education. Is this not failure? To remind you, this is with no sanctions on the US, no foreign invasion, no internal sabotage, nothing. The American government has every privilege. It is the political, military, and economic
me too, Sisyphus. Just looking at it.
policy of other countries thousands of miles away to its own benefit. It dictates international trade and dominates it through its currency. It can get away with whatever it wants and still manage to not guarantee a respectable and dignified existence for all or even most of its citizens. Check out the relevant video if you're interested. America is exceptional. Well, exceptional in its social inequality, oppression of ethnic minorities, the impoverishment of its poor.
Number one, baby. That's where I live. Not specifically, but that's the city I live in.
Oppression of ethnic minorities.
Right here. That's where I live. Close by.
Impoverishment of its poor, in its war crimes, its draconian sentencing of petty crime, and in many cases no crime at all, in its genocidal history, its slavery, which continues to this day, check the 13th Amendment.
Yo.
Its crumbling infrastructure, especially...
Yo, anybody watch? I know everybody watched it. The fucking H3 versus fucking Pearly Things shit. The fucking H3 versus Pearly Things. Oh my fucking god.
Its slavery, which continues to this day, check the 13th Amendment.
Wait. Oh my fucking god, dude. Watch it? No, I'm not watching that. We don't know. There's plenty of other places you could go to watch that. Like all the places that I went to watch it. Dude, when she said something about why don't like prisoners like work? Like why don't we make prisoners work? why don't we make them do like labor? Wouldn't that be good? Jeez, just like she doesn't know. She doesn't know. Oh, the 13th Amendment is typing. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fucking idiot, dude. Press 1 to watch it. No, dude. No. We're not watching that. No. That's brain rot. I mean, we love brain rot. Don't get me wrong, obviously, but that's no, not that kind of brain rot.
Infrastructure, especially for
no. That shit is crazy. A clip? Yeah, send me a clip. I'm down to react to a clip. But fucking, I already pre-watched it too, so it's not the same thing. I've seen it before.
Hypocrisy is sickening. Read, educate yourself. Americans first and foremost.
That's not brain rot, it's fucking brain blight.
Ability to overhaul this empire and build something better in its place. If you're angry, then it's understandably so, either for just learning about half of this stuff or just by being reminded of it. If you don't believe me, then do your own research. If you want somewhere to get started, give Killing Hope by William Blum and The Triumph of Evil by Austin Murphy a read. That's it for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. It really does help. I'd like to thank my patrons, so thank you to
Hell yeah!
Kelsil, Furry Beaver, Dick Wolf, okay, come on, The Sebester.
Alright. What's next? What's next? What is next? What time is it? 2:25? Boom, 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 boom. All right, chat. Next is our last political related topic of the fucking night. Are you hyped for comfy content? Let's go. Next up, our last piece of politics for the evening. CIA, Johnny Harris. Why China and the USA are fighting over Greenland. Why are they fighting? Why are they fighting over Greenland? Let's look at it. Let's check it out.
Whoever controls the oceans has the power. And here in the high north,
one ocean to rule them all. Kangerlussuaq. Kangerlussuaq, Greenland.
I'm wandering through a graveyard of...
What are you doing there, Jonathan?
equipment on the largest island in the world.
Wait, that's an island, and so is like every continent. What?
Like, what I'm seeing here is just a bunch of American military infrastructure that was set up during World War II, used during the Cold War, and now it's just abandoned. Like this massive dish that was a part
That's
of
pretty crazy.
Cold War defense in the Arctic that the US used, creating a chain of radar so that if the Soviets invaded from the Arctic, they would be able to detect it. And this giant dish is one of those radar boosters. After the Cold War, the US sold this town and all of its buildings back to the Greenlandic government for $1. They didn't need it anymore. That's because the world was at peace. Everything was good. And the Arctic, you know, was just a frozen place that...
This background
now
music
the
is
Soviet Union
intense.
falling apart was not strategically that important. But things are changing.
Changing.
What this looks like, what it actually looks like on the ground here in Greenland, get you up to speed on everything you need to know to understand what is certainly going to be one of the most important geopolitical issues for years to come.
Increasing tensions.
Looming war in the Arctic is a massive military
What
buildup.
happens in the Arctic Circle could have far-reaching implications for us all.
I have been moving through Greenland.
I think the continents are defined by the tectonic plates they lie on, if I recall correctly. Oh, also yes, and the man on the street vids that ask how many continents exist will always have the wrong answer, even though it depends on who you ask.
Exploring this massive island. Mostly I've been in the fjords, in these rural communities.
The fjords.
Hunting for seals and birds.
That's pretty. I love how they're
Mostly
like all different colors.
in these
They're like sprinkles. They're like sprinkles on vanilla ice cream.
communities, hunting for seals and birds, riding on dog sleds, getting to know how ice works. Ice is way more complicated than you can imagine, and the people here know it very well. And filling in my gap of knowledge. It's a gap of knowledge that I think a lot of people have. Like, a lot of people know Greenland for memes about how little is known about Greenland. Or maybe you know it as the island that is always exaggerated in its size by the Mercator map projection, but maybe that's probably just map nerds who think of it that way. But anyway, the fact is this place is not very well known or understood. But I'm telling you, that is about to change.
Because Johnny's here. Johnny's on the case.
The top of our planet is a giant ocean. For centuries, empires who control the oceans are the ones that had the power, but not up here. This ocean has always been frozen, desolate,
No Eurasia.
and inaccessible to powerful navies in search of power and influence. So the Arctic has remained a geopolitically quiet place. This is one reason why Inuit traditions have been able to stay alive here. Though that's a whole nuanced subject, and I went on a deep dive in another video I made.
Content warning? Like what? How? I don't think there was any TOS, was there? Oh, this fucking, what's it called? Doesn't like TikTok. Firefox doesn't like TikTok for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why that is. Hello? Hello? What? Hello? What? Hello? Trigger warning R. So I'm assuming, you know, what that means. So trigger warning chat. Hello? Okay, I liked it. I don't want to like it. I just want to oh my God, bro. Why is TikTok fucking not working? There we go.
You know, I grew up in a family business too. So my dad hired people all the time. Like he had over 200 employees.
Wasn't your mom the president? Was she the leader of the company?
What was you're researching my family now, huh?
Well, that's all
No,
public.
my mom, I mean, I don't know what they titled it. Like, I don't
Your
think they
mom
really
was the president, I believe, but
Yeah,
based on the interview
I mean,
saw.
they might have titled it one thing or another. My mom did more of the marketing sales side. My dad did the engineering and the software.
Okay.
I think they wanted to get some grant, so I think like they might have had her like they did that to get some grant from the government or something. I don't remember. But
So, in this, yeah, is that a crime?
Yeah, you
I don't
probably
know.
shouldn't say that on air.
We can cut that out
Parents
if
might
you
not
want.
like that.
So I guess, you know.
Is that a crime? He like looks over at the producers.
The fact is
Wait.
that things are changing.
You should probably not tell us this.
A new man-made
That's
blanket of carbon is now in the air, and it's been trapping more and more heat on our globe and warming it. Just a few degrees, but somehow enough to change everything. Here's what the ice up here looked like at its lowest point in the 80s. And here's what it looked like at its lowest point last year. Yeah. And this new ocean in the
Dude,
high
the
north
audio is so up. It goes up and then it goes down. It goes up and it goes down. It's so like, for as much money as y'all be making over at Johnny Harris Incorporated, like, come on now. Everything else is such a great production. Like, how come the volume varies from fucking minute to minute? It's crazy.
Faster than the rest of the planet. And where there are liquid oceans, there will be countries looking to control those oceans. The new shipping routes, the oil and gas, the minerals, and just generally the opportunity to control and influence a new place. So you've got Canada, who's laying claim to the Northwest Passage, saying that this valuable new shipping route cuts right through their territory and should be theirs. You've got Russia with all these military bases dotting their Arctic frontier. They're also claiming all of this ocean, all the way up to the North Pole. They even put a flag on the ocean floor a few years ago. The US is spending over $1 billion to buy and build icebreaker ships to patrol the Arctic. Even the rising superpower China, a non-Arctic nation, is trying to get in on the influence up here. Working with their ally Russia to create an ice Silk Road, investing $10 billion in projects across the Nordic region.
So yeah, lots of activity happening all over this region. I've just scratched the surface on a few highlights here. But the fact is the Arctic is getting a lot of attention. And one major focus is here in Greenland, a place that has been pretty ignored by great powers. Until there's something they need, or there's something to gain, which is exactly what's becoming the case as the ice melts and this new ocean appears.
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
a
I've
global
seen this.
superpower looking to project influence in the newly opening Arctic? Look no further than Greenland,
Our
the
chastity
gateway
has
to
been
the
marked.
Arctic Ocean.
Most of Greenland, this massive island,
Yeah, I
is
saw
located
this.
conveniently within the Arctic Circle. This is why it was the chosen jumping-off point for Arctic explorers who were trying to be the first.
So stupid.
In the early 1900s. In fact, the U.S. recognized that this massive island was a smart geopolitical location a long time ago, convincing Greenland's colonizers to help them evict an Inuit community so that they could put an air base up here. The top of the world turned out to be a perfect location to traverse their growing empire and to spy on the Soviets during the Cold War. They even had nuclear weapons up here for a time. And it wasn't just one base. Over the course of the 20th century, the US set up a handful of military bases in Greenland. They used this island to put up these massive radar systems, which would serve as early warning in case a Soviet invasion came from the north.
And now it just looks like a full-blown prop from a Star Wars movie. I mean, look at these.
Yeah, it looks like
So
fucking
Greenland's
Hoth
strategic
or
potential
whatever.
was
Or not Hoth.
but
What's the
once
fucking
Soviet
snow
threat
planet
went
with the
away,
rebel
the US
base?
mostly abandoned its presence here, though they still have that base way up north, and they've turned it actually into the base of their Space Force.
Was it Hoth?
But they-
Okay, I got it right. Another dumb one. Oh, fuck, is it gonna work? Hello?
Holy cow, guys.
Oh, it works.
Not this again. Yeah, that's sketchy. That
Wait,
there's
wrong video. I don't want that one.
They're
What?
saying that number's inflated.
Who's saying they didn't say that? What you read did not say it's inflated.
No, I said also that 12% number they're giving you is highly inflated.
Based on what? Because what you just
Yeah,
said to me.
classic. Yeah, slavery totally exaggerated, chat.
It's inflated.
Jesus Christ.
Who's they?
Yeah, who's they? You fucking freak.
So here,
This is where she like started. She was like, "This is not going my way," and they pressed her way too hard on that. She's like, "I don't want to talk about this right now. I just don't feel like talking about this right now. You know what? I have to go. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you."
Eventually closed down their.
And they fucking showed her making like quoting some really sussy things and fucking making those claims to none other than fucking Nick Fuentes.
Capital, and Greenland went back to being nothing really useful to the great powers. Just a frozen island at the doorstep of a frozen ocean.
So Greenland, this massive Arctic island at the gateway to the Arctic Ocean, is now becoming much more important. That's because this ocean that's always been frozen is melting more and more every year, opening it up to new trade routes, to new resources, to new versions of influence that can be exerted at the top of our planet. And so great powers are once again paying attention to this place.
Because great powers no longer see a desolate frozen island. They see opportunity. They see an island perfectly located close to new enticing shipping lanes. They see an island with territorial waters full of new resources, whose territorial claims theoretically extend all the way past the North Pole, incidentally overlapping with Russia and Canada. They see the potential of this place being a repository of rare earth elements, the stuff we need to build modern electronics like cell phones, computer hard drives, and electric vehicles.
Suddenly, this place is becoming a lot more valuable in the eyes of people who want power. A fact that was highlighted by a guy who spent his life sniffing out real estate deals on land that was about to become valuable.
Trump wants to buy Greenland.
It's a large real estate deal. So the concept came up, and I said, certainly I'd be strategically, it's interesting.
Yeah, that actually happened.
I forgot about that, dude.
I'm glad it's
I
over.
fucking forgot about that. That was funny as fuck. I'm gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it.
Anyway, the point is that Greenland is now getting loads of attention and becoming much more valuable. Which brings me here to perhaps the clearest symbol of this renewed interest in Greenland. This is the new US consulate in Nuuk. After saying they planned to buy the country, the Trump administration backed down after Denmark was like, hell no, get out of here, and instead took a different approach. They ramped up efforts to build relations between Greenland and the United States, building mutual economic interests, which resulted in the opening of this consulate just in 2020. The US now has a diplomatic presence, a physical presence in Greenland. This big frozen island that no global superpower really thought was that important until recently.
I'm pleased to announce we will reopen our consulate in Nuuk, Greenland this summer for the first time.
I'm hyped. I'm super hyped.
So this actually reminds me of a story I did a while back when I was up in the Arctic for Vox Borders, and I was visiting a Russian consulate on this little island. And it truly never ceases to surprise me that in an era of like sophisticated alliances and like international institutions and like sophisticated military weaponry, we still resort to just putting human bodies and buildings in places that we want to have influence in. Like it's a board game. Some things will never change. But as the US looks to deepen its ties with Greenland, so is another power, another global superpower, one that incidentally is nowhere near the Arctic. But who knows that if they want to be the top dog on the world stage, they're gonna need a foothold in this new region.
A race for resources could lead to a boil over.
A lot of focus is placed on the Chinese. They do control a significant amount of supply.
We are so adamant that these areas of the world that are the arteries of trade and shipping remain peaceful.
There is a worry of this Chinese possible infiltration in the country.
In 2017, Greenland wanted to build more airports, like the one behind me that they're building. Here in Greenland, they don't have a lot of infrastructure for big airplanes, so you can't get like big commercial flights in and out of large amounts of the country. You have to fly around in small planes and helicopters, which is kind of cool if you're like going on an adventure. But if you're trying to develop your country, you need bigger airports. The problem is building airports is expensive, and no one wanted to fund this, except for China. The Prime Minister of Greenland went to Beijing, their friend, and said, hey, do you want to help us fund our new airports? China was like, yes, we will give you a loan to fund the airports, but it has to be a Chinese construction company that builds the airports. And Greenland was like, okay, let's do it. That sounds great. And immediately over in the United States, alarm bells start going off. This is not good. The context here is that China has a habit of giving loans to countries that they want to have influence in in the future. They do this a lot in Africa. They give loans knowing that they now have
just be like, let me just build up your infrastructure for you. Don't even trip.
For all of
every country does that, but China leans in on it instead of fucking, funding proxy wars. Well, instead of instead of doing it the fucking hard way, right? They do it this way.
These countries.
So they do what we do, yes, except they do it with less bombs and guns and people dying.
Anyway, so the United States sees this potential deal happening between
more countries are taking China's offer because it's better. Yeah. Which is
and China, and hates it. Greenland, this place that is so strategically located, that is right next to the United States, that is really a huge part of the future of global influence in the Arctic, suddenly in debt to China? No. In fact, the Pentagon freaked out and was like, what if Greenland defaults on their payments to China and China seizes the airports and starts using it for their military? A little bit of an alarmist, doomsday scenario. But it's true. When you owe someone money, they have leverage over you. The US did not like this. So the US goes to Denmark and tells them to kill the deal. Denmark does it, they agree, and suddenly Denmark is now funding 2/3 of these airport projects.
Damn.
China got rejected on these airport deals thanks to US pressure. But they didn't give up. They started setting their sights on those rare earth minerals that we talked about earlier, the vital ingredients for your phone, your computer, and your electric car. China holds a near monopoly on mining and processing these minerals. So they see Greenland as an opportunity to continue that near monopoly, but also an opportunity to access the Arctic, another place where they can compete with Western interests. It started when this Chinese corporation made a deal to fund a zinc and lead mine in the far north of Greenland. It was all going to plan until the Australian owners of this mine suddenly decided to end their deal. Oh, and shortly thereafter, they got a $650 million check from the United States to fund the project. Once again, the US blocked their rival from getting a foothold in the Arctic. Another Chinese company has had their mining licenses revoked entirely by the government of Greenland. So between this diplomatic pressure, as well as some local anti-mining political sentiment, China has been blocked time and time again from getting its foothold on this island.
America.
China's words and actions raise doubts about its intentions. Beijing claims to be a near Arctic state, yet the shortest distance between China and the Arctic is 900 miles.
So yeah, the USA has made its stance very clear that they don't want China, a
I'll be back later. Yo, what's up, Mitch? How's it going?
To be meddling in this region, to be gaining a foothold in the gateway to the Arctic, this region that is opening up, that is becoming really important. And in addition to blocking China's efforts, the US has also stepped up their own efforts to get more US influence and presence in this place, to prepare for the future of geopolitical conflict.
The US is doing investments on its own, investing billions of dollars in military infrastructure in this region, including a $4 billion upgrade of that air and space installation in the north. They're also committing to military training exercise within the Arctic. The US Army has been sending their soldiers to train in Arctic-like conditions, to mimic what conflict might look and feel like in the high north. The US government is offering millions of dollars in aid directly to Greenland to help them develop their mining and tourism sectors.
So yeah, once again, we see the struggle for influence playing out between great powers In all of these kind of hard to see battlefields, loans, infrastructure, blocking trade deals, diplomatic pressure, military presence, this is kind of the flavor of modern conflict. I mean, not the Russian flavor of modern conflict, but like the great powers conflict plays out in these other ways, these hard to see ways, these bureaucratic, systematic ways.
But who cares about these big superpowers and what they want for Greenland? I came to the capital Nuuk to talk to my friend Kupanuk about what Greenlanders actually want. After all, this is their island. They should decide how it's used and by whom.
We are not just looking the Western world through Denmark anymore, but we are seeing more globally. So we're starting to realize more and more how lucky we actually are.
That's super interesting.
It turns out that about half of Greenlanders actually think it's a good thing that China is increasing in its power and influence around the globe. But when you ask them specifically about China investing in Greenland, they're more hesitant, with nearly 70% saying that they...
That's a cool little... This is cool. That's crazy.
Investment from China.
Little
but a country
cafe,
like
little diner.
Greenland, which has such a fraught history with colonizers, also has reservations about Western interests here too.
And a lot of injustices have been and are still being done in colonial and decolonial nations. More and more things are just being shown.
Well,
now.
Sisyphus, I think we are seeing that actually, like, China and talking with BRICS and stuff like that. Like, yeah.
Because people are more aware of their rights and more aware of the rights that are being violated.
So Greenlanders are waking up to their power in this situation, waking up to the leverage that they have in this new global competition. And while they might have their concerns about China and the West, they're looking for the best deal for their country.
The first ones must be our closest friends and like-minded nations. And then if other countries want to invest in Greenland and in our way, we are open for business.
So as we move into this new era of great power competition, the map is changing in unexpected ways. Add to that the warming globe that is creating a new ocean, and suddenly this island, so often forgotten by great powers, is now in a position of leverage.
There are many Greenlandic people who haven't realized how powerful we can be, how much is like, I don't know how small Denmark is without Greenland. It's like, it's just a tiny, tiny country if they didn't have us. We should be more aware of it and be more proud of it and realize how powerful we can actually be.
Well, wield that and use it as leverage over to the international community to better your country. Yeah, absolutely.
Future.
To raise your status, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, interesting video. We're not going to listen to the rest. It's usually just like a little ad thing. Take them all for all they're worth. Yeah. Yup. All right, chat. Next up, comfy shit. Next stop, Comfy Town. Next stop, Comfy Town. All right. Next up, we're gonna check out the new Urban Rescue Ranch video. Let's fucking go. I am now homeless. Eating Big Ounce is the title of the new Urban Rescue Ranch video. Let's fucking go. We still haven't watched this Steve Wallace video, fake billboard stealth camping. Let's definitely watch that. I also have some other stuff we can do after that as well. We can even get into some gaming, we could do whatever we want. We can do whatever we want. But here's the thing, chat. It's been about an hour since our last ad break, so you know what that means? That means we gotta run another ad break. Because we run ad breaks about every hour or so, and we do it while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience on top of all that, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous, and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way somebody else who may not be able to afford a sub this month may also be able to enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes, don't you go anywhere. Be right back. BRB.
Tofu Tofel.
Okie dokie. We're back, baby. We are so fucking back. Yo, Not Mitch, thank you for 2 months. Pog, thank you so much, Not Mitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hell yeah. 2 whole montherinos. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Oh my god. Notice my tofu sub expired and had to fix that ASAP. Where are my tofu emotes? Let's go. Hell yeah. The re-up. Fire. Thank you so much, Nah Mitch. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. All right. I am now homeless, eating Big Ounce from the Urban Rescue Ranch. Oh no, how could they do this? How could they eat Big Ounce? Don't do this.
Food review. Today I'm going to be eating this prairie dog. Mark Zuckerberg. Biggerton. What a spoiled little boy. Now Big Ounce is going to do a couple sets as well. Look at this man chewing on the blanket. This is a perfect little thing for you to eat. Time for you to eat this snake. Good morning, everybody. Look at this young Biggerton boy. It sure is a beautiful day to commit some war crimes with my prairie dog.
Wait, new sound alert?
Boy. It sure is a beautiful day to commit some war crimes with my prairie dog. The property
Let's go.
looks amazing. We cut all the grass in the crocodile area, and we have some boys here.
Also, these small Kimtons are still getting used to me, but
Aww.
they'll jump on me in the middle of the night, and then whenever I try to grab them, they'll just run away. And they'll let me pick them up. I just don't feel like reaching under there every time.
But we got confirmation that we will be approved for wildlife rehab on the 26th. But we have to wait until that date for the dang paperwork, but that's okay. So until then, Big Ounce and I have some filler episodes for you guys. Honestly, it's not even filler. It's just important stuff that we need to do. I finally got all these tubs from Waterland Tubs so that we can rehab turtles and farm crocodilian. These things are actually really versatile. There's a lot of stuff you can do with them. But now that old Uncle Ben has these, I can legally get my permits to farm alligator. And I don't even need permits to have Gustavo or a saltwater crocodile. These guys are
Holy, that thing's huge.
in a little bit. And this little boy is on a bottle every 2 days now, and he's getting bigger and bigger. My melon plant is doing well, and the figs are bouncing back, but I don't know what's going on here, you guys. I think we have some kind of mold. Come on, I gotta go, buddy. Let's go. So wild sunflower here just popped up out of nowhere. Okay, Big Ounce is now safe and secure with his little seat belt. In the event of a collision, this boy's not going anywhere. Look at this man chewing on the blanket. Oh my goodness, this backpack is my new favorite thing. Big
So cute.
Look at this little man.
Wait, Big Ounce?
Backpack is my new favorite thing. Big Ounce? Look at this little man that escaped. Oh, he just yelled. How did you get out of here, buddy? That's right, guys. We got another legit car food review. Today I'm going to be eating this prairie dog. Let's start.
Prairie dogs would
Oh
each other
my
with
God.
an open mouth kiss in the wild, so he thinks that I'm just another prairie dog.
That sure is delicious. Wouldn't you agree, guys? Those guys that just walked into McCoy's are staring at me. Take a look at this. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just spend $4,000 of my own money just for materials so we can rehab owls and foxes? I
Damn.
Not even the non-profit money.
Giga Chad.
I haven't even dipped into the non-profit.
Nor have I solicited donations at all.
Put this prairie dog
Okay.
in my mouth. But look at this, you guys. I just bought all of these little boys here. Now we have telephone poles. And this will make the flight pen perfectly. And I think it'll look pretty good if I do say so myself. But they're going to be delivering all of these things to us. Look, I might even get one of these, you guys. They can get electric ran straight to a pole. So that way you don't have to get all kinds of permits or do anything crazy. And we could do that out by the pond. Okay, next up, we're going to go ahead and visit my buddy Sean at YOX2 Reptiles right down the road. We're going to see if we can feed Big Ounce any of his creatures. Okay, guys, a lot of you guys are asking how me and Big Ounce can maintain our healthy, big physiques. I'll show you. This is my personal gym behind the reptile store in Waco, Texas, called YOX2 Reptiles. This is
He's just chilling. Yo, Big Ounce is just chilling.
Now, Big Ounce is going to do a couple sets as well. Okay.
Oh my god, he's so
Put
cute.
him down here on the seat. Get ready, buddy.
Oh my god, don't actually crush him with the fucking. Oh my god.
Oh, boy, get back in there. Get back in there. Okay, we're here with Sean from YOX2 Reptiles. Big Ounce is going to go ahead and pick the lock to this door for him. Okay, guys, I'm here with Sean from YOX2 Reptiles. He's a Big Ounce fan. We're going to be letting Big Ounce...
Wait, did he have a turtle tattooed on his hand?
From YOX2 Reptile.
Or is that a soccer ball? A football, excuse me. What is that? It looks like a turtle shell.
He's a big
That's got to be a turtle shell, right? Yeah.
fan. We're going to be letting Big Ounce eat his snake. This is a reticulated python. Now that I have the smell of prairie dog on my hands, I'm going to handle this 10-foot snake. Hey there, baby girl. Okay, let's go ahead and put Big Ounce in here so he can eat her. Just kidding, guys. Look at this. This is the new enclosure that he made. He's remodeling the entire store, and now this whole area is going to be for exhibit. So if you guys want to know how to build something like this, or how to take care of a little fella like this,
Subscribe to YOX2 Reptiles. Oh, look at that guy. That's a dinosaur, bro.
Make a hybrid. We got some nice snake skin decorations for Big Ounce to eat.
Kind of gross.
Check this out, you
Kind of
guys.
gross.
Every one of these animals, Sean has said that we can legally feed to Big Ounce. I just have to buy them first. Oh, be careful, Big Ounce. Oh, Big Ounce went under the anaconda enclosure. Okay. Oh, this sure is anxiety-inducing. Yeah, every animal in here can kill you. But he can't resist going inside a little thing like this bucket. Anytime I put an open enclosure or hole in front of him, he has to climb in it. Wow,
Hey, yo, just like me for real, on God. The most relatable shit I've heard all fucking evening.
My favorite frog. Sean, can you tell us a little bit about this beautiful boy?
This is African bullfrog. This is Peanut. He can actually eat
This is Peanut, the African
But
bullfrog.
I do think that he could eventually win in the end.
cichlids in here too, but Peanut's been picking them off.
That's so cool though. That's really good enrichment. What a spoiled little boy getting to eat African cichlids in his downtime. This is a phenomenal
What's a cichlid?
enclosure for him too, because a lot of people just keep them in tiny little tanks. And there's a beautiful little green animal.
Oh shit, I didn't even see
We do
it.
have somebody that wants to give us one of these, but I don't know if we have the right setup for them yet. Wow. Sniffing that sweet,
Oh my
prairie
God.
dog on you. Beautiful little man. Sure hope he doesn't bite my
Chilling.
Now stop trying to escape so you can eat all of these poor defenseless creatures. This is a perfect little thing for
It's
you
a
to
fish,
eat. We've
little
fed
ones.
Big Ounce crocodilians before, but never one this large. What do you think of that, buddy? Do you want to give him a little bite? Know that Sean's been taking care of Nigel here for a long time. How big was he when you
Nigel.
first got him?
I want to say maybe 12 inches, like a foot long.
Oh.
And that's a little over 2 feet now. He's supposed to grow 3 inches a year, but he actually grew a lot faster.
Well, you have a good setup for him, and it looks like you've been feeding him pretty well. Look at this, guys. This is basically what we're going to have as a setup eventually. What's been really cool, Sean, to see how you've developed this place from what it used to be. Like I said before, you guys, because these are not
He's
native,
chilling,
you don't even
dude.
need a permit to own them. Wow, Big Ounce just ate that entire crocodile in one bite. Okay, Big Ounce, time for you to eat this snake. Big Ounce says, let me at him, I want to eat him. What kind of snake is this, Sean? I've never seen this one before.
Her name is Lucy. She's a Gumro's boa. She's from Madagascar.
Yeah, I can see how
Lucy.
big she is, man. That's insane.
And only the females get this big.
So you're telling me she doesn't have a ton of food in her? That's just how big she is?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Maybe some baby.
Oh, Lord willing.
They give live birth. Or like pythons, they get.
He sounds like Sarah Palin's long lost son. Oh my God.
Such great care of him. Sean sure knows how to power feed these beautiful little creatures.
Oh my God.
This is a tegu, you guys. They're from Argentina. And that boy could eat Big Ounce in one bite. What do you think about Big Lucy? Beautiful little creature. Wow, this is awesome, man. They smell good. She's a friendly little girl, even though I have Big Ounces.
Smells good. What the fuck? What does a snake smell like?
Beautiful girl back in her hole. Fold her like a little hot dog. Wow, guys, I can't believe Big Ounce actually ate all of those animals. Make sure you go subscribe to Capybara Mukbang. I might even post a video of Big Ounce consuming.
Snakes smell clean.
So I can't wait for Sean to get one of those Indian bullfrogs. This snake sure is good.
Oh my God.
Where does your family live? Don't give me that look. We're almost home. Little Gustavo.
Where does your family live?
Even
What?
when it's real hot here in Texas, the water's a real nice temperature for him.
Like
He's
Twink
really good
Dick?
at
Hey, yo.
Patwick moment. No, you guys probably want a little update on the capybaras. Well, too bad, because we have a whole channel for that now, you guys. It's called Capybara Mukbang.
Wait, like actually?
Man, I might do something.
Capybara mukbang? Oh my God. Wait, I thought he was joking yesterday when he said when we watched his last video. It's real. New content, new channel. Let's fucking go, dude. What's up, Dino Nuggy? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, we're watching that next. For sure, we're watching that.
Real horrible if you don't like this video and subscribe to capybaramukbang.tm.
We already got one banger video for you guys on there, and I'm gonna have another one very soon. And I'm really glad I made that new channel, you guys, because since I started filming with them, they're so much friendlier now.
I might just heard a lot of good.
Hey, not
All I
Mitch.
do is-
Thank you so much for gifting to Dino Nuggy 14. Thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you so much, not Mitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Just sit in here, feed them, pet them,
Thank you,
and
thank you,
play
thank
a little
you.
bit of RuneScape music. Look at
RuneScape
this.
music.
Big Ounce did this all by himself. Take a look at all this, you guys.
Damn,
Well,
Big Ounce is
I can't
crazy.
believe you had time today to do all of this. Not only did Big Ounce build this entire house, but he even started his own spray foam installation business. Amazing. And we're also working on getting all this stuff finished. So by the end of this week, we should have some lids for these tubs.
Dino Nuggy saw the emotes in Bradley's chat and wanted them, so I told them to hop over here. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you so much, Not Mitch. I appreciate that.
These ones for now. These guys are about to annihilate that watermelon. Oh, look at that. But these guys are all doing well in here. As you can see, I dyed this pond green for St. Patrick's Day. The baby and his wife are still alive and well. Look at Poggers and Queen. The rat tights and the goats are thriving. And pretty soon, these little peaches here will be ripe to eat. Big Ounce has gone rogue. Big Ounce is going rogue. He wants to be guys.
He's a
Okay,
loose
guys,
cannon.
that's it for now, I'm going to go ahead.
You're a loose cannon, Big Ounce. Oh my god, dude, wait, did you see that?
Okay, guys, that's it for now. I'm going to go ahead and edit this video with Biggerton.
What did he do? He threw him on the bed and he was instantly like, wah! Wah! What the fuck was that? I need to see it again.
Okay, guys, that's it for now. I'm going to go ahead and edit this video with Biggerton. But thank you so much
He's
for
just
watching
like
this video. I'm so glad
immediately.
that things are
What the fuck?
getting done here on the farm. I love you guys. I
Ferrets wig out when they get excited too, really.
appreciate you. Don't forget to check out our new channel in the bio. And I'll see you in the next video.
Oh,
I forgot to tell you.
Big Ounce is so cute.
But thank you guys for getting us to 20,000 subscribers already. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'll be making some real banger content for you guys real soon.
Dude, it's doubled since this video came out. It's doubled, almost 50k subscribers. Fuck yeah. Let's watch it. Capybara mukbang. Gort attacks Kamala. Go, Fellini, go! Go, go, go! Why the hell did he release this video of me eating? Dude. Fellini! Chomping! Fellini content. Fellini moment. Nom 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 nom. He said yum 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 yum. Go 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 go. You just like me for real. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. This is great. Delicious. Fellini and gang hanging out, eating some melons. Oh shit! Oh, Fellini, chill, Fellini. This is newbie melody from old school RuneScape. Oh. I see I arrived in time for peak content. Just in time, Car Talk. Welcome in. This is magical. This is fucking magical. Wow. Look at them go. Look at them go, dude. What's up, Just Coolin'? What's up, Sauce 240? Hell yeah. Fellini moment. Fellini moment. Banger. Banger! Alright, let's watch this fucking Steve Wallace video. I've been dying to fucking knock this one out. Fake billboard stealth camping with Steve Wallace. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Camping with Steve and this guy, Crazy Neighbor.
Crazy Neighbor's here.
Disguises are a must today because we're setting up a fake billboard on the side of the highway. And we've seamed the two pieces together. We're gonna just set up these structures on the side of the road. We've got frames already built.
Camping, it's closer than you think. Like literally, that's kind of hilarious because it's like behind this sign. Get it?
Staple this up and camp behind there for the night. It's
he's evolving.
Harder and harder to find stealth camping spots, so I gotta make my own.
We'll make our own stealth camping spot.
It's gonna work.
Capybaras and Camping with Steve. Best content on Twitch, chat.
So we've had to wait until the end of the day when all the county workers aren't going to be driving past, because this is not a legal sign to be putting up along the side of the highway.
Filming himself doing crimes?
We don't roll that way. So that load on the roof looks completely illegal, but it's not. It's 8 feet in total width, and we're allowed 8'6".
Nice.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, everybody on the highway is
wide load.
Really scared of our load on the roof, so nobody's tailgating us, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's 50% of the trip.
Yeah. We've made it. There's a little parking lot here where people just seem to park and don't have a problem. So
there's a little parking lot here where people seem to
over yonder
park.
Four-wheel drive.
Well, that's good.
You don't want to go farther. You want to stay a little bit closer to those tracks.
It's like the four-wheel drive low challenge that we used to do out at your place a few years back.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so right in the spot over there. Looks great.
Bro, you might as well just be in the fucking tree line, like.
Let the show begin. Confidence. We have to look confident out here, and everybody will think we belong here, except for this camera. So I'll set this down here. This is a really busy highway. It's actually the intersection of two really busy highways. This is part of the Trans-Canada Highway System. It's Highway 16. The yellow hat is this one.
The yellow
We're gonna
hat?
get the signs attached to those frames, and then real quick we'll raise them up, because that's the part that looks the worst. Because people hate billboards.
Closer than you think.
Yeah, it's not very stealthy to put myself on a billboard, but it's an old enough video. I don't think anything like that anymore, unfortunately.
What? He just advertises himself? You should have put his YouTube channel up.
We were going to make the sign about a fake food truck called Onionbergs. But then I opted, I'm going to throw my friends
Onionbergs
on the sign to give them a little free advertising as a surprise. And now they're going to have to put Onionbergs on their menu. And I won't mind that one little bit.
Is an Onionberg just a burger with onions? What's an Onionberg? Free crime advertising. Onions as burger? Like no burger patty, just onions? Or like onions as the buns? I think onions, like what? Like cut an onion in half and use either side as like the bread. Put a fucking burger in between. Yeah, exactly, 6. Eat that shit. I already cry enough when I eat.
Okay. The hardest part's over, and we're pretty much hidden. I'll have to stay back in here, but that'll be fine. Crazy Name is just backing up the Suburban, and we'll unload all the camping gear through here so it doesn't look ridiculous any more than it does. And we are making Onionbergs. Hard to believe, I know. The lengths we have to go through because people don't build decent billboards anymore.
They don't make billboards like they used to.
Now the technically illegal part is over. I'm gonna go park.
I mean, you could just set up one of these anywhere, dude. You could just set up your advertising and then like advertise your YouTube channel and then just hide behind the fucking YouTube advertisement and make YouTube videos. It's perfect.
We'll walk back on over like we have nothing to do with the sign. We just found it here.
Yeah, KMA was like that.
And now to get a first-hand view of this. Now we just gotta be quiet and stay behind the sign. Oh, fine-looking sign.
Fine-looking sign.
What do you think about that?
Camping. It's closer than you think. It's so funny.
There we go. Okay. Hide this from view because that was really obvious. First thing I'm doing is getting rid of this.
Fucking drone overhead footage.
I haven't seen any mosquitoes yet, but we're going to start with Thermacell because it is that time of the year and that time of the day. Hey. She's going. Woo! Woohoo!
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of work to go camping, isn't it? So this time I didn't bring the Jackery. I brought lithium battery and a power inverter. And this, we keep this thing running.
Crockpot. Is it just me or is Steve kind of hot?
I'm just gonna get this started now because I like to let them sit.
Hell yeah.
Too. Yep. Oh, jus mix. Get a little.
The white noise of highways, yeah.
Flavor. There's not enough beef flavor in beef already.
Apparently not.
But beef it up a little. And I'm really
beef it up.
Visible here to the oncoming traffic, but crawl back in there in a sec. A little bit more out of sight. And yeah, another hour or so, it should be pretty dark, so we can hide out a little better. How many bergs do you want?
Two. Two is good.
Good, I'll make 2 for myself as well.
Awesome.
Onionberg. Onionberg.
Perfect on the grill.
Yeah, big enough for 4.
Making 4. Cheers, crazy neighbor.
Cheers, Steve.
Cheers.
Step 2 accomplished.
Let's go. What kind of beer is that?
Fine shelter.
Lucky?
Not really much of a shelter.
Lucky Logger?
If it
Is that
does
what that's
rain,
called?
We've got a tarp that we can staple up.
Oh, is it raining too? Oh my god. Ew, the little beef worms.
Ooh, flare up, that's good.
It's ultra right.
The flare-ups do most of the actual cooking.
Oh, hell yeah. Imagine if it was. Oh my god.
Better than the barbecue does.
Camping is lit. No one there to judge you for cuddling with your homies. True. What's up, Chloe?
Dump these in.
Wait, what are you putting in
I know it sounds silly. Like boiled hamburgers, I think somebody commented. And they just turn into like meatloaf.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Looks to be some action going on across the road there.
They just fried up the burgers and they put them in the crock pot. I mean, alright. I'll take your word for it, Steve.
There's a lot of street lights around here, which is probably a good thing. Because if we use a flashlight on this side, it shouldn't be obvious from the other side. It should be kind of illuminated by these street lights.
You just murdered the burgers. Murdered the burger.
There you go, that's better.
Yeah.
It is really cooling off. I'm gonna actually just get the sleeping bag set up to keep me a little cozier here. Alright, really cooled off. Scorching hot day, and now all the moisture's coming out. There's dew in the grass.
Hell yeah. Taking a peek.
Definitely not the cops. They don't drive anything that loud.
Oh shit, what if the cops tried to use their fucking billboard as a speed trap?
We've discovered that there's a geocache here not far away.
Oh, geocaching. Let's go.
So we're going to try and find that in the dark. Little midnight geocaching. Sounds good?
You got a little flashlight here.
Excellent. Actually, we'll check out what the outside looks like with the flashlight on. But that'll give us some time for the onion bergs to fester a little bit.
What is a geocache? It's like I mean, I guess people still do it, but like, there's like I've never done it before, but I know of it and I've known people who've done it. It's like, there's like a website or like a forum you go to and there's like coordinates. There's like, you know, coordinates, like the degrees, longitude, latitude, whatever the fuck. And at each one of those like spots, like geocaching spots, people find the spots. Oh, and there's like a box there. They'll leave like a box, and then and people will leave like little trinkets or little doodads, little tchotchkes, just for, you know, for fun. I don't know. Leave them like a note or like a picture or something fun. The last time we saw them geocaching on their YouTube channel, on Steve's YouTube channel, there was like a bunch of like business cards and a bunch of dumb shit. It was funny as fuck. So, some hidden in sprinkler heads and such. Oh, you've done it before, Punky Gal?
And they should be ripe for consumption very soon.
Two more vehicles coming this way, and we got about a minute.
Okay.
Well, not even. It's going faster than I thought. One more vehicle coming. Big truck. We'll see what happens after the big truck goes by. One coming over. Oh, he turned. So that's good. Okay, we're good to go.
He's coming straight for us. Oh, God.
He's past us now.
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Light on.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy, that's bright.
Flashbang, dude.
How bright from this side. Oh. Yeah, you can't see that one bit other than the light shining out in all directions. Yeah, I can see when it's right up against there. We got it. Oh, not that truck turn. Yeah, there's someone else.
I mean, it would kind of be the OP move to just put lamps in front of the advertisements. You know what I mean? So it's like no one's driving by is gonna notice. Like they're just gonna see a big sign lit up. If somebody's right behind it, no one's gonna see you. You're not gonna be able to be seen. Just put big ass lamps on front of it. So it's just like, why would I be hiding right in front, in plain sight? You know?
We got fireflies.
I see that.
Yeah.
Fireflies, collect them, put them in a jar, and you can throw them, and they become an incendiary device.
Yeah.
Like in Fortnite. Just like in Fortnite. Just like my favorite video game, Fortnite.
Oh, that's so cool.
I'm playing right now, really? Same. Hey. Whoa.
Our geocache is
Geocache.
firefly infested.
We don't have them in Australia, really?
Looks like right through here.
There's the geocache.
Meters to go. 19. Right in the area. Might be up in the tree too.
Spoopy.
Okay, this looks odd.
No.
Look at this.
We got it.
We got it. Okay, let's see.
That's crazy. So it's just like a... You just put a jar right there.
He's in here. That plastic bag.
What's this? Is this fucking a kilo of cocaine?
Okay, we'll need that.
Yep.
You have to sign it. And look at all the stuff here we got.
Is this a Glock 9mm? Ooh, Animaniacs.
And,
Wait, oh wait, no, that's Minnie Mouse. Wait, did I say Animaniacs?
Oh wow, this.
Oh, dude, wait, I was right. There's a fucking gun.
Aliens.
Even works.
There's a gun.
Oh wow, this is for killing aliens.
We're gonna get this a little more exciting.
Yeah.
Pile of these stuff in there. Midnight geocaching makes it harder because it's already so easy.
It's expert level geocache.
That
was wrapped in camel tape, stuck in a tree. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Now all we have to do is follow the sound of the highway and get back.
The relaxing sound of the majestic highway. This is the best day possible. Don't need much more in life than this, hey?
No, it's a touch of the lights.
Woo! Firefly. We have fireflies, but we call them glowworms.
Billboards. I can see why they always have that irritating part on the bottom.
Did they leave their car right there? They like drove their car down to a parking lot, like down the way, and walked over.
Through the grass and whatever else. Ours are not going to look like that when we make our.
Oh, their shit has been cooking this whole time.
Jungles can figure it out. This one, yeah, it's a blast from the past, but you can't even read that from the road, where it's closer than you think. That's probably okay, because that's teasing people a little bit, asking for it, so to speak.
Nobody's even looking. Like, imagine you're driving around down this highway at night. Are you looking to see if there's somebody behind this sign, this tiny little sign, randomly that pokes out of the bushes? Like, nobody cares, dude. You're driving. Like, I'm going this way, bro. I don't care about fuck what you're doing. Always. What's up, James?
Onion bird without a big old onion.
True.
Am I right? The night.
So wait, the bergs were fried on the grill, then put into the fucking crock pot for some reason? What are we gonna do with the onions?
I was haplessly rooting around in with my bare hand. Just chop up a few big, meaty rounds.
Wait, so he just pulled them out and they've just been like cooking and now they're putting up, huh? Wait, what was in there then? So they put like, what?
All right, can I serve you a burg, crazy neighbor?
Oh, certainly.
What do you prefer?
Oh, a closer one's good. Oh, what's up?
Eat up, crazy neighbor.
Heavily onioned.
Cheers.
Nothing fancy, but it sure hits the spot. And it's just that intense onionification of the burg.
Onionification.
Onionification, that's a good word.
That is a good word.
Yeah, it does.
Onionized Twitch chat.
Snoring tonight again?
Oh, that's right. Crazy neighbors fucking snoring is insane. That's right.
I don't snore. I purr.
He purrs. He doesn't snore.
With a full belly and a couple of beers, I'm probably pretty sure I'll be purring heavily.
It's coming to that time of year where it gets light really early and it gets dark really late. So
Up Sandacon.
We were up hunting for geocaches well past midnight. And now we're hunkering down and the sun's
They're
already
degen just like us, chat.
And yeah, it's probably pushing 3 a.m. And
Not being in a cave this time will hopefully help. Yeah, you're right. That was insane, bro.
We are on the side of the highway. This is very unfamiliar
True,
territory.
Stoutman.
We're behind a clearly fake.
Wait, was the burger just soaking in the onion juices in the crock pot? That could be okay. It looked brown. Like the water looked like dark, like they had a bunch of other stuff in it. And he was saying it makes them like fucking roast beef. And I'm like, all right, like maybe it's bomb. They cook it in the crock pot for a while, then they throw it back on the grill and melt the cheese and stuff on it. Au jus.
Sign.
I think he said meatloaf. Wait, what did I say? Did I not say meatloaf? What did I say?
Professional fake.
I thought I said meatloaf. Did I say roast beef? Oh, okay, no, meatloaf.
You're gonna have, 3-4 hours of sleep. I don't know how much, but this is definitely not a sleeping in situation. So we'll get whatever sleep we can here along the side of the highway with all this farmland. I would not expect there to be a bear issue around here. So we're looking like we're pretty irresponsible with the food prep and falling asleep with a glistening grill that hasn't been cleaned off yet. But it is late and it's time to hunker down, guys. Nothing better than camping on the side of a highway behind a fake billboard.
I'm always saying this.
Those 18-wheelers.
It's not really that much different than living in the city with your window open.
Sure.
And I'm used to the sound, so it doesn't bother me one bit. See you guys in the morning.
A raccoon will still fuck your day up? Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Busted. Crazy neighbor seems to be up for the day already. Probably out in the suburban warming up and listening to the news or something. So, yeah, I'll get this organized. Basically, we'll just roll the Suburban up here, throw everything into it, and we're going to slap these two signs right on the top. Because I want to give one of them to the Jungles Bar and Grill that we actually advertised here. So we'll go prop that up outside of the bar and see how long it takes them to call me about it. All right. Time to get going.
Fucking whole operation for one night. It's so funny.
We're all cleared up back there.
It's closer than you think. Wait, they made the sign? Yeah, they made the fake signs so that they could camp behind them. Genius.
Oh, you just gotta throw it on the roof.
Why didn't they move slightly further back into the trees, Lamau? Because they like danger. Steve likes danger. He needs it to be kind of sketchy. He doesn't want it to be too OP. He says that all the time. Like, then it's like not fun. It's like if you find like a good hiding spot, it's like, well, fuck. He wants it to be like kind of a shitty hiding spot,
And a final
you know?
sweep through here reveals we've left nothing behind. And
Jesse, we
get
have
out
to
of here.
camp.
You know, I say this a lot.
Go, 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 go,
Perfect grind, perfect grind.
Go, go, go.
Nobody there. Somebody maybe. Oh, yeah.
The liquor store. Oh, it's Jungles. Jungles Bar and Grill.
The billboard fund.
Billboard. You want to put it up top?
Just bros being dudes.
Not going anywhere.
Just broing around. Fucking legends.
Where do we put it?
Yep. Just move it.
They just pulled up and just like, here you go, here's a sign for you advertising something that you're not actually gonna put on your menu, so hope you love it.
Perfect.
Hope you like it.
We're almost home free.
Hey, what's up, Gorbo?
All right.
Any more stops?
Nope. I know I say this all the time. Go, go, go. Perfect crime.
Perfect crime. That's part of a misdemeanor, isn't it?
I think it's, what is this, littering? Gotta drive by that. What?
The onionification of Twitch chat. Haha, get fucked. Free advertising.
All right. Well, thanks so much for watching, guys. Subscribe if you like this, and we'll try to keep them interesting. I was out of ideas
Respect.
years ago, but we somehow.
Boom, boom, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What the hell happened to my thing? The fuck? Damn, I think we got a malfunction of one of our VCRs or something right now. One of our VCRs are malfunctioning. So we're just in the darkness. We're just in the pitch black. Spoopy. Spoopy. Alright, chat. Listen. 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 Blow the cartridge, put it back in. Listen. I've had a good stream. I don't know about you guys, but I've had a good time. I hope that you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay here, because I enjoyed your company. I sure did. I sure did. Very good stream. Very pog, very comfy, very newsy, very fucking reacty, very comfy, just generally. But all good things must come to an end, so we're gonna take this party elsewhere. I'm hungry, I'm sleepy, you know the vibes. But I will be back tomorrow, chat, for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, more possibly some gaming. I'm gonna try to keep starting early like I did today, so that we have more time to get into shit and do stuff and hang out and have fun. Thank you so much, chat, for all of the support. Thank you for helping me annihilate the sub goal. Holy shit. Thank you so much. And then, yo, Noxel, if you're still here, thank you so much for that $100 dono. You single-handedly destroyed my June tip goal. We've surpassed the tip goal for June. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you so much. I really, 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 really fucking appreciate it. God damn. But stick around for the raid. We're gonna hang out with our new friend Carbon Says. And when we go over there, chat, we're gonna fucking be toxic. Just kidding. But also, we're gonna spam these emotes. Spam these emotes over there, okay, chat? Also, spam the good vibes over there. They're a political streamer. We know how you love politics, chat. We know how you love politics, so they're a political streamer. And they seem pretty cool. They seem pretty cool. So let's go send some good vibes over there. Remember to follow and all of that. Like I said, thank you again for all the support, and I'll be back again tomorrow. I hope to see you then. Come hang out with me. Bye, everyone. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging. Night, night. Remember to drink some water. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be nice to yourself. Remember to be nice to others. Don't be a dick. But also, don't be a pussy. Okay. Love y'all. Night, night. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow.
Hold on.
See it?
You don't see it.
You don't? I posted it. Where did Thina go?
No. Did you though?
Did you post a link?
Oh no, it wasn't a link. Here. There. Try that again. Can you see that?
Didn't work.
Oh, it's just not sending it to you. Oh my god, Tofu rated me. I was just gonna rate
shit,
Tofu.
Tofu's rating you.
With 121. Hey, thank you for the raid, Tofu. I appreciate you.
Hey, Tofu.
Holy shit, 203 viewers on fucking... Appreciate the raid, Tofu.
Hey.
I appreciate you. We're waiting for debates, guys.
They
Welcome,
can't
welcome,
see me
welcome.
flexing, but I'm flexing for Tofu.
Oh yeah. We're waiting on debates, guys. We've been waiting for a few minutes. I might end up having to do a restart so we can get some debates going. I got a couple more debates going, but I might end up having to do a restart. Not on Twitch, but on TikTok. Oh yeah.
I may be going to bed since 7 a.m. and I have a meeting.